Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Monday, December 1st, 2025. It is 50 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. It is December 1st. It is the first Monday after Thanksgiving, which means even for those holdouts like me, Mariah is officially unfrozen today. And all I want for Christmas is blaring on every speaker, everywhere, all the time, in our heads, on TV, on the radio, everywhere. All I want for Christmas is a little volatility in the markets today, so we'll see what happens there. But in the meantime, let's toss it around to Mr. White Tea himself. I'm scared of what he's about to do because I know he's got a lot of ketchup on his desk in a container. I don't know. He may put it on his desk too. He may roll like that. That's up to him. Mr. White Tea himself, Swiss Nick. Nick, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Matt. Good morning, Merrim. Good morning, Tradeify. Hope you're all doing well. I see we have Brett in the chat too. This week's gonna be crazy. I heard Simba Claus is back. I heard there's some crazy stuff happening. So really looking forward to it. But before we get into today's show, let's actually introduce our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker walking, stranger hogging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb mode forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, biggest casino gambler, rabbit, gobble, world travel, curly trader, matcha mommy. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Nick. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Hope you're all doing well. Speaking of rabbit. If you know, you know. What day is it? It's December 1st, right? So what do we say on the first of every month so that we get good luck for the rest of the month? I hope you guys said it. The first thing you should say is always rabbit, every single first of the month. So I hope you guys all said it. And if you know, you know. But we are excited. It's the first of the month. Where did November go? Honestly, where did November go? I feel like we flew by November, but we're sailing into December. And I hope, this month brings us some nice Santa Claus gains. So I'm ready for it. I hope you guys are ready for it. And also we have some stuff packed for you guys this week. I can't really necessarily say yet what it is, but you guys are in for a massive treat this week and just in general, right? It's December. We're getting ready for, the end of the year. So we're all excited and we're going to get into the charts today. We're going to show you guys what we're looking at, how we're going to trade today. But before we do that, let's do the market wake up. Alrighty. Well, Nick, you're already fired because you're lagging.
Again?
Or we're lagging.
Oh, okay. So I'm fine now, right?
So we're going to go ahead and share my screen and go over what we're looking at today and the levels.
I was scared.
Well,
Jeez.
wait, maybe I spoke too soon. I don't
No.
know. All right, guys. So we have NASDAQ here on the left side, ES on the right. Quite an interesting overnight session that we had here. Just a really nice push down, below previous day low, currently sitting right now on both futures. So where do we go from here? ES has a really nice demand zone that we are respecting currently on the 3 hour. It's a 3 hour demand zone, but we are currently respecting it. We did come down to this level in the London session, bounced right out of it. And now we're really, really trying to hold. We're making higher lows. And now we're trying to hold this level. So really the biggest thing on both futures that I'm looking at for today is, can we find acceptance above Friday's high? Friday's high on the NASDAQ is sitting at 25,331. ES previous day high is sitting at 68.3125. So that's essentially what I'm looking at right now. Both futures are below VWAP. They're both, kind of like sitting underneath this previous day low. This previous day high. Oh, wait, I got that wrong. I'm sorry, guys. Previous day high is sitting at 25,499. Why is this wrong? Yeah, 25,499 on NASDAQ. And then ES is 68.63. So we're quite away. I was actually looking at previous day low that we're not respecting right now, or we're sitting below on both futures. So right now I want to see us get above at least the previous day low, the Friday's low, sitting here at 25,331. ES right now feeling a little bit weaker in all honesty. So I think the next level down, if we continue below this demand zone, right now we're holding the 6,800. 6,802 was the low of the pre-market. So if we can get down below that, I think the next target would be the 780s. So call it like 789 would be that first target. And then below that would be 775. On the NASDAQ, I see the pre-market low right now is sitting at 25,193. And then below that, the next level I have is 25,136. And then 25, call it that 25,000 level is still going to be key. So really looking for, either side, right? Like we need to make a decision right now. Are we going to continue back to the upside? I mean, really on a higher time frame, if you really look at this, we're still bullish on an overall time frame, right? Like on a bigger time frame, look at the 4-hour, there's really nothing signifying any sort of bearish sentiment from the overall picture. So what I'd be looking for is more upside. However, like I said, these levels, if we start coming down below this 25,000, then we're starting to break some market structure there, and we could start heading down to these lower levels from the previous weeks. So overall feeling bullish, but we'll see, obviously we can always find an intraday trend to kind of push us to the downside, maybe get a little movement there and then start pushing us back to the upside. Is it going to be a Santa Claus rally, or is it going to be a market dip for the rest of December? So we're going to have to see. I don't know. Can we get a poll up so we can see what everyone's thinking? I'm curious to know what you guys are thinking, because usually we get a nice little Santa Claus rally, but I don't know. We'll see. It's been an interesting year so far. So I think we can just kind of keep our mind and head open for what's to come. And then, we'll see from there. But same thing on ES, we're looking bullish on the overall time frame. Like I said, if I go to the 4-hour here, really nothing telling me that we're necessarily in an area to get concerned about. That would change for me if we come down below the 67.75 and we start pushing down into these lower levels. But right now, overall time frame, you got to stay bullish and see what we get. But that's kind of what I got so far. So Matt, walk us through the rest of the futures here.
Yeah, and playing off what you were talking about there, kind of as we look at the Santa Claus rallies, we look at how are things going to go for the rest of the year, right? Again, we have this sort of tale of two economies. One consistent theme throughout 2025 has been that it's like the top 10 to 20% of earners in this country who are spending, like basically keeping the economy afloat, spending more than they ever have, while the bottom 80 to 90% are not necessarily spending at all, other than on basic necessities. So one thing to keep in mind, again, we're not getting GDP data. We've already been told that. We're not getting November NFP. We're not getting unemployment. So, I don't want to call it conspiracy theorists, but the people out there say, okay, this administration is very good about putting out good news. And I mean, it's politics. We spin things no matter what. Why are we not at least getting these? They must be really, really bad. Maybe that's the case. Maybe it's what they're saying is true, that they don't have the ability to get the numbers together in time. Regardless, the market last week, as we saw, appeared a little shaken by some of that stuff. And I have up on my screen here, if we want to switch over to my screen, a couple of things to look at as far as kind of the economy, potential Santa Claus rally, etc. First of all, this one I find a little funny. U.S. housing market faced a price correction worse than 2008, says analyst Melody Wright. I believe Melody Wright has predicted 16 of the last 2 recessions, as they like to say. So I think she's somebody that gets on basically once a year and says, we're going into recession, the market corrections are going to crack, whatever. So I'm not too worried about that. Analysts are analysts. I give them about as much weight as I give Jim Cramer pushing his little buttons and screaming and yelling at the television. But anyway, a couple of things to notice on this. The first one, buy now, pay later usage, whether this is, I think, what is it? Klarna. There's another one out there. Klarna. Yeah. Those PayPal has one as well. But buy now, pay later usage surged this Black Friday, up 9% overall, with 41% of shoppers aged 16 to 24 using it, and younger millennials boosting usage by a massive 87% year over year. That's a huge increase. We've already seen, and we've talked about on this show, that auto loan defaults and rent defaults have gone up dramatically over the past 6 to 8 months. And also this one, U.S. margin debt spiked 57 billion last month to a record 1.2 trillion. So
That's
basically,
crazy.
again, the margin that is put into the market, this also, I don't know if this encompasses Bitcoin, because Bitcoin is one of the most highly leveraged instruments out there, which is the reason that when it gets into a decline, as we've seen over the weekend and over the holiday, we're down. Last I checked, it was down to about 86,000, which is off its highs of, I don't remember what the highs were, 120 something, 130 something. I don't normally trade Bitcoin, so somebody in the chat can correct me on that. But just a few things to kind of keep in mind. I've said quite often in the last couple of months, we're technical traders. As retail traders, that's where our edge is in the technicals. But unfortunately, we have to pay attention to fundamentals. We have to pay attention on things like this for our overall bias. The market, I think, has never been more tightly wound in terms of being at the mercy of statements and tweets, not only from the administration and the president, but from people that even go on TV, and what Jamie Dimon was just issuing some cautious stuff over the weekend. Again, whether you like the guy, don't like the guy, like the company, don't like the company, like whatever. He's somebody that doesn't speak in generalities very often, and had some warning signs. For what they're looking at as well. As far as the technicals go, guys, so let's jump into the Russell. The Russell is in a nice little range between 2470 and 2500. As you can see, we've poked a little bit below this range and a little above, but the 2500 area is just too important to not have a line there. And as you can see, we did a false break out above down here to the 4175, 4180 level. We retraced down. Now we're right back up here. So previous resistance has become support, and we're seeing that at this area here. So as the markets continue to decline, if the Russell gets a strong break before, I'm going to say below 2467, we've got a long way down to the next area of consolidation, which is all the way down here at 2420. I think the easiest thing is to look at both what Miriam was talking about with the ES and the NQ, and look at what we're talking about with the Russell, and say that we're in line for a potential further breakdown after a rally at the end of last week. But this is the markets, have an opinion and be ready to change it in 5 minutes based on what we're seeing. I'm very, very curious to see the 15-minute orb. Very, very curious to see the initial balance this morning in the indexes and see what we've got going on there. Gold is breaking out back towards new all-time highs. Got a little ways to go before we get there, but the fact that gold is green while the indexes are red, again, something we see in a little more of traditional times, whatever that means. A breakout above 4,300 in combination with the markets breaking down could set up sustained trends in both. So those are the areas that I'm going to be watching on gold. Oil's been a mover basically since Thanksgiving. We're in a nice little uptrend, with the exception of a strong couple of candles in our abbreviated session on Friday. We've rallied up overnight. Now we're right back here. In fact, right at the 59 level. Let's get a line in there. Again, previous support became resistance. Now we're looking for this to become support. So if this hourly candle closes above 59, I'll be looking for a potential move back up to 60 if we can get a little momentum when the market's open. So that's what I've got. We got there. Nick, how you doing? You still with us?
I hope so. Am I?
Okay. I meant physically. Mentally, I know you're all over the place at any given time.
No, I think I should still be fine.
Okay.
Can't share my screen
story,
today.
Nick, with this giant bottle of ketchup that you showed us beforehand? Am I spoiling something?
No, I mean, so I had a very funny weekend because I got surprised like so many times I can't even count anymore. My girlfriend did a little pre-birthday surprise weekend, and she told me initially we're going to a cinema hotel. And I don't know if you know what that is or if you have that, but there is a cinema hotel in Switzerland where basically you have a normal hotel room, but then every hotel room has a balcony, and that balcony faces a cinema, right? And you can actually watch movies from your room, which is kind of cool.
That is cool.
And I was looking forward to it. I was excited, right? So she packed my bags and said, okay, we're gonna leave at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. comes, we open the door to go out. I open the door, and my two best friends are in front of the door, and I was like, "What the fuck? What are these guys doing here? What the hell? What are these guys doing here?" So they told me, in fact, right now we're not going to the cinema hotel. Maybe later, but they actually took me to another place, which was by the lake. And right now it's super cold in Switzerland. We have snow and everything. and they took me to like a hot tub boat where basically you sit in a little boat and it's a hot tub. It's filled with water, and there's an oven in the front that heats it, right? And then we took off with that boat on the lake, which was super cool. Then after that, I thought, okay, cool, that was great. They told me, okay, now we're going to the cinema hotel, and we didn't. They took me to a super nice restaurant. They actually took me to Oak Grill, Miriam, the other restaurant
nice.
in Bergenstock. Yeah. So we went there for lunch, and then they said goodbye to me and said, hey, so now you're finally going to cinema hotel. I was like, okay, cool, awesome. So they bring me back home, and then my girlfriend says, okay, pack your bags or take your bags now, we're going. But you have to wear this blindfold. And I was like, wait,
Okay.
What? Okay. So she made me wear a blindfold for like a 20-minute drive or something. And took me out of the car. I still had the blindfold on, and I hate it. Like being blindfolded and not knowing what's going on. It's like weird.
I mean, if you liked it, that would be a whole different kind of conversation.
So
She just dropped him in the middle of a field somewhere.
exactly. Like, so we walk into a building. I'm still blindfolded at that point, and I hear steps around me, and I was like, it can't be that my friends are here again, like for the third time today. But it smelled like sweat, and I was like, there's no way a hotel smells like that. It doesn't add up. So we walk, and then she said, okay, now take off your blindfold. I take it off, and we're like in a school gym, and my entire family is there, all my best friends, like everybody who I know, and it was so cool. And then we basically like played childhood games for like 2 hours in a school gym, which was so funny. And then they took me to another restaurant, and that's where my sister gave me a gift, and now we get to catch up. Give me a gift, and the gift is fucking sick. Look at this, guys.
Oh my God, a jug of ketchup?
4 kilograms of ketchup. It's like 4.5 actually. It's 4 liters.
That's insane.
Good Lord.
The poor steaks.
It was a very, very fun weekend.
As all the cows in Switzerland begin to run away.
Yeah. Wow. What an adventure.
It was awesome. It was really cool. Everything.
That sounds amazing. That's really cool that she put all that together for you. The thing that keeps jumping out to me, though, is like, okay, and I know you didn't end up there, but the cinema hotel.
I still want to go.
Oh, y'all just don't do one thing over there, right? You just got to like combine shit. Like it's... I don't know if like when you skydive you bring a Kindle so you can read on the way down, or like I'm trying to think of what other combinations of things that there can be. But yeah, that's
quite the adventure to take.
That's awesome. That
it was really cool, and it's funny because I was so excited for the cinema hotel that my girlfriend felt so bad that she actually booked movie tickets for the next day, and we actually went to the normal cinema at least.
Okay.
What did you see?
Now You See Me, Now You Don't, because I really wanted to see that movie.
Oh,
I was so excited, and then she felt so bad that we went and saw it. I never
saw the second one of that. The first one was really good. I enjoyed
the first one. Was really good. Second one also really good. Third one still good, still very good, but the first and second are better.
Okay, you're Mr. Positive. So if you say the third one must have sucked then, because I don't think I've heard you say like much a negative thing about anything. So you're like, oh, it wasn't quite as good. Like it was ass, and I wish for those 2 hours of my life back.
No, it was good. It was good.
Okay, that's awesome. That's
great.
How was your guys' Thanksgiving?
Oh man, well I cooked, so. That was
like a 12-pound turkey, or what was that?
It was actually 17. I didn't
17.
Yeah, I didn't know it was 17. Because my issue, I hate going to the grocery store. It's my thing. It's like it is a nightmare for me to go to the grocery store, especially during the holidays. Like absolutely not. I'm staying at home. So I basically like Uber ate some groceries, and I asked the shoppers to get me a 13 to 15 pound turkey. They got me the biggest one, apparently, because it was 17 pounds. Anyways, so that was fun. And then having to bake that, cook it. It was in the oven for probably like 4 hours. And yeah, and made some stuffing, mashed potatoes, Brussels sprouts. Like it was a whole feast. We still have some turkey. We still have some turkey that we need to eat. But yeah, it was a good time. My family came over, and I wore my turkey costume.
Ooh, damn.
So that was fun. Yes, I was a turkey, and I made a turkey. So yeah, that was a good time.
What
so
we call
I was
cannibalism here.
yeah, a twisted version of it. But I was tired. Let me tell you, I fell asleep at like 7. I was out.
Sounds awesome, though.
Man.
Yeah, we had a really good Thanksgiving here too. We got we went the chef at my wife's workplace put together meals that like pre-made stuff that you can just warm up, and we did that, and it was one of the best turkeys I've ever had. Really, really good. Also had the first fire of the season, which is like in the Midwest. The first fire, like that's the true sign of winter, when you can go outside in a subdivision, you can smell everybody's like wood burning fireplaces or fire pits or whatever going. That's how you know that it is truly winter in the Midwest. We got our first snow, and it was a really nice week, and got the tree up, which is very important because I think between the two of us, we're gonna have like almost zero free time over the next like 3 weeks. So we got the tree up and the decorations, and it was a really, really, really nice weekend. So yeah, it was. The weather is a little iffy in the Midwest here. I know Drew and them up in Chicago. My parents just outside Chicago got over a foot of snow that's still on the ground. We got about 4 to 5 inches, but only about 1 to 2 is left. Potentially a little more today, but yeah, it wasn't quite a blindfolded in cinema hotel kind of thing, but we had a really, 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 really nice time. So let us know in the chat, guys. How was your Thanksgiving? Any unusual sides appear on your table? I'm really curious about that, because that's one of those fun things they talk about on the radio and everything every year. Like, are there some unusual sides that somebody in your family prepares or brings that are good, right? Like I mean, they can if you got horror stories, that's fine as well, but something that's like weird and good. There's nothing weird in this, but there was a really good green bean mushroom cream casserole with some crispy onions. Fantastic. Highly recommend. 10 out of 10. And now we're back here ready to go.
I made that last year.
Matt, as a non-American, I need to be educated. What are usual sides on Thanksgiving?
Oh man, mashed potatoes or au gratin potatoes. There's like dinner rolls, cranberry sauce, stuffing. Usually some kind of like green bean or pea casserole, sweet potato casserole. That type of stuff. That's why I put that out there, because every time I hear this conversation, either online or like I said on I remember growing up, hear stuff like this in the radio. Somebody always has a really weird response, but like something that's really, really good. Pierogies for Thanksgiving. We do pierogies for Christmas Eve, so we're going to be doing those again this year.
What are pierogies?
Pierogies are a little Polish. It's like a noodle encasing. It's almost like a ravioli.
Like a
Yeah, kind of, but not. I wouldn't. Yeah, kind of. But they have usually like mashed potatoes or sweet cheese. There's literally like 100 different types of pierogies out there. They're all just amazing. You just got to get them from like an authentic Polish deli rather than like Mrs. T's in the freezer section. If you try to bring Mrs. T's to a Polish Thanksgiving, you will probably get beat up and you'll deserve it at that point. Yeah, definitely. But that real authentic pierogies, and we boil them, get them defrosted, then pan sear them with a little butter and some onions, and 10 out of 10.
Delicious.
So yeah, it is. It really
even gets a Matt chef kiss. Damn.
Ah, man, yes, absolutely. And some good potato pancakes, which is another really interesting and fun Polish dish. And Polish sausage for those of you in Chicago. And yeah, that's what we're doing.
That sounds awesome.
The Polish people must not have made it to LA.
I'd be willing to bet there's not. Thank you, Craig, for that comment. I'd be willing to bet there's not a. Yeah, that's because it's just tacos.
Good.
So
It's just tapas and tacos.
Yeah.
And hiking. Oh man.
Oh boy. All right, guys. We're about 25 minutes from the New York Open. Nick, anything, I know you don't have your charts up or anything, but anything specifically jump out to you during the London session in terms of price action or price movement?
Well, I do. Obviously, I do have my charts up.
Oh, okay. So I guess you do.
Just not sharing. But nothing special, honestly. Like, we obviously had this drop during the Asia session. Right, it was like a 200-300 point drop, almost 300, and it was a slow session. Like, London was very, very slow. After we got an initial strong push to the upside at like 3 a.m., we then just ended up consolidating for like an hour or so in that area between like 300 and 330. Basically, like just humping beep up, like you would say, Matt. And ended up taking one long, one small loss, but that was it. It was nothing special. I'm really excited to see what's going to happen now in the New York session, because there would have been one really interesting move on gold actually during London, but it missed to take out. Like, it did not take out Asia high before it started moving. So I was like, nah, not going to take that short. Basically, if you look at your charts, that was the 3:20 high, 3:20 a.m. Eastern time, that high on gold when it started reversing. I really wanted to take that, but only if it would have taken Asia highs first, which it didn't. So I stayed away.
That rat bastard.
Rat bastard. Those rats.
So how are you feeling overall for the day? Bullish, bearish? Actually, can we get a pull up?
Yeah, let's get a pull up.
Let's see if it's Drew. It's going to be a bull, a bear, and the sea turtle.
The thing is, today, like the daily candle did sweep Friday's candle high, right, and got a strong push to the downside. But it is respecting the fair value gap that was formed basically on Wednesday. So, for me personally, if we come down to the low of that, which is 25,131, that's basically Tuesday's high, I could see that we actually go lower. But right now, for me, it's very indecisive. I don't know yet. I will see how New York opens.
What would signify for you? Like, what level would be like, all right, we're bearish?
I mean, for me, getting like a 4-hour candle close, so like 10 a.m., getting that candle close below like the 200s, that would be really helpful to switch to bearish bias.
Okay. So basically below pre-market low currently.
Yeah. I want to see that 4-hour candle close there.
Drew.
Polar bear or penguin?
I like that.
Penguins are awesome.
I'm going with the polar bear.
Definitely.
I don't know if you saw the question in the chat there, Nick. It says, how would you approach gold now? We just swept Asian high and London high.
Yeah, gold is actually a nice sell setup right now. But it's holding VWAP. I wouldn't take it before New York Open, but if we still have that setup after New York opened, I could see shorts there. Right now, it's fractal model setup on the 1 hour, 5 minute. If the person that asked that question trades fractal model.
Yeah. Also, guys, as I'm looking at another chart on the RTY. Watch for any bounces out of the 2470 zone. We already had one. Back down there is kind of a line in the sand on both the 3 and the 5 minute charts. Trying to look a little more at the Russell as we've been talking more and more about it. And I vowed I'm going to take a gold trade on stream this week at some point.
I said that like 2 months ago.
Yeah, we're still waiting for that.
Well, at some point, I mean, if you don't clarify the time frame, I said this week, so I'm kind of locked in. And
That's true.
yeah, we shall see. We shall see.
We shall see.
So I'm still waiting, chat. I didn't see any. Let's see. I'm trying to see any unusual Thanksgiving sides.
What's like an example of one that you've heard of?
Oh, that's asking me to remember way back. I don't know. Like I know there's some people that have like baked beans at Thanksgiving, and that's not like a traditional Thanksgiving dish. That's more like kind of a barbecue dish. But I've noticed, maybe it's just, social media, or it's like, it seems like people are starting to get, like, especially in this country, well, it's our Thanksgiving, obviously, more and more creative with like American Thanksgiving and doing like a barbecue and smoking brisket rather than having a turkey. I didn't see any flames in the immediate vicinity on Thanksgiving, so I was assuming none of the people around me decided to try the deep frying turkey. That's always a fun video to watch every year when somebody sets their entire driveway on fire when they try to deep fry a turkey. That's I'm an adventurous chef. I would never ever try to do that.
No.
Maybe a good smoker, but yeah, deep frying a turkey is a no-go for me.
That sounds
I can
like way
already-
too much work.
Sounds like too much work.
Yeah, to deep fry a turkey.
I was
feels
just about to say, like, I can already feel like Chef Drew typing somewhere when Matt mentioned deep fried turkeys. Oh, there he is.
Drew in the background. Yeah, it's a taco bar for Thanksgiving, Drew, is actually kind of interesting.
That sounds
That
sick.
is very interesting. A taco bar. Okay. Emily, I'm laughing. I made turkey this year. No one ate it. I deem that as unusual.
Well, what'd you do to it, Emily? I mean, that's...
I know. I'm curious what you did to the turkey.
Drew says turkey isn't that good. It's just worse chicken. I disagree. Really good turkey is good.
It's just worse chicken. What? The dark meat. I'm a dark meat fan. I love the dark meat on a turkey.
Oh, Leia, I'm very sorry to hear that. So we'll keep your mother-in-law in our thoughts, prayers, and everything. And yes, fuck cancer. Truly.
Yep.
So, yeah, we were watching TV. God, what was it? Saturday night. Watching some hockey games, and they do their Hockey Fights Cancer every year, and to see, that's been something that's touched all our lives. I've lost 3 of my 4 grandparents to cancer. Thankfully, most of them as they were older. But yeah, guys, I don't even know what else to say. I don't want to get too far down. But Leia, thanks for letting us know. And again, just know we're thinking about you through all of this. And if you need to take a day or 2 off from trading, do that. In the grand scheme of things, trading and having that first or second income is amazing, but it doesn't mean shit if you don't have people to appreciate it with and all of that. So I'm sorry to hear that. Please give your wife a hug for us, and just know we're thinking about you. So one of our OGs in the chat.
Yep,
definitely.
Always supporting.
And we should keep talking about turkey because she says that's keeping her entertained right now. So
no, the turkey we had that this chef put together it's probably. Well, I got to be careful. My mom watches this show. I don't want to say it's the best I've ever had because of course.
You already did, Matt.
Well, it was fucking good. It was really good turkey. So
it was a pre-made turkey.
Yeah, it was. The chef at I don't want to dox where my wife works, but they have a big it's a big campus, tons of buildings, all of that. And so the chef who handles the breakfast and the lunch there in the cafeteria for those that want to go, he's like a really, really high level chef, and he put together these meals. Everything's in a foil pan, just needs to go in the oven for about 30 minutes. Mashed potatoes, gravy, stuffing, the green bean casserole, turkey, and it was all just fantastic. We had some rolls, cranberry sauce. It was really well put together because I was we neither one of us really wanted to like cook because it was just us, and so you do a whole turkey and then you got 10 days of leftovers on a even a small turkey you'll feed 10 people for a couple of days. It was that food was fantastic. So it was so good we were already asking, do they do this again for Christmas? Spoiler alert, they don't. So
yeah,
it's too bad. Although in the past we've done Cracker Barrel Thanksgiving where they do a similar thing, and that's really good as well. So
Cracker Barrel.
Hell yeah.
I really want to try Cracker Barrel, Matt.
Yeah, we never ended up going.
Okay, listen, Nick, all you need to do is get on a plane.
Okay,
you're here, and we'll do Cracker Barrel. Yeah, I'm trying to think where the closest Cracker Barrel on the West Coast is.
I think it's literally in Las Vegas.
If there is a Cracker Barrel in Las Vegas, that would be the greatest thing ever.
I think there actually is.
I don't know why you'd go eat at any one of those shitty casino buffets if you're ever in Vegas, if you can go to Cracker Barrel. So I'll look that up later on. But
oh boy.
All right, guys, we are 15 minutes from the New York Open. Yeah, we're a little muted in our movement right now. 5-minute ATR in the NQ is 18.8. That's about where we want it right now, and I want it to get above 25, closer to 30 as we move 30 to 60 minutes in the market. That usually bodes well. I don't have a ton of expectations for today, guys. Again, we're coming off. Wednesday was kind of a weird, funky day. Friday was a half day. We didn't have a stream. I know Nick and Amos were holding down the stream on Wednesday, but we didn't have anything after that. So again, this is much like what I talked about last week, guys. Just taking the opening 30 or 60 to get back in tune with the market movement. So when I go this many days without looking at the markets, I feel a little off kilter when I start when I come back. So I'm going to need about 30 minutes to kind of figure everything out. And then I'm going to find a gold trade. Probably not today.
Well, maybe Mary will trade gold today. Let's see.
What is gold even doing right now?
It's golding. It's just consolidating.
It's holding Bebop, so
yeah, it does that a lot actually.
Holds VWAP, holds Bebop.
If we ever get a series, I'm just reading our background chat. If we ever get a series of days like we had kind of like August and September in between those two Fed meetings, remember we had just like whole weeks of just the shittiest price action in the world. I don't know that we're going to get that for the rest of the year just because of where we are. But if we get that in the next month or two, at some point we're just going to have Drew turn on his microphone and just give food thoughts and rants for like an hour, and I think he could carry us through the better part of a show.
And movie reviews. It's gonna be like food and movie reviews with Drew.
Get him on a kicker on that, and he's off.
Yep.
Well, and it's like because Drew's such like a nice dude and like a very kind of chill guy. I had met him before Miami, but we just sitting and chatting with him for a little while. But yes, you get him going on those two things, and it's like normal Drew's like, oh, okay, yeah, let's get this fixed. We'll do this. Like this Drew is like, here's why you're wrong, and I'm going to tell you 45 reasons why you're wrong, why I'm right, and why you're an idiot for having this opinion.
I'd be so curious to see how his dates go. Like I'd want to sit like as an observer of him on a date.
Imagine this sounds like a reality show idea.
That would be great. Yeah.
Imagine he goes for dinner, and then she asks, "How do you like your food?" And she goes like, "Hey, it tastes amazing." And he's like, "You're wrong, and here's why."
No, he just gets up and leaves. She just pulls out a bottle of ketchup, and he's like, "I'm out."
You'd ask him about it the next day, be like, "Hey, Drew, how was your day?" He's going to be like, "Man, it was, she was beautiful, it was amazing, we got along great, we share political views, we share all this stuff, like all the things you need." So you're gonna see her again? No, I'm definitely not. She only used a certain amount of a certain side for a certain thing that goes on a certain thing, and whatever it would be very for those of you that are actually my age and a little older, very Seinfeldian, as it were. That was a whole theme in throughout the episodes of Seinfeld. For those of you that are younger than me, where like the main characters would pick one little thing about this person that they're dating, right? And it would just like unravel throughout the show. And so it was this one thing that would screw up an otherwise, really, really nice potential, date or relationship. And I have Drew as like that.
Oh man. Drews are, he's hilarious. That's all.
We love Drew. Love you, Drew.
Oh man.
I mean, we do love you, Drew, but it's also because we want our microphones to keep working. So
it's a mix. It's a mix.
All right, guys. So how's everyone feeling this morning? How's everyone kind of processing the last few days being away from the markets? Obviously, if you got, as we already talked about, if you got something big going on outside the markets, be careful with your trading, but just and guys, ease in. Regardless of whether you were a true degen and trading on Friday, ease into today. And also a big good luck to all the Grand Cup finalists. the top 200, Mr. 208 here. So I didn't quite make the cut there, but Mr. 208 doesn't have the same ring as like Mr. Worldwide or whatever Pitbull calls himself. But
208.
yeah, Mr. 208. That's yeah.
Right
But,
now.
yeah, no. Good luck to everyone in the Grand Cup. I think some people have already blown up their accounts.
Yeah, but there are still there are people that already are in like 3,000, 2,600, 2,200 in profit. So a lot of them are already crushing it.
So it'll be fun. I know we're planning on having some of the finalists on the show over the next couple of weeks, and I think we'll definitely have the winner and probably the top 2 or 3 on with us at some point. So be curious to hear their stories, how they trade. This is to kind of get through to the top 200 is a nice accomplishment, but there's an element of luck to that. To do what you're going to do and win the whole damn thing, that's a whole shitload of skill. So best of luck to everybody involved. And again, you get top 200, you guys, I know this sounds like some, kindergarten participation trophy shit, but in a way you're all winners because you get a live account, right? And you get to keep that account and you get to take, your payouts from that account when this thing's over. So just don't blow up, right? Like honestly, if you don't blow the account in the 2 weeks, whether you win or not, I consider that a win, especially if you're a newer trader, especially if you're in your first couple of years, because you are going up against some real pros and some people that have been doing this a long time. So my best advice, because this is what got me to almost live, which again, I got $300, but don't. Maybe I should print out a certificate and put it on my phone.
Hey, I mean, the $300 will pay for that. So
yeah, actually it will. Actually it will. There you go. But just remember, don't check the leaderboard for a couple of days. Just work on your trading. Worry about you, and then you can start zeroing in on exactly what type of risk you need to take. But just try to survive the first 2 or 3 days and get some positive momentum.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
You joke, Nick, but I actually did do that. I mean, it's it all goes into the same account, but I did find a couple of Black Friday sales. I'm redoing my whole lame little background back here in the next week. I found some.
I actually saw it.
Yeah, I found a little wall art.
There.
I found some decent lighting. So we're this was only meant to be a temporary thing for like a month, and here we are 6 months later. And
is that other figure a turkey?
A turkey? Where?
I see a polar bear behind you, and is that a turkey?
So this was for the Friends themed night at the Blues. For those of you that are fans of Friends.
Oh my gosh.
Where Joey gets a turkey stuck on his head. This is a bobblehead that pays homage to that. Yes, there's a polar bear with some lights back there.
That's good.
The polar bear round tree, although you can't really see that. So
polar bear is sick.
Yeah, we've got some holiday. Yeah. Yeah. So that's the little polar bear giveaway.
Oh, wow.
Love that.
Tell me you're a Blues fan without telling me.
Yeah. Am I going to trade gold today? No.
Hey, Graphene wants to see the NQ chart. So, Matt, I think we're on yours if you could go to NQ.
Yes, I will go to the NQ. This is the NQ 5-minute chart. Here we are. Not quite up to beat bop there, but bouncing off a little bit. So, yeah, guys, nothing for me first 30 minutes. I'm going to be very careful, just kind of watch the price action. The last thing I expect today is kind of a choppy day that goes nowhere, so that probably will be what happens. At least that's kind of how I feel right now. I don't know. I don't know. And Nick, Mary, maybe this is a question for you guys as well. The last couple of weeks, I mean, my trading's been fine, but like I don't feel like I've been in touch, kind of in tune with the markets the last couple of weeks as much as I had. We had a really good run there from kind of mid-September on to, like I said, about 2 weeks ago. Maybe it's, the long breaks and the traveling. I haven't really felt in tune with the indexes the last couple of weeks.
I have.
Well, I know you have. I've seen the P&L, so yeah.
I've been loving this price action. There are some days though. There have been some days, yes, where it's been a little bit tricky. I don't know if anyone traded on Friday. I definitely did not, but there were certain days where it's the price action was tricky, and we've that's just common in this environment. I will say, like, compared to my August and my September, this has definitely been a much better season for me. And so, but that's the thing too, we talk about that all the time. We always say, the market will present an opportunity for different types of traders, right? There are some traders that really enjoy, momentum moves. There are some traders that like to stay in more of a choppy day, right? And the market has provided a lot of those sort of opportunities too. So depending on the type of trader you are, will depend on how you should approach the market. It should never be difficult for you to find your setup, right? If it is, it's probably not a day for you to trade. And so that's something that we say too. Like if you don't see anything that makes you comfortable taking the trade, don't take the trade, right? It's simple as that. But I think a lot of times people think, oh, I haven't found a trade in a day or 2 days or 3 days. I need to trade today. And that's not always the case. So, if this market has not presented an opportunity for you, it doesn't mean that your opportunity is not coming and that you shouldn't wait for that opportunity to strike. But yeah, I mean, for me personally, I've been loving this sort of action, this sort of movement. But we'll see. I mean, we'll see if we get a continuation of that going into December, or we just kind of slow down a little bit. But yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird thing, guys, and we talk about, and I understand that the prop world, because you're trying to hit targets and goals and the days to pay out and all this kind of stuff. Props in general, Tradeify specifically, has taken the barriers to entry in this industry and just knocked them down, right? And so, especially with some of the new stuff coming, and you guys are going to obviously get some details on that throughout the week. The barriers to entry, like I said, pretty much non-existent. The one thing that I don't like about the whole process, though, is it narrows in on like day-to-day time frames, right? Whereas in trading, I don't even know, even as day traders, I don't even know that week to week is appropriate, right? Like I almost want to look at month to month and how you're doing and how you're, again, stacking those winning weeks to then stack those winning months, right? And so, I made 250 today. Well, if you lose 500 tomorrow, it doesn't matter, right? So having the consistency, and I don't mean a consistency rule, but having the consistency over week and month over month, and especially when you've been in this business more than a year or two, that's where you make the real money and where you stack up those account building weeks into career defining year. So overall, been a very good trading year for me. In fact, I am, at least as a day trader, I'm jinxing the shit out of this right now, but I don't care. I'm going to say it anyway. If I can do December green, that will be no red months on the year. And so that'd be the first time for me as a day trader. I haven't had at least one losing month. Now, to be fair, March and April were barely winning months for me, but green is green. And so we'll see. I'll keep everyone updated on social media, but I'm trying to go 12 for 12 for the first time. So we'll see what happens.
Would you say it's been a battle for you?
I would say it's been a battle. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
I think so.
All right, guys. I see your question there, NEVZ. I don't know that the Tradeify website is down. Let me check really quickly, just on my side here. If there is, we will get some information on that. Website's good here, looking good.
Yeah, on my end too. Also, Suriluki, lunch today, I had fish, rice, and beans.
With ketchup.
With ketchup, that's correct.
How often do you have fish? I feel like you have fish often.
Probably like once every week.
Yeah? Is this how we're doing the stream?
No, it's too heavy.
Okay, I know how expensive your shirts are, so I say this just jokingly, but like part of me wants like the top to pop off that and get ketchup all over your ice cream.
Imagine just like the ketchup shower on stream. That would be crazy.
Well,
ketchup shower.
Yeah. I love ketchup, but like, you ever get a situation like you put it on a plate and like an hour later it's still sitting there and it kind of has a weird smell to it at that point. So,
well, that's why you eat it when you put it on.
Okay,
plate, right?
Well, yeah, and mostly you do, but There's anyone shocked there are already 25 people out of the Grey Cup finals?
Damn.
Damn, that's a lot of people for the fact that New York hasn't even opened yet.
Yeah, that's pressing. That's just people pressing right there. I mean, again, guys, like I said, it's 200. There's going to be some true pros in there. They're going to carry this day in and day out. I didn't think there'd be 10% out already, but just be careful. If you're still in there, guys, be careful.
I mean, technically, you can just not trade.
You can. All right, guys, we are 10 seconds from the New York Open. Lock in. It is time to it's Monday after a long weekend. Be careful. Watch your accounts. Let's get some first-time payouts this week. I want to hear about that this week. Ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work.
Let's go.
Let's go. It's me.
And they're off.
I like NASDAQ below this 200 level. And then or above previous day low.
Okay.
So
previous day New York low, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, New York. So
where we are right now is actually previous day's low. What the overall total session low?
Yeah, the low that I'm looking at is 25,331.
Oh, yours is low. Way lower.
I'm also watching ES above the previous day low as well. So 68.30 I want to see. SPX did open with a gap down, so I'm more inclined to take the upside play. So I'll be waiting for 68.30 to clear on ES. If not, then of course, like I said, I'll be waiting for the pre-market low or the 6,800 level to clear on ES. Oh no, did my OBS stop? Oh my God.
Did it?
Hold on. Do you guys, I don't think Drew sees my chart right now. Well, that's fun. We're all having all sorts of tech issues today.
I mean, would it be a Tradeify TV Monday without tech issues?
Love that.
So I'm the only chart that's working right now. Fuck it. We're putting up copper.
Put some trades on that.
I'll put out some copper. Copper coming right into beat pop here, guys. At 5.3225. This is why I don't trade copper. Anyone in here traded copper? Leia, I think you were on copper for a little while, weren't you?
I've never even looked at it.
I've never looked at copper. Copper? We don't know her.
How about silver? Silver breaking low beat pop.
NQ is rejecting previous day low, like total session low, 286. So let's see if it gets followed through the downside now. I do like it.
I do like it as well. I do like it as well.
I want to wait for the first 50 minutes though. This is only 2 minutes in now.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I want to see 200 clear on NASDAQ.
Below 200 though, you still have Asia low.
Yeah, the 193 level.
Yeah.
I'll be monitoring it. I want to see traction come through below that level. So
we'll see.
They're cooking us up a devious first 5-minute candle in the NQ here.
Very indecisive so far.
That's why we wait.
Like I said, I prefer the upside move just because we have that gap fill on SPX, but can't always get what you want with the markets. So
can't always get
what you want.
It's too early on Monday. All right, now we're powering back up towards beat pop. Boy, oh man, how many Grand Cup people just lost their accounts now? We're gonna be at 50% by the end of the day. Seriously, guys, if you're still alive in that, don't chase the top person. Just build for the next couple of days. Then you can worry about where everyone else is.
Don't chase the top person. Be the top person.
Thank you, Sensei.
Oh, gosh. Yeah.
Here, I was thinking Nick was going to go redeem himself this morning.
What kind of noise is that?
His alter ego trying to come
That's
out.
the cow. That's the sound the cow makes when he realizes he's going to die to get ketchup put on him.
It's my alter ego trying to come out.
Your alter ego.
Oh God.
It's gonna be like one of those horror movies where like the person's head moves like really quickly and then they're a different personality.
Yeah.
Or maybe it'll be like The Exorcist, his whole head will spin around.
Yeah.
Who here saw The Exorcist when they were way too young to be seeing The Exorcist?
Way too young. Way too young. I had no business watching that. Oh man. Quite the battle here in the opening drive. So let's see.
Speaking of, oh shit.
Yeah. We already did it.
All right, right at Bebop at 25,300 is right at the VWAP level on NQ here, guys. So that's a pretty key area to watch.
Yeah, ES is just opened above, but trying to hold here.
Get in a little tighter here so you guys can see.
I mean, if we on the hourly, if we close through 313, we're gonna have like a 320. We're gonna have like a nice double bottom.
Wait, I don't normally want to interrupt the stream for bullshit here, but Market Maker Mario, we saw it in class.
What?
What class did you see it in, and how old were you? Jesus, the
What?
Exorcist?
Yeah, what class was this?
Did your teacher hate you?
Teacher was
No,
like,
there's a story there, Mario. We got to hear that.
We need it.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
That's got to be some old school, like, I mean, I say this as somebody who went to Catholic school, a Catholic school like nun shit, where they're like, oh yeah, you guys want to act up? You want to see what possession looks like?
Yeah, I'll show you.
Yeah.
Religion.
Religion. Okay.
What?
Okay.
What grade, Mario? He's going to say like third.
Second. That's wild. That is wild.
That is wild.
Religion class.
Did you
I mean,
go to
okay,
a
if it's
movie?
college, I get that because I know it's based on a true story, but it was in Catholic school. But yeah, that's some nun would show that to a bunch of 10-year-olds.
Literally.
Ooh, gold's approaching an interesting level here. Previous month high, previous week high, previous day high, and right below it, we obviously got the daily open. So gold's going to be interesting here.
Yeah, a little bit of support there on the hourly at about the 4260 level. We're coming right into the -1 standard deviation band, highway band here. So let's see how we react to that.
Yes, this Nasdaq's really struggling at its VWAP level here. This
Fifth
300 area.
grade? Come on,
Fifth grade is
man.
crazy.
So like 10, 11-ish years old, that's fucked up. That is really fucked up.
That is really
It's
fucked up.
crazy.
Traumatize a bunch of kids.
That's funny.
All the shit that you can imagine will happen in Catholic school, I promise.
Yeah. Can confirm.
Dang.
And the nuns had just left my Catholic school when before we got there. So,
Dang.
but yeah, although like my teachers, like 3 of them were former nuns. So, you know.
Dang,
Yeah, they
deep
just done away with the
something.
nuns and they had just done away with corporal punishment. So it was easy street. But yeah, there was a lot of shit at Catholic school.
Sounds
Wild.
like it.
We're getting a move up here on ES. I want to see more buyers step in at this 830 level. Gold is just dumping.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but this level is important there for gold, where we are right now, 60s. ES, what do you think about ES sweeping London high and going lower, 6829?
That's what I don't want to see because I want to go long. So I'm waiting.
What? You're trading ES and long? What? What the hell?
I know. Who am I? Let's see. I want to see 830 clear here. There's some sellers sitting there, 833 and then 835 next right. Yeah, but I definitely don't want to see a sweep and then a fail. So let's see what we get. Nasdaq's struggling a little bit here. Definitely the weaker of the two, as I would say.
Did you take a look at YM?
I did not.
YM is the strongest, actually. Nah, similar to ES.
Yeah.
Move.
Still
Mario,
not able to clear these sellers.
Sister Marianne used to throw erasers at us for doing dumb things. How many did you get thrown at you, Mario?
Sister Marianne. Bless her heart.
Mario still tells me you were a little troublemaker. If you grew up to be a market maker, you had to be a little shit starter in school.
Yeah, for sure.
Also, keep in mind, guys, either today and or tomorrow, you typically will get some sort of indication of Black Friday sales and how successful they were, Cyber Monday, all that stuff. Amazon hitting highs right now. That's probably buoying the NQ a little bit, even as we come in, as we move down in the NQ. But just keep in mind that could really be, spike the retailer, spike Amazon, and could send you one direction or another. So just be careful with that. That just could be a random news statement in the next day or two.
Very choppy so far on the NASDAQ. Could not clear that previous day low. Yuck. ES also failed to clear 68.30, so not so good for the bulls so far. Let's see. We do also have data as well, I believe.
Oh, they're actually going to give us some data?
Looks like, it's...
Please, sir, can I have some more data?
Please, sir. May I have some more?
May I have some payrolls, please?
I love that movie. Yeah, it looks like we have data at 6:45. It's not red folder, but it's coming out in about 4 minutes here. And then we have ISM manufacturing PMI at 10 a.m. And then Powell actually speaking later on after the market closes. But
Uncle Jay Powell.
Pulling up. Yeah, Unk is back.
Unk.
I was just about to say, I just pulled up the leaderboard because obviously it refreshes every 10 minutes, and we have already some changes there.
You know what I can't wait for is Powell's first interview when he's no longer Fed chair.
Oh my gosh!
Like I want "Don't give a fuck" Jerome to show up for that interview, right?
The question is,
torch everybody.
The question is, will that ever happen?
Oh, it will. I bet he got some stuff to say.
That would be funny. I would definitely grab my popcorn for that.
Oh, without a doubt, yeah.
Wow, really choppy action, guys, for, a typical Monday, but I hope no one's getting chopped up in this. I have not taken a trade yet.
5-minute ATR sitting at about 28. That's not bad, but we're just stuck between Bebop and the -1 standard deviation band. So that again just tells you it's choppy, like you said, choppy action, lack of direction. Let's see, gold's still dumping though. Like that's
crazy.
Yeah,
gold's giving
up.
Well, you said
it was clean.
5 years ago, you see this level on a dump on the gold, you're buying the ES, and unfortunately, it's just not really a thing anymore.
Yeah, very choppy so far on both futures. Yeah, I'm not loving anything yet so far. Nasdaq definitely weaker than ES, but let's see how this first set of data comes in about less than 3 minutes here. What are you eyeing up, Nick?
Choppy chop right now. I actually really liked this gold setup. I even said it right before New York opened. It was a clean setup, but I just didn't want to take it right before New York opened. But I'm really interested to see if we hold this daily open level here or not. The next target to the downside is obviously 4248 Asia low on gold. NQ for me right now is a bit too much of a chop, honestly.
ES feels choppier than Nasdaq. Nasdaq's approaching my trend line right now, trying to break through.
What time frame? Your trend line?
I'm on the 5 minute.
5 minute trend line.
It's gonna take it. Have a level on ES at 6810, and then 6800.
Wait, where do you see a 5 minute trend line?
It's just a small trend line.
The one from like 750 up to 920, the one that was already taken?
No, I drew this one started around like Tuesday.
Okay.
So I drew this trend line on Tuesday. Dang, I hate when the market makes a move like right before data comes out. It's so annoying. It's right at my trend line right now on the NASDAQ. Trying to hold right now. ES is also trying to hold this opening range low.
Chat, did anybody of you guys already take some trades?
If you go to the NQ hourly, there's a little bit of potential support between about 150 and 200. I do think if you get a good volume break below 25,200, it's got room at that point. Whether that's today, whether tomorrow. Why do you think that is, Matt? I'm assuming you're talking about the gold market correlation. I don't know. It's the best answer I can give. It's just it was a certain way and now it's not anymore. And
why don't you know?
Yeah, I know.
Why?
Why?
I don't like this chart. I don't like this chart at all. Let's see. Data just came out.
Why are you turning into a Brit? Yeah, Mariam.
I don't know. Sometimes it makes me feel smarter.
Eat some fish and chips over the weekend, yeah?
Fish and chips. Funny story. My mom. So my parents learned English in London. They learned the British way of learning English. And so when they came to the States for the first time, when they were students, they went to a random restaurant and they were like, we'd like some fish and chips. And it was just like fish and fries, basically. And they were like, you want what? But it was the funniest thing. My mom always remembers that story. She's like, fish and chips. She's like, I see it on your, they're like, we don't have it. She's like, I see it right there. Oh man.
PMI manufacturing coming in basically as expected.
Yeah, holding my trend line, holding opening range low here on ES. Very choppy morning so far. If they don't start pushing this back to the upside here, both of them are dead to me.
Both of them are dead to me.
They need to clear this 68.30 on ES. NASDAQ needs to clear 330. So I'll be watching those two levels. This looks bullish so far, holding this trend line on NASDAQ and the opening range low on ES. But failure to make a new session high is, I'm not interested. Really could just be chopping around here.
Yeah, neither side can sustain momentum for even more than 1 to 2 minutes. Because these 5-minute candles are just, wick to the, selling wick, buying wick, then buying wick and selling wick.
Yeah.
And this candle obviously has 3 minutes left, but I don't trust anything I'm seeing right now. You got to see, I would want to see a break, retest, and go of beat bop or the lower band down there at about 25,200. Other than that, there's not a lot in the NQ for me to look at.
I agree.
Yeah. We're literally just in balance right now. ES approaching the 68.30 level here. Let's see if they can clear it. Wompity wompity.
Wompity wompity.
Yeah, both sellers and buyers suck today.
Really do.
Everybody sucks.
I don't have Bookmap up. Are we seeing anything on there, Mary?
I just see that 68.30 on ES. NASDAQ, I didn't open NASDAQ yet, but 25,315 and 330 have some sellers. Nothing crazy significant, but ES starting to get some buying coming in here. I'm going to be watching this level.
Same on NQ.
Yeah, NQ making a new New York high here. If this candle throws up a big selling wick, I think the bulls are in trouble at least for the next hour or so. If they can't hold above the 300 to 320 level on this candle, then push up on the next one, we could see it. I think we'll run right back down.
Yeah, still not in yet.
Gotta wait.
Yeah, that's exactly what I didn't want to see happen.
Yeah, that was that sweep. Didn't happen on NQ though, just on ES.
Ooh, look at that pullback.
Yeah.
Gold is holding that daily open level.
Yeah, NAS right to that 330 level. ES tried to break out of it, was getting some buying pressure coming in, but clearly not enough. I want to see how the next 5-minute here opens. About 30 seconds.
Boy, anyone playing for that orb breakout got slapped. Unless you play for regression.
Yeah, that was dirty.
Nasty.
Well, you wait for confirmation.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, I did not like that. Let's see if they get the run up here. Let's watching this.
I know we have stats for like, I know Edgeful and some other places do like, have really good stats for or breakouts, breakdowns, but I'd be curious to know, I don't know that you can quantify this. So like what we just saw there of basically a failed or breakout. Now maybe we shoot right back up and take it out, but a failed or breakout, like what does that bode for the rest of the day, right? Like do we, on those type of days, do we not see a trend in the morning, or I'm not sure how to properly phrase that, so I'm not sure they could properly quantify that, but I'm curious how that leads to the price action for the rest of the morning.
That is a good observation to keep in mind. Like, how does that affect the rest of the day? And I mean, right now we are literally in balance, so we either need to break out or break down. Like I said, I like the upside move better. It's just there's no follow through so far, so just need the volume. Let's see, we're approaching this wall again. I'm going to be watching this.
I mean, on the hourly, as said, on NQ we have a super clean double bottom. Almost too clean.
NAS approached that level again, was not able to clear. ES is still struggling. A little bit more bullish in my opinion, but we'll see.
We get an hourly candle closure through like 342. I see NQ flying. Gold daily open is strong. Bounced almost 20 points.
Yeah, also keep in mind, guys, again, we talk about the long game, and I don't mean long as in, position. If you're really green on the year, if when I was a option swing trader, which I still do to some degree, not nearly as much as I used to, but if I went into like the first week of December really green, which I did, my last few years after a couple of rough ones, I was very, very slow to trade and open new trades in December, right? In fact, I would typically take the last 2 weeks of December completely off. And, not only to relax and recharge, but also to go back and do my journal for the year. Like, I was keeping a journal, but go back and review it and do year-end stuff. So if you're up good, that you've had a great trading year, maybe you've taken a lot of money in payouts, or maybe you've just figured out in the last few months, but don't blow up your year in December. Right? Don't be the 2018 NASDAQ and give away your entire year's gains in like 2 weeks. Just be careful. Be careful.
Watching
Nick, you look very zoned
here.
in.
I look what?
Zoned in.
I am zoned in.
Okay. What are you eyeing up there, Mary?
I'm watching this 835 level to clear on ES. There's still a wall sitting there, so I don't like that we're not able to clear it. NAS is also really struggling at this. ES a little bit more bullish though. NAS can really get the move up if we clear here. I'm watching.
I want to see the hourly close through 340. That would be an indication that NASDAQ is going to go back up to daily open for me. There is a 30-minute, 3-minute fractal model, but I want to see the hourly close first. So I'm eyeing longs as well, Mary. I'm with you.
All right, I'm trying it. I'm in ES longs here. My average is 68.3260. I'm in 5 contracts.
Where's your stop for that?
My stop's gonna be a break below beep up.
Beep, pop. We're doing that now.
Well, actually, I've had that in my head for like the last couple of weeks because I saw an old YouTube video about that guy who does that and like how he developed that beatboxing and scat man ability because he grew up with a stutter, and so he was like bullied a lot. So he kind of like just took a weakness, made it a strength. So good for him. There you go. Let's get a little breakout move here.
All right, yeah, I want to see 68.40 clear. Make this a little smaller. All right, nice little push up here. I want to see 68.40. It's also in the gap fill, which is what I was looking for here on SPX. So I want to see, I just want to see more buying pressure come in. 68.40 is really going to be that level. There's some significant sellers sitting there right now approaching that level. I want to see this level clear. There we go. Nice. All right, I'm going to scale out here. There we go. Scaled out 2. My stop is also sitting at break even.
Nice. Nice.
Oops, I don't know what I'm doing.
What happened?
I was trying to set, I like had a brain fart. I was like, where do I set my stop? Nice push here. Very nice push.
How does this software even work?
Sorry?
Just said, how does this software even work?
Very nice. Wow, what a move. 10 points scaled out. So I'm going to scale out one more here. All right, I'm only in 2. I'm going to move my stop to 37.
Right to previous day mid there.
Yeah.
844.
Really nice move so far. Premiums on the options moved really nicely too. 68.45 is that next level up. Actually, I'm going to move my stop to just the top of this wick here. Still looking, you know, pretty good. Yeah, 35. Actually, 35.75 would be really that stop, but I'll leave it. I only have 2 contracts left, so.
Nice trade though.
Thank you.
That was very Japanese.
I don't even know what okay, 14. All right, this 42, 45 level is going to be a pretty key area. I want to see 43 and then 45. 37 has some buyers sitting on ES. NASDAQ needs to clear this 80 level. And then 395 has some sellers sitting there. Also, we do have, I think, data coming out at 10, so could be a little risky here. If you're not willing to hold, then I would not hold. Premiums are still holding, so that's kind of a good sign. 37 has those buyers sitting there.
Hourly is about to close in 1 minute and 18 seconds. Also news at that time, so.
Yeah, I might get stopped out here at 36, but let's see. See if they hold it.
Probably good to be out right before the news.
Yeah, I might stop in profits, so I'm not too concerned. Not concerned.
Be all right, isn't it?
In it. be great if they pumped it. That'd be awesome. Bump it.
Well, this is, it's a good place to be in with a trade. You've booked some wins. The worst thing it can do is stop you out for a little extra profit. But yeah, it could turn and run in the other direction. Next thing you know, you're, a 10-point trade is a 15-point trade or even more than that. So,
yeah, news in about 30 seconds here, guys. So like I said, don't stay in this if you're not green. Like I am not risking anything on this. This is a green trade for me regardless. So
free money.
I am going to stay in this. It's holding my stop so far. 68.36 is that level. I want to see the continuation, like I said, above 45.
Here comes the news.
Nice.
There you go.
Ooh.
Let's see. There's 10 a.m. See if we get the push up above 45. Otherwise, it stops me out.
5 minute, 1 hour fractal model is confirmed as well on the 1 hour.
Kind of choppy so far. Very indecisive here.
I'm waiting for the actual numbers to come out here, at least to make their way to the news. All right, ISM Manufacturing Index, actual 48.2, expecting 49. ISM prices, actual 58.5, expecting 57.5. So not a ton of surprises there. Things a little, manufacturing employment coming in a little weak. So numbers a little bit soft across the board, but nothing huge or nothing that's going to probably have too much of an effect on the price action.
Yeah, let's see if we can clear this 45 level. That's really going to be my next target. Sellers stepped in at 42. Let's see if they, yep, nice. Okay. I have a sell order sitting at 45.25. Still holding these levels though. Let's see. Premium's still holding as well on options. They're really fighting here. I want to know in chat, did anyone take a trade or take this trade?
I'm still waiting for a pullback to go long here on NQ.
Yes, looks like it's kind of stalling here on the 5 minute. Could give you that pullback.
Hopefully.
Definitely will stop me out. It'll stop me out and then give you the pullback. Yep. Those are rats.
Or is it?
Those rat bastards.
Ooh, that was close.
I think they're gonna stop me out. No, they're not looking. The bears or bulls are not. Yeah, there it is. All right, got stepped out at 1600 on that play.
It's a good way to start the week.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I'm not really finding anything I'm too excited about. I think I might agree with Nick. A little bit of a pullback here. I'd potential entry around 330 for the NQ, but I get it. Also depends again on how we get down there too. We're right at the upper highway band here on the ES. On the NQ, we're running into a little resistance at that area. So
yeah, ES needs to hold this 31 level.
I would want to see a pullback down to 317.
$315.
17.
Yeah, it's around opening range. Yes, right to this VWAP level on the 1 minute, 833.25.
Beep up.
Finally pulled up my book map. I don't see a ton on the board that has me overly excited. Again, that's been a theme the last few weeks. The top of book has been pretty light on the NQ, pretty consistently.
Hey, we just had a new rank 1 in the live finals of the Grand Cup.
Oh yeah,
rank one is now sitting at $4,090 in profit.
Okay, so that's sorted in terms of pure profit then, huh?
Pure profit, yeah.
Okay, cool.
ES really needs to hold this 68.28 level. Otherwise, we start coming down and testing this opening print. NAS held previous day low. ES holding as well. Very nice. Is anyone still in longs? Like I said, this 28 level is going to be key on ES. I think NASDAQ so far looks a little bit actually more bullish.
I hope that wasn't the pullback already. But it looks like it.
Maybe.
It looks like it. We need more.
We need more. Yeah, this is a key level. This is key.
Yeah,
right now.
yeah, it's respecting that 5-minute gap there.
Those rats. 1 minute on 1 minute kind of looks like a bear flag, but let's see.
On what? On
So sometimes I look at the options premiums as well to see like how they're doing. Right now the options chain looks like it's setting up for a bear flag, but
okay.
on the 2 minute. But yeah, they definitely need to clear this area, 68.40 on ES. This is still good. Like I still like it. I'm just, you know, you want to take your win and leave on a Monday.
Just run with it. I mean, you had a nice winner there.
Yeah.
16 hunos.
It was good. Still respecting. NASDAQ's definitely stronger now.
Yeah, this is clean continuation on NQ from that fair value gap. Let's see where this 5-minute closes. I kind of want to long it, but I don't want to long it up here.
I know. How we doing, chat? How are we doing? Appreciate you, Canada. Thanks for tuning in. Christian is long on gold. All right. Let's go. I don't even know what gold's doing right now.
40 people showing greater than 2K NAV. I'm having a hard time believing people would YOLO on day one. First time. Do you not know traders?
Oh, man. That's good. What's a barb?
Barb.
What the hell's a barb? Like Barbie?
A barb.
Is this another like Gen Z slang thing? Because I don't know what a barb is.
I have no idea.
Don't let me Google this. I'm not going to Google this. What is a barb?
Finch, yeah, I actually did. I traded, at first I took a short for the gap fill, and then I took a long after we actually filled the gap. 2 trades on Friday. Funny, I said that today during the London stream, like Thursday and Friday, were two of my best trading days this year. Like I love these holiday low volume half days. They're my best
You
performing
do?
days. I love those. It's so fucking predictable. You can literally buy the bottom, short the top. It works so often. I took 7 trades combined Thursday and Friday, 7 winners.
This again, this is what I mean. Trading will present an opportunity for different types of traders. That is not the trading I like.
I love it.
Low volume? Oh my God, the worst.
A low volume half days.
Oh,
Absolute best.
oh gosh. Wait,
Canada
Barb
says-
is a Nicki Minaj fan?
What?
I
How
would
does
not say
that-
I'm a Nicki Minaj fan.
Wait, but how does Barb's like? Why? Does that
I've
even
heard
mean
her
Nicki
say that
Minaj?
before. Like,
That's
Barbs.
so weird.
But I'm not. What makes you think I'm a Nicki Minaj fan?
Nicki
That's so
Minaj.
random.
That is kind of random, yeah.
Oh man. Well, you might get your next opportunity to long here. We're just kind of chopping around.
Yeah.
You guys are funny. You guys are really funny. Man, they are trying to hold this level. Like they're
Mhm.
holding it by a thread on ES. NAS has a little bit more room. It looks definitely bullish, but oof. ES is struggling. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad I'm out of my longs at this point. Watch me regret saying that when we break the face.
2 seconds
Dang it, I
later.
wish I was in my lungs.
2 seconds later.
Stupid.
Those rats.
Literally, like the dichotomy of being a trader. You're just like 1 second you're, one mood, the next second you're another mood.
Yep.
Oh man. Candles are scary today. This morning they definitely were, yeah.
They are so scary.
Spooky scandals, spooky candles.
Spooky scandals. Yeah. Well,
Nick, do you ever get any sleep?
sometimes. You gotta understand time zones, man. For me, it's perfect. London session is 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. And then New York session is 3:30 p.m. So that's great.
Nice.
Good old European time zone.
Good old European time zone.
Yeah, I mean, you said you enjoyed that, Miriam, right? On your Europe trip?
What? Enjoyed what?
Time zone. Great.
Oh, I loved it. I was thriving. That was like my best trading.
You
all
crushed
year.
it. During your trip, you absolutely smashed it.
Dude, I was like, I need to go to Italy more often.
Hey, I
or
mean,
just get an Airbnb and stay there
there's an airport pretty close to you, so just
This is
leave.
This is true. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll just, casually start living over there for months on end.
I was so struggling to just say airport right now because a friend of mine, he insists because it's called bus station and it's called train station, it should also be called a plane station. And he's kind of right.
He's actually right. He has a good point.
Right, and I was thinking of plane station when trying to say airport, and that messed with my head a
Yeah,
bit.
airport's kind of lame. Airport?
Airport, ew.
Ew. Definitely a plane station makes more sense.
Drew says, what about the helicopters there, though? Fuck.
We don't care about the helicopters. They have their helipads.
Yeah. Helipad and plane stations. Nice one, Drew. Oh god. Okay, and Q keeps pushing. And new high.
Crazy. Yes, really holding on to this previous day low. But this was the level we talked about, right, guys? Like in the pre-market, we said, like, if we can get above this previous day low, we have a chance of coming back into this, 25,000, like 400, this supply zone basically that I have here. Previous day high is really like the ultimate boss, but right now we are still respecting these levels on both futures. So I have to lean bullish, considering that we're holding these areas. So a plane port, a plane pad.
Christopher says plane station sounds like an English translation to a German word.
It kind of sounds like PlayStation.
Yeah, true. But the German word is also, like, literally translated, it's also airport. Actually, no, not true. It is flyport.
Flyport?
Yeah.
A flyport. I like that one the most.
The literal translation would be flyport.
Where are you going? I'm just going to the flyport. You got a flight that leaves at 10 a.m. from the flyport.
It sounds kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie.
Flyport. I'm gonna start calling it that and see if people catch on.
Let's just call it flyport, plane station, whatever. Just not airport. What the helipad?
Oh man.
Fly harbor.
Fly harbor is crazy.
Yeah, but port is the same as a harbor, right?
I guess.
So it can be a flight port or a flight harbor in German, technically.
Flight port or fly harbor. Okay.
Bodhi, what? He says the German word isn't German enough. It needs to be something like Harbenwarfel.
Yeah, I'd believe it.
No sense, but I love it.
That's good. That is good.
Yeah, it's the same question as why do feet smell and noses run?
That's a great question. That sounds like we need to take some edibles for that. I would love to see you on one of those, Nick.
Those sounds like the thought you get on edibles.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh shit, Matt is back.
Yeah. It's nice the market did absolutely nothing while I was gone. I appreciate
literally
that.
did nothing.
Hey, I mean, it made a new high for a second. Like, high of the
It
session.
blew 10 more Grand Cup accounts, huh?
Probably,
And
yeah.
they're gone.
And they're gone.
And they're gone.
Yeah, just got my brand new Grand Cup live account today. I'm going to go, and it's gone.
And it's gone.
Oh, no.
It's funny, but it's not funny at the same time.
Well, it's funny because we've all done it. I mean,
Totally,
You
yeah.
know what I wonder? If you're in the finals and you do not take a single trade, what rank are you going to end up?
that's going to be interesting. We will know in a couple.
We will know soon. We will know very soon. By the way, chat, if you don't know where to see the leaderboard, just go to tradeify.co/leaderboard, and you will always see it updated live every like 10 minutes. It's kind of sick. Kind of sick, yeah.
Boy, other than that one candle on the NQ at 850 or 950, it's been a lot of jack squat.
Speaking of jacks, oh wait, no, that's a different segment.
What?
Did we get a new segment?
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Maybe I dreamt that segment. So someone on Twitter was like, dang, we already had people blow up their accounts in Asia session. I might just not trade. They might do the same strategy you did, Matt.
Yeah, it worked. I mean, if I call it was actually was I say I needed to catch one more trade, but it was just one really shitty trade. And while I was on stream, and I took like I think it was like a 6K loss on it.
Oh, we remember. We remember that day.
And I rallied all the way back. I was just about 1,000 away, but yeah, you know.
Amazing.
You came close though.
I did.
At least you didn't blow up like Merriam and I did.
Yeah. Oops.
Whoopsies.
Oopsies. Man, ES is just humping this level right now. This is brutal.
Also, gold just retested daily open again and is bouncing off of it. Can't get through it.
YM coming down as well. Yeah, gold could not get above beep bop. Ooh, gold looks like a nice H setting up here. We can break this.
Ew, no, it is. The Mac 7 also no big movers there. Biggest one is Nvidia up 1%. Everything else is in the 0 point something range. I don't like that.
GC. Let's just.
Are you taking your first gold trade, Mary?
Maybe.
Is that what I'm hearing here? What?
Maybe. Let's
What?
see. Oh no, I don't have market data for it. What the hell?
Yeah, you got a message support.
Whack.
Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, that's so lame. Well, need to get on that. Well, I do like gold if we can break this 45.52.8 level. That's the low. Current session.
Just to answer a little question here in the chat, Bonus Hunters Entertainment is asking, how can we check the leaderboards? You got to go to this URL that I just pasted in the chat. Tradeify.co/leaderboard. Even though you don't have access to your dashboard anymore, you can always check the leaderboard.
You can always check the leaderboard.
You can always check the leaderboard. Oh, yeah.
The hell?
Oh shit, we got Matt to say what the hell before GTA 6. Damn.
Well, see, no, I can't. Ever since I heard that, I can't think what the hell without thinking about Helly from Severance, the character.
I cannot wait until that comes out.
Hey,
I have no idea what that is.
Be here like in 3 to 4 years. We'll be ready.
I have no idea.
Three to 4, 3 to 4 business years. It'll be here.
Exactly.
Educate me. What is that?
It's a TV show.
Oh my god, dude, you got to watch it.
Yeah, no,
Nick,
I
you
do
have
think
to
you'd
look
like
over.
that. The Severance it's on Apple TV.
Severance.
Severance. The whole premise of the show, now it gets into other things, and it took a weird, wacky turn in the last couple episodes, but there's 2 seasons out. It's the one where you get a chip implanted in your head that separates your work life from your home life. So like your Audi, your home person, goes to work, gets in an elevator, and then disappears until that other person rides the elevator. But it's weird. I've
seen some shots of the guy running in the car there.
Yes.
For like forever.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I really got to watch that. It looks interesting.
It really is.
Some of the cinematics in it are really good too.
Oh my goodness, the camera. Yeah, I mean, you got to get through about the first 3 episodes. The first 3 episodes are just a little bit of a slog.
Yeah.
They're a little more world building and getting to know the characters, and then it really branches off and starts to advance the main plot. But I know Miriam and I both went through, like, I watched first 2 or 3 episodes, I'm like, whatever, and then I came back to it after the season was over and people were just raving about it. And Miriam, I know you were the same way. So yeah, it's a Welcome to Derry. Yeah, I might have to. I don't know. I'm not the biggest horror fan. I did like the first It movie. The second one was not very good. So I don't know if I'm too psyched up to see Welcome to Derry.
There's no way I'm ever going to watch a horror movie. Ever.
You don't like horror movies?
No, I watched one and I hated it.
Really?
You didn't watch The Exorcist in grade school?
No. No, I did not. That's Mario S stuff.
What was the last horror movie you saw, Nick?
I only saw one. It was The Visit.
The Visit.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like a Swiss thing?
No.
The Visit?
The Visit. I think it's called The Visit. Wait, let me check.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's your problem. You're watching shitty horror movies. You got to watch some good ones.
Yeah, it was The Visit. I watched that with my girlfriend. We both hated it, and we're like, nope, never again.
Yikes. Okay. Well,
but I also must say, like, I easily remember, like horror stuff. I don't know. It just haunts me after, and I hate that. I really hate it. So.
Do you get little nightmares? Aww.
Yeah, 100%. I hate it.
You know, the movies that fuck with me the most are not like, okay, gore and body horror and all that. Okay, I'm not the biggest fan of that, but like that doesn't really affect me. The one, like the psychological ones are the ones like the Blair Witch Project. Man, that one messed with my head for a while.
Yeah, that one was wild. I did not.
Apex Legends says we should watch Indian horror movies.
Oh, that's a genre.
I would be
That's a
totally ready to do that. Okay, no problem.
There's his one.
Quickly, redeem yourself.
Here's the one line. Thank you.
Okay, I jump out from behind corner, scare you, movie over.
Oh, that's so
man.
funny.
I think the twisted ones are like the more like the ones that like it and all that. Like yeah, they're scary, but the ones that are more mind fucking are the worst. Like Midsummer. Did you see that?
Don't think I saw that one.
Oh my god, you haven't seen Midsummer. Funny enough, me and my husband, I made him watch that with me on our first date. So I could see if he could hang. And it was like, it's like 3 hours long and it's like just this twisted, creepy. Actually, you might relate to it because I think it's based in Sweden, Nick.
Sweden.
Yeah, Midsummer is wild. If you've ever seen that, it's nuts.
Fucking calling Swedish here.
Oh, man.
I just picture somebody going on a first date with somebody for a horror movie and then go, so man, how was it? I don't want to talk about it. It went great, but I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah. So he passed the vibe check clearly, but it was it's a really.
Hey, I just realized I got triggered on that long at 1650. Remember when I said
you had a long sitting there? Or
yeah, I had an order there actually.
Nice. I don't hate it.
So what are you in right now?
What's that?
What are you in? You long the NQ?
Yeah, long NQ.
Okay.
I have a 9-point stop, so.
Oh, that's nice. 3-0 is at the bottom of the schedule?
Yeah.
Nice.
Targeting
that's good.
Targeting the high of the range there up there.
The range there up there? You
Range
almost
there up there, eh?
You went Canadian there,
The
eh?
range there up there.
Yeah, the range there up there. Yeah. Nick, you gotta come over. I'll take you to a hockey game there, eh? It's just these big motherfuckers. They shoot a puck around and then they just check each other into the boards. It's a lot of fun. Sometimes they fight.
The range
I'm break even, guys. I'm break even. On I have my stop at 17.
That was a solid entry. That was a nice entry. Nice.
I just want to see it get some follow through now.
The range deer up deer.
Otherwise, oh shit, no, sorry. Otherwise,
Hey.
You had your one, young man.
I caught myself. It's okay.
Don't push it.
Now you got to spend the rest of the show redeeming yourself.
Oh God.
The range deer up deer.
The range deer up there, eh?
Yeah, there. Yeah, you know, they got that American football there. If you throw a punch in American football, you get kicked out of the game. You do it in hockey, they say, hey, you don't do that again. Go sit in timeout for 5 minutes.
Speaking of that, where's USA?
Eh?
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 Okay,
That's
I got to
it.
read this news thing that just came across my news feed. This is weird. Feds launch new marijuana-focused ad campaign to, quote, challenge the dangerous belief, unquote, that people drive better while high. Who thinks they drive better while high? I've never driven while high, but
Well, people that are high, probably.
I guess, but like...
I got stopped out break even, by the way, chat.
I'll tell you, just on that, though, I want a short Taco Bell.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, man.
Beep
That's
up,
funny.
ding dong. My face turns Canadian. I don't know what that means. I don't know if
What
that's
does
supposed to be a
a
compliment or
Canadian
an
face
insult.
look like? Your face turns Canadian. That's good. Oh, man. A range deer up deer.
Yeah, there, don't you know?
Yeah, there, don't you know?
My Canadian is really like a northern Minnesota, like Uber Canadian, though. It's kind of like right on the border.
Oh, man. Right to beep up, and now we're holding.
Dude, am I driving okay? don't think I'd ever want the stress of driving well. Like you just want to kind of just sit and vibe and eat stuff. Like I don't know, like getting in the car would be like the last thing I'd want to do.
Oh hell no. Yeah, that's not. First of all, I can't even like I don't even want to think. Like let alone having to manage being on a highway or a freeway. Yeah, no. Dangerous. Do not do that.
No. We laugh and joke about a lot of things here, but I had a friend in high school severely injured by a drunk driver. So don't fuck around with that stuff, guys.
Yeah.
The more you know.
The more you drugs
Bitcoin back to lows, guys. I don't know how many crypto enthusiasts we have here. I'll be honest. I've never really had a strong opinion on the cryptos one way or the other. When I was working at TradeStation, they were pivoting hard into it, and so I kind of got like, oh, this stuff's really cool. Then I kind of looked up, what are the use cases, all that, and I guess I go back and forth. Best book, guys. I'll recommend this, you guys, to the chat. I forget the name of it actually. I'll look it up. But there was a kind of an anti-crypto or at least alternative perspective of crypto book written by an actor named Ben McKenzie, who some of you may know him as Ryan on the OC. Some of you may know him. He was in Gotham. He was in mainly a TV actor. And I didn't know when I heard the book was coming out. I saw an interview with the guy. I'm like, oh, are we doing an OC reunion or something? And no, he was promoting his book, which was interesting. The guy he had a degree in economics before he went into acting. And he says it's something is all, he studied pretty extensively. And he presents again, it's like everything, guys. I urgently encourage you to seek out, competent sourcing on both sides. But it was a very interesting read. So if you're like me, like an occasional book, I don't read nearly as much as I want to or should, but that's a good one. Let me look that up. I'll look up the name of the
so
book.
Freaking random, Ben McKenzie.
It really is. It really is.
That's good.
What is it? Yeah, here, come on. Easy Money is the name of the book. Easy Money, Cryptocurrency, Casino Capitalism, and the Golden Age of Fraud.
Wow. What a title.
Yeah. And it's not long. I think it's a couple hundred pages, so you can probably knock it off in a good weekend. Later on, guys, during the market pulse segment, I'm going to pull up the Fed Watch. We're going to take a look at the next FOMC meeting, which happens 1 week from Wednesday. And I think the eyes of the market are going to start turning on that in the next few days. I think we're going to start seeing, again, we're going to see the president ratchet up pressure on the Fed to continue to drop rates. And we'll take a look at the Fed Watch. We'll take a look at outcomes there. And then we'll probably make fun of Powell, because why not?
Yeah, I cannot wait until he gets on after his, tenure or whatever.
I want somebody to pass him an edible. And then like 30 minutes before he goes on, say, take this, chase it with like a couple of tequila sunrises or something. And then I want unfiltered J Powell.
Tequila sunrise. Yeah, see, I want it to be like that AI skit that someone put together. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't.
Where he's like, he gets on the podium. He's like, you know what? Fuck, did it? I don't know.
Oh,
yeah. You know what I'm talking about? I don't even remember what he was saying. It was just a bunch.
He just calls everyone a bunch of degenerates, and he says, fuck your puts, fuck your calls. J Powell has you by the,
So good.
Yeah,
so
no,
good.
I don't know who put those together. They were all over Reddit for a while, and I don't know who put those together, but it was like perfectly lip synced Jerome Powell.
Yeah.
And then he just like flips everyone off and walks off the podium. And like, honest to God, if you had showed that to someone 10 years ago, like before, AI, they would think it looks weird, but they'd be like, that's real.
Yeah, exactly. I know, isn't it? And it's just getting better and better and better. It's so crazy. Like, you can tell what AI looks like in terms of, everything's just too perfect. Yeah. Now they're adding flaws into it to where it literally you can't even tell. Like you have to have so much discernment now going into the internet. Like it's insane. It's insane.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the next. Well, not that I ever look forward to like a presidential campaign, but I think the next one is going to be really, really weird in terms of a lot of that kind of stuff. There was also a lot of drama. I don't know if you saw on Twitter last week when temporarily they engaged a feature that basically shows where users are in terms of country of origin, and how there were a lot of, and not just in this country, but a lot of so-called political accounts that have a lot of reach originating from like African countries and Israel and Russia and all over the place. It was a really eye-opening and interesting thing to show just how, again, not saying, it was for this side or that side or good or bad or whatever, but it's really, really interesting to see that kind of stuff. It got very quickly disabled for a lot of those accounts when people started pointing that out. But yeah,
Oh my God.
it was interesting.
That's terrifying.
It is. It actually is. It actually is. So, I see a question up here I want to get to. What is your guys' average R to R? Do you guys use fixed R to R? You target specific price levels when you get into trades? So, Nico, let me just answer that for me, and then Miriam can answer that as well. I want to have about a 1.5 to 1 reward to risk, right? And that's my overall methodology. That doesn't necessarily mean every single trade. But for example, if I'm looking at my average trades over the month, I want to see about 1.5 to 1. So I'd like to see my average winner be about 1,500 and my average loser be about 1,000. Not that exactly, of course, but you understand what I'm saying. I will risk 20 points or 20 handles in the NQ to make 30 or more. Now, some, of course, turn into bigger trades, right? We saw Miriam's trade basically turned into a really nice R to R at that point when she got a little surge in her direction. So for me, it's not necessarily, I'm not like any given trade has to be this. I want to look at my overall methodology, my overall risk to reward to see where are some areas that I can improve. So that's just how I approach R to R. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, I think for me, I mean, I definitely look at like, you have to understand like what you're willing to risk first. And then obviously if that makes sense to take, like for me, there are a lot of times where like a trade makes sense, but I'm not comfortable with the risk or I don't like the volatility. And so, yeah, I think a 1-to-1 is like bare minimum, but a lot of times you just have to consider like the day, the volatility, and for me, like I go based off certain points. Like on ES, I like to hit at least 10 points on ES, but then considering that I'm not willing to risk more than, 5 points or maybe 7 points. So I'm not going to risk 10 points to make 10 points on ES, but for me, that's like kind of a range or like a specific number that I look for on ES. I think ES can be a really good indice to play like specifically for 10 points and then just be done. But like on the NASDAQ, it can be a little bit more volatile. So I do look for, at least like a 1-to-1 play there. Right now we are getting this nice push down, but then we held this opening range low here on ES. So interesting price action today.
Yeah.
Very interesting. What's up, Nick?
It's
Nick,
just
how do you handle that R to R? And I know you have specific stuff in the fractal stuff you trade. What's your overall kind of methodology with that?
I mean, I kind of like adapted, or not adapted. I adjusted what the fractal model teaches and did whatever worked for me. And that is, I usually go for fixed 2 to 1 R. 1 R obviously being the stop loss, 2 R the profit. However, I do move my stop loss to break even plus 1 point once my trade is 1 R in profit. And then once it hits 1.5 R, I trail my stop to 1 R. And once it hits 1.75 R, I trail my stop to 1.5 R. And basically, I just narrow the distance between the stop and the current price, the closer we get to the TP. And if it pushes through, it hits 2 R, and that's where I take it off.
Okay. Almost like somebody says a lot on this show that you should take, bits and pieces of what you learn and other methodologies and apply it to your own, risk reward and how you do things. It's amazing how well that works. Somebody was really smart to say that. But no, I joke, guys, but that really is. I think if you look at all three of us here, we're all three consistently profitable traders. You've seen us make money. You've seen us take payouts. You've seen us do what we do. And obviously, I think the three of us probably couldn't be more different when it comes to our overall trading style. But at the same time, each one of us has taken things we've learned from other places, whether that's, I joke, buy my course, right? But whether that's a course, whether that's a YouTube video, a book, whatever, and adapted it to our personality style. And I constantly say this, is when I used to work one-on-one with clients, I would always tell them, and I didn't mean this to sound shitty, and I would explain it, but I would say, you're never going to be me as a trader, right? And that's not like, you're not going to have a lot of success, or I wish everyone here makes just as much, if not more money than I do in the markets. But if you try to be Matt or you try to be Miriam or you try to be Nick, you're not going to be successful. We all bring our own unique styles and, you know, the positive and negative baggage from whatever we've dealt with in our lives. We bring that into trading, right? Because trading, very few things in our lives are more emotional than our money and our trading, right? So we all approach things differently. Some of us cannot be in much drawdown. Well, you got to be pretty tight with your stop losses. Then some of us don't mind a little drawdown if we're getting bigger winners because we have a little more patience. Some people want to be in and out very quickly, and that's fine. There's a winning style for just about every kind of time frame. But you have there's some styles of trading that I cannot do, and there's some styles of trading you're never going to be able to do, and that's fine. Let's find what works for us, and individually, and go from there. So just a little, the more you know.
Yeah. Insane Chili says, Nick, do you scale down when your trade goes in your favor, or just hit the TP with the full amount you started? I personally usually don't scale out. I just like to be in a trade or out of a trade. So I don't take partials or anything unless I'm sized heavy, but usually it's just like I follow that 1 hour, 1.5 hour, 2 hour trail system. Chose that.
Okay, very nice.
Hey, you get a line now too, or what?
I guess. Nobody's told me to knock anything off, so.
True. Go for it, Matt. I want to hear it. Let's go.
I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm good. Like a lot of things in life, moderation is key.
Raj Matt. Raj Hensley.
All right. Yeah, this has been some challenging price action. I've had about 3 times I've been like, "Oh, I think I'm like, nope, that didn't." Okay, if this confirms, nope, didn't do that. And again, I'm not seeing much on Bookmap. I'm not seeing. I wonder if this is a market and a little bit of a wait and see. Because again, we're in the next couple of days. You're gonna, if the retailers start bragging about Black Friday numbers, that'll probably bring the ES and the YM up, and Amazon, so probably the NQ as well. Yeah, I forgot Fed meeting is next week. So by the end of this week, that's all the markets are going to be paying attention to, and the probability of a rate, cut or staying the same. So maybe it's not surprising we're getting a little choppy today, Nick.
Yeah. But I still don't like it.
I'm not saying we got to like it. I'm just saying it is what it is.
It is what it is, Matthew. You are absolutely right.
I was very close there.
Sometimes I'm really good at myself in check.
It's like ketchup on your steak. It's just involuntary at this point, huh?
Hey, yeah. How did you like my video, by the way?
That hurt me to watch.
The other guy there.
So just so everybody knows, Nick in our Slack, in our Tradeify TV Slack, tagged me on a video of him literally taking what looked like a really nice little fillet there.
It was.
And just slamming it in some ketchup. It was disturbing.
Hey, but before I did that, I actually picked up the peppercorn sauce and I almost poured it over it. Almost.
Yeah, no, that video in certain situations, that video can be considered to break the Geneva Conventions. I think that can be literally torture for some of us to watch.
Honestly, I was afraid I would get fired, but then Vinny jumped in and said I might be onto something with ketchup and steak. So I was like, oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, we love us some Gandalf on this show, but I questioned that. That was...
funny.
Oh, we don't ban Nick for putting ketchup on steak. We just judge him mercilessly for it. There's no fun in banning him. Then we can't make fun of him.
True.
Seeing anything here?
Chop. Gold is trying to hold that daily open level at 4258. I like the 50s in general, but it looks weaker and weaker. More the day progresses. NQ though. NQ still holding previous day low for now. Not really pushing through. Well, basically, we're just humping beep up, how you would say, Matt.
Absolutely. I'm still kind of stuck on this idea of a cinema hotel. Like, I would never think of that, but it actually sounds kind of cool.
I still kind of want to go.
Yeah, you said to your girlfriend, you're like, oh, thanks, baby. That was a wonderful day. So are we still going to the cinema hotel?
Yeah, I mean, at least we went to the normal cinema yesterday, but I still really want to go. It looks fire.
There hasn't been a movie I've really wanted to see for like 2 years.
I mean, there's been probably like 4 or 5 that I really wanted to go see, and that was one of them.
Do they all involve Batman?
No, there was only one Batman actually. The Batman. The next one is coming out next year, I think.
Oh, goody.
Oh, bye. No, but Now You See Me, Now You Don't. Like I like these movies. They're so good.
Yeah, I remember the first one.
Nice. Wait, did we just freeze Matt?
Am I lagging?
I don't know if it's you or me. Somebody's lagging. I don't know who it is though.
I don't know what to tell you.
Probably me. Probably me. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, the internet doesn't like you today.
No, it doesn't. It seems okay now. So what did you say about?
I said the first, like I said, I only saw the first one, but it was really good. And the second one didn't get great reviews, so I never really made it a point to go see it. I thought I'd catch it on like, TNT or something. It never really jumped on. So,
Well, you should go watch it. The third one after watching the second one, of course. But then tell me what you.
I kind of feel like what's his name, Jesse Eichenberger plays the same character in every single movie he's in.
You mean Mark Zuckerberg?
yeah, it's like Magic Zuckerberg in that movie. It's
a great actor though. I like it.
He is. I mean, he's just a little typecast.
Yep, true. Tony says Adam West is the only Batman. You agree, Matt?
Well, he's the OG.
I didn't see those. I
don't think you can judge that Batman against the newer Batmans because that was intentionally like 60s campy, over the top, pow, bam, like that went for a specific style. I thought those shows were cool as hell, but you can't even compare them to Keaton or anything like that.
Yeah. Well, I never saw a full film or anything, but.
Hello. Did I miss anything?
Yes, you missed like some sick moves. There were fire. I mean,
Wow.
look, the market was so volatile, and now it just went back to jump.
Dang. So you guys made a move.
Miriam, there's actually a question in the chat that I was waiting for you to get back to answer this. Loco was asking, question, guys. What's the best approach to play breakouts? Because every time that I try it, somehow never works, or I don't know. I'm used to trade rejection, but I was never good trading breakouts. And I thought since you're the breakout queen, you can explain that.
Yeah, see, so, okay, I used to trade breakouts religiously. Like, that was all I used to trade until I kind of found myself in a situation realizing that a lot of breakouts are failed breakouts. Like, most of the time, it's better to wait for a break and a retest of a specific level. Now, I have gotten a little better at acknowledging these and finding these just due to like looking at book maps and aligning book maps with certain key areas. So I would say my best advice for you is anytime you get a breakout, wait for a retest. And I would just look to see, gather the data on how well those breakouts work for you. So for example, like today, right, we had the opening range break, right? With this original candle right here on ES, this was an example of a failed breakout, right? So for me, I didn't take this. I was looking at book maps. I was looking at the level that, they were trying to reach this 830 level. And I was like, yes, we broke the opening range, but it's hard to explain, but like on book maps, a lot of the buying pressure was not there. And so a lot of times when you see a breakout like this, you get it's a failed breakout. So for me, what I was waiting for was a retest of this specific level. So I was actually looking for, all right, if bulls are serious, they really want to break through this, they're going to come back and retest and make a higher low and then break through. So that's kind of an example of waiting for the breakout and then the retest of a key level.
I think your screen is down again. Sorry.
Uh-oh. Ah. Is it up?
At least Drew said so.
It's down. Oh, shoot. That's not.
Apparently, the internet only likes my screen this morning.
Yeah.
Is this?
Apparently.
Is this working? No.
No. Oh my God.
I don't know. Can you see my screen?
I don't know. You gotta ask Drew.
It's in the background there.
In the background, yeah, but he needs to plug it in.
Plug it in. Plug it in.
By the way, can I just say how much I hate this adjustment that YouTube made on these usernames? I mean, I know it's going to be okay. Like, I'm missing shit left and right. Like, so guys, if I miss something, I apologize, or a question. Like, I don't know, just adding the ats and now it's like 40. It's just not clean names. I know this is very get off my lawn. This shit is bothering the hell out of me.
I know. Okay. Looks like we have my screen up. So this is what I was talking about here on ES, right? Same thing on NASDAQ, right? This opening range, like this would be considered a breakout play that I'd be looking for. We got the break, right? But as this candle was still in play, right? We didn't close this candle yet. We came back down and closed right at this VWAP level. So for me, I'm like, this is considered a fake breakout, because if you were to get in here, you probably would have panicked and been like, crap, like now you either would have stopped out or, you know, something else, you might have taken a loss on this play. So for me, I always wait either for the candle closure of the 5 minute, or I just wait for the retest. So if this candle were to have closed, you know, above opening range, I would wait for the next candle to open. I would look at book maps. I would look and see, all right, is the buying pressure in? Sometimes there are some times where I'll just like market order in, because I'll see the bullish momentum. I'll see, you know, the buying pressure step in and I'll just take it. But sometimes it's just kind of like, you have to kind of like wait and see. It's one of those where you just have to analyze it and see, all right, you know, how's the momentum feeling? How are the market participants, you know, how are they participating essentially? How's the volume? All of these sort of things will play a role. But for me, I look more for the break and retest. That's more my strategy now, instead of just like taking the breakout play. But like, there will be days where we just get momentum. Like there's absolutely no pullback. And those are the days where I will typically just go ahead and market order in. So it's kind of one of those where you have to, being a breakout trader it's not an easy strategy. And it's something that, like I said, I used to do all the time. And I got to the point where I was like, I need to adjust this, because a lot of times I was getting caught in these fake outs. And then, you know, it would end up working out, but I would get too hesitant being in a pullback, and then I'd get stopped out, and then, you know, I'd take a loss on the play. So yeah, I say more so just wait for the retest, or, you know, just take a look and analyze the price action from there and see, you know, how the market participants are playing. But yeah, that's what I would say about that.
Speaking of breakouts.
Yeah, this is crazy.
There we go. Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Yes, definitely weaker, but NASDAQ's, yeah, just printed a new high here.
Thank you. Just going. Good luck, everybody else.
Yeah, it's like, bye.
Wild
for sure.
Looking up some of the options flow. The SPY flow is pretty bearish today. It'll be interesting to see how that maps out over the coming sessions. Yeah. Doesn't take into account 0DT stuff, but
very interesting.
Of course, they had to stop me out first. Break even, though, but still. Could have done this before.
Why did you not do this before?
Why did you not do this?
Hey.
I caught myself. It's okay. I caught myself.
Yeah, what a hold of this opening range low. Like I said, NASDAQ definitely the bullish one here, but ES really came down, made a higher low, Didn't even get down there. Looked like we were gonna break these lows and then just complete reversal of it. Crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, other than a little bit of resistance at the +1 standard deviation band here, VWAP, Bebop not really in play today, at least thus far.
Mm-hmm. Wow, we are going.
For me, pull back to 360 probably would be interesting. Taking on the long.
They said screw your pullback.
Yep, they
pull back. I don't know her.
Yeah, who?
Pull who?
Wow. Okay, bulls. Then keep going.
It just doesn't stop.
ES still has not made a new session high here. Still has not broken above this 845 level from earlier. NASDAQ approaching a supply zone as well, starting at 422. ES definitely has more room to the upside, but I mean, we still have this gap to fill on SPX as well. That gap is another about 20 points or so from where we're sitting. Wow. Very choppy on ES. It's like range bound. It's still not able to break.
Gold is choppy like crazy.
Really, everything is. I mean, gold's had a couple of more sustained trends, but none of them have lasted more than about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Naughty.
Hey.
Who said that?
Who is that?
Ghost in the Machine.
It's actually a great idea, Matt.
Well, you don't like horror movies.
No, but I have an idea what I can do from now on.
I shudder to think of what I have inspired here.
Thank you very much for this idea. Sorry,
Okay.
sorry, my camera stopped working. Sorry.
Yeah, we really need to break out here on ES. I don't trust this yet until we can get the volume to push us through.
What's
So
the next
far making
level
high.
the upside on your end, Miriam? For me, it's Asia high at 25,470. What do you see?
Sorry, say that again. You're looking for what?
25,470, which is Asia high on NQ. Like, is there any levels in between that you see right now?
470. I mean, I do, like I said, I have a supply zone right now sitting on the NASDAQ that starts at 423. Call it like 425 area. It's a pretty big supply zone. It's a 2-hour supply zone. It goes all the way pretty much to that pre-market high. So I think though NASDAQ does look a little stronger. I mean, a lot stronger than ES. I just want ES to break this 845 level that it's been struggling at. Buyers did step in at like 839, the 839 area, which is where this current candle's low is. So I do think they have the potential to push this, which it looks like they're trying to go for right now, but they really, really need to get the volume to push us above this, maybe even retest and then continue higher. ES has room up to 68.54. And I think NASDAQ could go up to like the 445s, 450s, especially if ES gets the move up. But I'd be curious to see what we do around like the 480s if we do get up there. Usually during, like when I look at supply zones and demand zones, I look at the midpoint of these areas to see, you know, usually like we tend to find some resistance around those levels, especially if they are stronger supply or demand zones. So like I said, 485 level would be what I look at. I mean, previous day high, which is Friday's high, is sitting at 499. Call it like 500. So if we do get to that level, I would not be surprised if we find some resistance. But ES trying, like I said, really, really trying right now to get the buying pressure above this 45 zone. So let's see what we get.
Say what we get.
Still
okay.
reject. Ugh, gross.
Somebody's saying, Jesus, Bitcoin really taking a dump. What's
Jesus
happening?
Bitcoin different from regular Bitcoin?
Yeah, Bitcoin is down 6.3% today.
Is that an altcoin I've never heard of? That sounds vaguely blasphemous.
Jesus Bitcoin.
Jesus Bitcoin.
And then Ethereum is down 8%. Damn. Ouch.
Dang. Wild.
Ethereum does sound like a good horror movie.
Yeah, it does. Ethereum.
My portfolio is not liking that.
Ethereum in theaters near you.
You're pretty good at that.
I will. It's funny. It's something I'll like. My wife really likes the true crime stuff, so I'll just like when we're scrolling through TV, I'll just pick random things and say it in that voice, and it sounds like a horror movie, right? Like,
yeah,
like the Property Brothers Strike Back, or the
that's
house
good.
at the end of the block.
Oh, that is good. That is good.
Not a whole lot on the news feed, guys. Bitcoin lows, VIX lows. Not a whole lot of news in the Mag 7 this morning. Like I said, I think the next big piece of news we're really waiting for is how is the early Black Friday sales, right? Like we get through today, Cyber Monday. So we'll have had, the weekend and all the, Black Friday is not, Black Friday, I was like the last couple of years is not a thing anymore. It's like Black Friday week or month or I'm surprised they don't do Black Friday in July. Well, they do Prime Day and all that shit.
Yeah.
In July. So I don't know how much that stuff really matters anymore, but obviously if there's A, lackadaisical sales, or B, like we're always pointing out, apparently a lot of people are putting these on credit. That always works out well.
Crazy.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens there. That's going to be, going to be interesting.
I'm waiting for. Sorry, just a little observation here. I'm waiting for a pullback into like the 360, 370 area to take a long on NQ.
Yeah, they're really stalling it up here. Like I said, ES, this is kind of a level that I'd be watching for potential rejection just because we have not been able to clear this 845 level. NASDAQ's also approaching a supply zone. I'm not saying short, but just consider, if you are in a long, maybe have your stops in profit because this really needs to break out here. Otherwise, we come back down.
Hafi Amas is here. He's just not here right now. Amas picks up the ball after we tossed it to him at noon Eastern. Yes, nice vodka there, my friend.
Yes, this is the best vodka in freaking Russia. Bled, this is so good, you have no idea.
That's still one of my favorite parts of the first Austin Powers movie when they first defrost him and they're like, the Cold War is over, and he goes, oh good, finally those capitalist pigs will pay for their crimes, huh, comrades? He just looks at me and goes, Austin, we won. He goes, oh, yay capitalism.
It's hilarious.
I know those are stupid, funny movies, but like there's some really good humor, like even on an intellectual level in a lot of those.
Oh yeah.
Reminds me of The Naked Gun.
I still haven't seen the new one. I gotta
don't watch it. The original ones are so good. Don't watch the new one. The new one sucks.
Oh, the first one is an all-time classic. It's just. I remember I told you we were first watching those when they came out and like on renting them on video. And I remember watching one at my grandma's house, and she knew like Leslie Nielsen as like a dashing leading man like back in the 50s, and here he is in the 80s just making these stupid slapstick comedies. And
yeah, but as you said, it's the same with Liam Neeson now.
Yeah
Man, what a range. They're just so indecisive right now. Let's see if we get the breakout here on ES.
Need a pullback. 370 for a pullback.
of course I'm serious. Stop calling me Shirley. Yeah, Airplane is an endlessly quotable movie. It's a good movie. I wouldn't even call it a great movie, but it's just there's so many lines in that movie that you just, you know, my favorite is the coffee one, but I'm not going to say that one on air here.
Oh my God. I think I watched Airplane once, and I don't even think I watched it through the full movie. That movie's so ridiculous.
We got to get this man to a hospital. What is it? It's a building with a lot of patients and doctors, but that's not important right now.
I've seen that.
Oh yeah, Mel Brooks, man. That dude, he's hanging in there still making movies, making Spaceball 2.
Really?
Yes, they're making Spaceballs 2. And Rick Moranis is coming out of retirement to reprise Dark Helmet.
What's your vector, Victor? It's good.
Underrated Mel Brooks movie was Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Never seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Shake the Panic Lady. Yeah. Or the old lady. Excuse me, miss. I speak jive.
Oh, man.
See what happens when the markets just turn into chop?
Yeah, literally like not doing anything.
Drew is chiming in. Okay, the cream bit is one of the best bits. Yeah, no, it really is. It really is.
Now the market is gone.
And it's gone.
And
everybody is.
Yeah, see, not able to clear. Buyers look like they're getting a little exhausted here. Ew.
You what?
Just the lack of buying pressure coming through this level. Another double top.
The general ew.
Yeah, just a general ew.
I feel like you have like multiple ews, Mariam.
I do. Yeah, it depends on the level of ewness.
The level of yuckiness decides which ew it's gonna get.
Yeah, I'm over this market today.
Hey, I mean, you banked, so.
Yeah, it's just like this is the kind of, you know, this is the kind of
Miriam only
frustrating
took
price
one
action.
trade in the first couple hours, though.
What?
I said it was the last time you only took like one trade in the first couple hours, though.
That was the only. I didn't understand what you said.
I said normally you take more than one trade in the first couple hours.
Oh, yeah. And that's the thing is like this for me is like when I watch levels like this where I'm like, come on, just break this level. It's very frustrating because I'm like, I would literally be watching this for a breakout and a retest, which clearly we haven't gotten. But this is what I mean, guys. This is exactly what I just said. Like, I would be taking profits up here if you are long because we are coming into a supply zone. We are coming into this level that we were not able to break on ES. The fact that they were not able to get the volume above this tells me that buyers are feeling a little exhausted. I'm not saying, like I said, I'm not saying short here, but to me, this is like classic reversal, double top, possible, you know, action here. So if I'm analyzing this looking for a trade, I'm like, all right, well, they have to hold this 831 at minimum, like 827. If they can't, they're just going to completely reverse this. And I would expect probably a new low on ES. So like, this is the frustrating parts of trading where you're just like, okay, like, what are you guys doing? Like, we're in complete balance today. Like, there's absolutely nothing that has happened. If you look at the overall picture of what happened today, like really nothing really happened today. I mean, we're still underneath these lows from the futures, the pre-market. It is, like I said, still bullish overall. But it's just like, dang, like you can't even get really any decent follow through. So
true.
We'll see.
I just used a little consolidation time right now to look at the leaderboard once more. Slick Trader, number one trader right now, is up 4,766. 4.7K.
You are getting that pullback. Are you still considering longs?
Oh shit, yeah. Didn't even look at the charts. I looked at the leaderboard. I looked at that.
This is where I would consider a long in this area. However, I just don't like.
I do like it.
I don't like it on ES. I'd rather do it on NASDAQ.
I do like it, I must say. Just want to get a reaction here on the 3 minute. Up into like 350 and react. That would be nice on the 3 minute. And then set up below.
This is where I would, like I said, consider a long on ES, but I just don't like ES today. Like for any sort of movement. I feel like NASDAQ at least has some structure to it. ES just, I'd rather short it.
I'm gonna take the long here on NQ.
Nice.
Nice. Entry was 360, 366. 366 with stop sitting at 347.
ES held that 828 level. See if now they give us the follow through. NASDAQ looking good for longs.
That would be nice. I would take it.
Oh, you didn't enter yet?
No. I mean, I would take the follow through.
Oh yeah.
I am in. I'm in. I said 366 was my entry.
Oh, got it. Okay. All right. Hopefully this, I hope this goes in your favor.
It's a good bounce area here. If it's going to bounce, this is a place to do it. Otherwise, it's got room down to about 320 in VWAP Bebop.
Are you targeting the range up there?
I am surely, but I will take off some at 86, 87.
I just hate how ES is acting here. Like it's either just dump it completely or what are we doing?
Or don't.
Or freaking have some follow through. Like they held this level. Okay, then follow through. Like what are we doing?
Mm-hmm.
We need some follow through. Gosh. Freaking idiots.
This is where it's so annoying watching the market because I'm like, what are we doing? Like, why are we?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Ah, there it is.
Yeah, like I'm not even in a trade, and I'm get pissed off watching this market action.
For real.
Uh-oh, they took my stop.
Ugh, gross.
Ooh.
It still can hold here. That's the thing is like it hasn't disrespected any levels yet we were starting to here, but ES still holding, NASDAQ still holding. I think NASDAQ below like 318. Okay, yeah, I think we start seeing some of these lows, but ES right now also still respecting like 825, 826. Really until we break VWAP, I think we're still longs.
They just had to take my stop first.
Oh, you got stopped out? It was rats.
I did. Let's see how this 3 minute candle here behaves. This has a nice bullish reaction. I'll re-enter it.
So much lack of follow through. It's like, typical Monday.
Happy Monday. Gotta wait for this 3 minute candle to close here in 1.5 minutes.
1.5 minutes.
1.5 minutes, yeah. Arif, I can't share my screen because when I share my screen, I lag like crazy. That's why we started the show later today. because I was
Nick's fault.
lagging. I had like
It's
a
Nick.
1 minute delay. It was insane.
Crazy. Or respecting the highway band it shows there.
Highway band.
It is. And it needs to get back above the +1 standard dev, which is we're going to call that at about 3. Well, it's a little underneath the high of this current 5-minute candle. If we can get that push, I think we got to run back into 400.
Yeah, ES looking. Ugh. Honestly, I don't like the book maps right now. 838 is going to be that key level that we need to break to the upside. 829 we have to hold here. There's some buyers sitting there. Yeah, maybe through 829, but really the level I'd be looking for on ES is 826.
826.
Yeah,
Oh, beep up.
pretty much, yeah.
Thank you wants lower, it looks like.
Yeah. So does ES. A double top. This is like classic double top for me on ES. NASDAQ didn't even touch my supply zone. Like barely missed it by like 2 points.
I mean, look where NASDAQ rejected. 24,420 to the tick.
Hey.
Once
Yeah,
again,
I know something.
meaning just fucking having fun, these people.
Yeah, they really are. They really are. They're like, let's the intern is just having way too much fun right now. Let's see here. This is key. Right here. Buyers just stepped in.
Yeah, they're fighting.
It's a battle.
Speaking. Oh wait, shit.
Volume did drop a little bit as well.
Mercedes, I don't have a ton of comments on gold. I was just kind of looking at the chart here. Again, a little more, I would say, tradable than what we've seen in the indexes, but still, it still just can't sustain a trend, right? I mean, we can't get more than 2 or 3 candles without throwing up opposing wicks, and I just want to see one strong candle. Like what I kind of like to see overall is just give me one good strong candle that is not negated in like the next 2 or 3 candles. That gives you, supply zone, support, resistance, whatever you want to call it, right? And right now we can't get that candle that's not like immediately reversed, right? Like on the NQ, we had that very strong 5-minute candle at 9:50 Central. Well, then basically 2-3 candles later, it's been, the midpoint, not quite the low, although now the low has been violated. So there's, again, even the strong candles are not signaling the beginning of continuation. And so for me, at this point, it's like, whatever.
Coming right into this level here. Let's see if they hold. NASDAQ, I would expect to hold this level. Otherwise, we just get a flush through. All right. Some buyers stepped in. You guys got a lot of work to do. You're gonna have these buyers step in, just have follow through. Just push to the highs.
They're struggling.
I know.
Struggling.
It's a bit sad to see, if you know what I mean.
Isn't it?
In it.
Isn't it? I'm rooting for you, Bulls. I'm rooting for you, but eh. I want to know from the chat, who is in a trade right now? Long, short, flat?
Let's see.
holding so far. Nas has the opening range high, previous day low, and VWAP, and the trend line. So that's why I was expecting this level to hold. But we need buyers to really, really push us through because this is invalidated. If we can't even get back above 378, I'm rooting for it. I'm not buying. Hey, that's probably smart.
That's fair.
It's probably smart. Been long for over an hour. God, I feel your pain. Those are the worst.
Yeah, being long for over an hour is ugly.
Well, if that's what you're used to, like if that's the kind of trade, those, you're used to day trading like that, that's fine. But for someone like me, it's an absolute nightmare.
I'm like, it happens that I'm in trades for like an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. That's okay, as long as we're steadily and slowly moving in one direction. But going through the up and down and the up and down, like,
that's
not
true.
really what I want to see.
That's true. I will say, like, yes, if you catch a really good entry on a trend day and you're just literally sitting there trailing your stop, like that I'm okay with. But something like this where you're just back and forth, and there's no clear follow through, that's a freaking nightmare.
That's disgusting.
Absolute nightmare. It's like when a scalp turns into a day trade. Those are the worst. Those are the absolute worst. Oh, okay. So this is where I could see them rejecting. The fact that they have not gotten the bullish momentum that I would expect on this candle, even though we just opened, but I would have liked to see a lot more follow through here. So let's see, maybe they could still do it, but
There's a lot of people that are flat still. That makes sense.
That's good, honestly.
That makes sense.
All right, there we go. See, this is what I'm looking for. This is what I was looking for. Get the bullish move. We need a clear 37 on ES. NASDAQ needs to get back above 86. Call it even 80. And then I think we get a nice push back to the upside. Maybe ES can clear 45. Maybe.
Big if.
Very big if. 39 has some sellers as well. 39 has some sellers as well.
Boy, what messy moves.
Mm-hmm. Very messy.
It took me twice. Damn.
What was your original entry on that?
66.
Those rats.
Mm-hmm. Well, the first one I had was 316. That was the first trade, and then the second one was 366.
Got it.
Got it.
Does look like they want to continue the bullish momentum, but they still need to get back above. Like NASDAQ really needs to get back above 90 at this point. We did clear this candle's high, but we need to hold, like at minimum, we need to hold 68, 70 area. ES just really like, struggling here. 39 is that next level. 90 is that next level on NASDAQ. We'll see. Hopefully the longs work out. I am rooting for the bulls. Like I said, I'm rooting for the bulls to get us back.
And that doesn't happen often. That does not happen often.
It does not happen often. No, it does not. It does not. Especially considering what happened here on ES. Like this failed low, new low that we did not take out. To me, I'm like, come on. Bulls, what are we doing? Like you did this, you managed that, and you could not manage this. Like, what are we doing? Come on, bulls. You can do this.
Yeah, this is it's pretty yucky.
It is pretty yucky. It is pretty yucky.
That sounds like teriyaki.
It is very teriyaki.
Chicken teriyaki.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roger.
Very clear resistance here on the NQ at 370. Look at this. This crap broke out of it, was trying to hold support, broke below it, now trying to break through again. Ay. Really messy.
Yeah, who said don't trust the passive orders on Bookmap then, Nico? Yeah, honestly, Bookmap's one of those tools, and Miriam, I know you use it a lot, so you can feel free to agree, disagree, whatever, that I feel like works it's like every other indicator. There's whole bunches of time it's really great, and then there's whole days or weeks where it's just shit, and it doesn't give you any sort of indication of anything. And like I said, if the top of book is not there, that can be, it takes a lot of the effectiveness away. But Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, Nick.
Yes.
If I recall, you're allowed one per day. And I think you snuck in more than that today.
I might have.
You know what that means?
Yeah, I think so.
You're fired. All right, guys. So we're going to come back in just a minute. We're going to talk about the, again, I want to look at the Fed Watch tool if the markets aren't picking up, and we'll kind of go from there. But we were going to take about a 5-minute break, and we're going to come back with the market pulse. We'll see you in 5.
Love you all. See you. Bye.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Market Pulse. We're going to go over what in the hell this price action is today. We're going to go over ES. I'm going to go over ES and the NASDAQ and what I kind of see going into the afternoon. And then Matt will take over gold and oil and the rest of the shebang.
And copper.
And copper. Okay, so before we went into the break here, I was mentioning to you guys, like, so far overall, we're leaning bullish, right? Like, we were not able to take out these lows here on ES. We had a nice strong reaction out of that. However, ES is just feeling very range bound right now. Right now, like, if you're an IB trader, you would have probably, you know, been able to capture this IB short here, this failed breakout of this session high sitting here at 844, 845 area, still not able to really sustain any sort of follow through, it feels like, on both futures, but especially on ES. NASDAQ was at least able to make a new session high, but this 420, 422 area, that is definitely a minor level on the NASDAQ, but we, like I said, we do have this supply zone sitting right above us that we could probably, you know, get, if we get the momentum, we really have a lot of room to the upside here. But I would be looking for a possible failure around like 485. But that's the thing, is like ES is really just not able to break out of this zone right now. You guys can see a lot of like sellers keep stepping in around this like 840 level. So we really need to get the volume to push us through. And I think ES definitely could, you know, have room up to this 850, 6850 level, 6853, until we might find some resistance as NASDAQ is then pushing into new session highs. But if we continue to fail here, I think ES could come back and test the 827s. 827, 820, like 8 area is really what I'd be looking for ES to continue holding. Right now, we're, like I said, we're still respecting those lower levels, but if we continue to start like breaking down here, we're not able to clear these highs, we're continuing to print lower highs, then I would expect a little bit of maybe a drift back down to these lows. And then if we get the momentum, I think we could push through these session lows here at 812, 813 area. And so that's pretty much what I have. But again, like, overall in the session, I am seeing more of a bullish momentum. It's just these areas that we have to clear. I think NASDAQ definitely, like from a structural standpoint, looks better for pushing into these highs. But ES really just, it's going to be up to this 845 level that currently still has a lot of sellers there on book maps. So we'll just have to wait and see. Hopefully we get some volume and bulls start to kind of wake up here, because they seem to have woken up when we were trying to push into these lows. And now they're just like, back to bed. So we'll see what we get in the later session here. But Matt, what do you see on your end?
Yeah, so starting off with the Russell here, guys. Russell actually had a pretty strong move up from the New York Open to highs at about, let's see, it was pushing 2490, peaked a little bit above, right above the +1 standard deviation band here, and then went straight down to the -1 standard deviation band. So this sort of V move in the RTY it is probably the best overall index movement that I've seen all day. I was kind of watching it as it happens. It was just the choppiness of the NQ and the ES really kind of threw me off in terms of getting an entry in the RTY. And
Sorry,
then,
Matt, I don't mean to interrupt. I want to make sure we're on your screens.
Yeah.
Drew, if you don't mind going to Matt's screen here.
Yeah. So there we go. All right, so we push back up above VWAP, BPOP here. And honestly, guys, as much as I'm referencing these levels, just as I said with the ES and the NQ, there are days, any indicator or any tool that we use, there's days and sometimes chunks of days where it's just not important, not respected, not looked at as closely. And this is certainly one of those. Now, we are making a series, of higher or of lower highs and higher lows. So we are seeing a really, really nice potential wedge pattern developing here on the RTY. So that's something we'll keep an eye on the rest of the day. It's kind of getting to crunch time there. So for any kind of breakout pattern, we would want to see a push above this prior high, a push above the +1 standard deviation. The problem is, guys, if you look at these standard dev bands, right? What we don't want to see them kind of tucking in like they are, and we don't want to see them just parallel to each other, especially just a couple hours after market open. Again, that just shows you we're moving, but we're not really going anywhere. We're not getting, multi-candle sustained trends, breakdowns. Even this V pattern, especially on the way back down, we threw up, buying and selling wicks on both sides. That's just not the best price action. As far as the GC is concerned, it's just choppy as shit, guys. Again, very much like the indexes. It feels, again, like the markets are waiting for a little something. So again, VWAP here is a little bit respected, but again, these bands, I'm just bleh when it comes to some of this crap, right? CL, same way. We had a very strong candle to start the day. We've now negated not all, but probably at least 3/4 of this launch candle off the 9:30 Eastern New York Open. We really just kind of got trapped here in the slow lane between VWAP and +1 standard deviation. So again, guys, that's really all about what we have to look at there. Now, I'd said I wanted to take a look at this, and we can talk about this a little bit. So this is the FedWatch tool available on the CME's website. We are 9 days, 2 hours, 21 minutes, and now 46 seconds away from the next FOMC meeting announcement. So that's 1 week from Wednesday. And I see a lot in the news feeds about some trepidation and some of the comments that Chairman Powell made, some of the other Fed members have made about don't count on a December interest rate decrease, a rate cut. Well, the target rate probabilities, and again, these are based off the Fed Fund futures rate, which is just so much fun to say. Just look in a mirror sometime and say Fed Fund futures rate, Fed Fund futures rate. It's really entertaining. But 87.6% of the bets are going on a 25 basis point rate cut. So this tells me the rhetoric is just that. It's a lot of rhetoric. The big money, these numbers are rarely wrong. And unless Powell comes out tomorrow with a pretty strong statement against a further rate cut, I would expect that to happen. And maybe the markets are just waiting a little bit for that. So that's what I think, Miriam, is what the markets are sort of looking for. The initial reports of some of the Black Friday numbers. When we looking at things like inflation, consumer spending, those tie directly into that. And if consumer spending is weak this past weekend, or at least weaker than anticipated, I think that could really have a drag effect on the retailers. And of course, we talk about the Mag 7, which is mostly tech, but whereas NVIDIA may not really matter how many graphics cards they sell to consumers anymore, because their main thing is to sell their cards and their chips to whoever they can in the AI field. I would look at things like Amazon, which, yes, AWS is a huge part of their portfolio, but they also are a retailer. And then things like Target, Kohl's, Best Buy, that can really start dragging it. Maybe not the NQ as much, but the ES, the YM, down if we see weaker than expected consumer spending. Again, we haven't seen they really haven't come out on anything like that yet. But as I did say, there's an 87% year-over-year increase in the amount of people using, whether it's the paying for the Klarna, whatever it is that, and that doesn't even count credit cards. And we know credit card debt is at basically all-time highs. It's an interesting recipe that if we don't pick up our sort of lower end of the economic spectrum spending, and layoffs are at the highest level they have been post-COVID. It's setting up for a very interesting Q1 of next year. I don't know how much of this is going to be affected in December, but it's setting up a very interesting Q1 that once we start getting the data again, if we do, right, like they were floating this summer, doing unemployment numbers every 3 months or every 6 months. They were floating, not doing GDP, but once a year. Again, the advocates of that will say, well, we don't need the numbers that often, and this gives a chance for the numbers to be a little more accurate. The detractors are going to say, well, clearly, if the numbers were great, they'd be out there, and they're obviously hiding something. Is the truth one or two, somewhere in between? I don't know, but that's what I'm looking at, Miriam, for at least the rest of December.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. I mean, this whole year has been quite the whirlwind of, we're sitting at all-time highs. We had tariffs. We're, going through rate hikes, rate spike, whatever it is, right? Like there's so much that's happened this year that it's just kind of hard to, figure out how we're going to end the year. And that's why I'm like, do we end up in a Santa Claus rally, or do we end up in a complete, kind of entering correction season? So it's been a whirlwind. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm curious to see how we're going to end December. I actually don't even know how we ended. We ended November green, right?
We can go to the monthly candles here.
Let's look at the monthly here.
Hey, gonna have to zoom out there.
What is that?
November would be here, I'm gonna get rid of my drawing.
Technically red, yeah.
Technically red, yeah.
Yeah.
So first red month since March.
Wow.
February, March of last year were red, and then it was 7 straight months of green. Now again, a little bit of a doji-ish candle in here, but still a green candle. But yes, this is it, but again, it's red with a caveat. It's red with a big selling or a buying tail. So
right.
Yeah, and as we're speaking right now, ES finally broke out of this 845 level. So man, congrats to some of the longs. I know some of you guys were waiting and holding these longs for quite some time. So congrats for holding that. It was definitely not an easy hold. NAS is now getting into the supply zone. So very curious to see. I mean, ES definitely has some room up to the 850s. We have some sellers, massive wall of sellers sitting at 848. So be curious to see how we progress through the rest of the day. But yeah, finally made a new session high. I mean, like I said, this chart looks bullish, just very like tired bullish, if that makes sense.
I understand. It's and the NQ still has 60 points to go till we potentially go a red to green day. So that's a place to keep an eye on that as well. Yeah, I feel like a picture is emerging here a little bit, at least since the New York Open, that we are generally bullish. Again, since the New York Open, we're still red in the ES and the NQ on the day, on the full, since last night's Open. But I do feel like the Bulls have the opportunity to get a little momentum. I think they need to seize it in the next, maybe the next 3 to 4 5-minute candles as we head into the New York lunch hour. But I do feel if we, excuse me, if we push up strongly back above 25,450, I think we can get some momentum and get us up to 500 sometime in the next hour or so.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, we are clearing, like I said, on ES, like we are clearing these levels here on Bookmaps. We had the strong selling wall basically at 848, which got completely obliterated by a buy candle. So now we are moving back to the upside. 850 is that next target up on Bookmaps that I see, but also from a chart standpoint, it's going to be like around 854. Like I said, NAS has room up to like 480. I'm just watching Bookmaps here to see if there's any sort of indication. Okay, so we have really like a freaking wall of sellers sitting at 450. Okay. 450 is going to have like a massive wall sitting there on Bookmaps. Again, I don't know. Bookmaps has not been, really telling a strong tale here. So we'll see what we end up getting. But definitely an interesting day so far.
What happened to Nick, man? RIP. Like, he's not dead.
Like, what?
He's
still
okay.
Alive.
He's probably putting ketchup on steak right now, but he's still around. He's okay. He'll be back for the London stream. He'll be back here tomorrow. Good Lord, and the internet willing.
R.I.P.
Yeah, R.I.P. Nick. No, you like I don't want to be like get off my lawn, but like no, seriously, the switch of the usernames to the screen names to the usernames in the chat just pisses me off so much. I don't know who anyone is.
I know, it really is. Like, it just threw us off. Just a tad.
Drew's shouting out Nick in the background chat. Are you still alive? Do we need proof? Is that what this is? Are we? Yeah, he did the London stream. He did like let the man relax for a little while. He
poor guy.
Yeah, no kidding. So,
all
right, we are in a little bit of a breakout mode here in the NQ. Let's see if we can get up to 450. I kind of feel like this candle needs to do it. If it's going to get up there, we're only 20 points away. 35 is our 5-minute ATR. I feel like this is the candle that needs to get there. I'd love to see it break, retest, and go with the 450 level. I think that could really send us up for the rest of the session.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I see those sellers sitting at 850 on ES, and then NASDAQ really is going to have to clear this 450 level. So those are the two areas to the upside. I mean, I think bulls finally decided to wake up because we are approaching this level right now. Looks like we're going to try to clear it on ES. So let's see. It's the most interesting day. I don't even know, like on days like this, Matt, do you even like bother coming back into the afternoon to trade? Like, I typically
will. So what I do, and this is one of the reasons I've been a fan of trading views. For all it's not the best. I think we all agree it's not the best to trade on. Yeah. But as far as charting and drawing tools, it's my favorite out there. But it's very easy for me, because again, it has a mobile app as well, and it syncs up very well with your desktop. So I will, like, for example, let's say, okay, we're done, show's over. I would probably set an alert on this particular line. Sorry, I can talk, I swear. And I would probably also put a trend line, a loose trend line, but a trend line here. And so I would get an alert when one of those two breaks. Now, that doesn't mean I'm in a trade, but until one of these two breaks and holds, there's nothing for me in my style of trading on this particular chart. So yeah, so I would set alerts, and I mean, this one of course may get triggered while I'm mid-sentence here, but and then I go do something. And so that way, because I know my weaknesses as a trader. If I sit here and stare at the screen, I will talk myself into a trade. Now, maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. Again, I trust myself to handle risk and not take huge losers, but I shouldn't be taking trades that aren't there according to my system. So for me, that's kind of how I'd handle this and look at that. I don't know. What would you do in this situation?
Yeah, no, I think that's a good way of looking at it. I mean, the thing is, we have so much more day left, and I'm similar to you. Like, if I sit here and I look at the charts, and I will definitely, convince myself to take a trade. But it's like, for me, for example, like I was saying this earlier, if I didn't take the trade that I took earlier, I probably would have been way more frustrated with the day than I am now. And the reason being is, again, because of like the choppiness that we were getting. We finally got this breakout, but right now, I'd be definitely watching for like, I'm not interested in any longs here, so I'd be curious to see how we enter into the afternoon. And so I think the move for me has kind of happened, but in case we get up to these like 50s and we start seeing some, resistance, then yeah, I would do the same thing as you. And I would put, a line there to see, all right, how did we react in this area? And so for me, that's kind of where, I have to manage like my own day, I guess, like saying like, all right, is this worth coming back to trade in the afternoon, or should I just like call it a day and go do something, useful that's productive and a good use of my time, and then come back tomorrow and look at trading tomorrow instead? Because that's the thing too, is like you will convince yourself to take a trade no matter what. And if you really sit here long enough, you will convince yourself to take a trade. And that's something for me where, understanding your weaknesses is important, like you said. So rather than trying to do that, and yes, maybe you'll make money. So, okay, maybe you will make money, but now you just like exhausted yourself of that, like that you put yourself through this mental exhaustion just to like put yourself in a trade, rather than just calling it a day and going on with the rest of your day and then coming back tomorrow to, see if there's a fresher, cleaner chart. So that's kind of how I see it. But like the afternoons, that's the thing too. The afternoons do present sometimes really, really good trading opportunities. So you just have to look at it from like, what is the most probable, like best setup that I could take? And that's the trade I'm going to take if it does present itself. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that again, I think a similar theme in both of what we just said here. And again, guys, I want to tie this back to, again, knowing yourself as a trader, which, let's be honest, is not going to happen after a month or 2 months or 3 months. Sure, you're going to develop bad habits and maybe avoid some bad habits based on how careful or lack of careful you are early in your career. But until you really go through some sustained winning streaks, some sustained losing streaks, times where your setups are working great, times where they're not working at all, it's no different than maybe like you start a new job, right? Like it takes you a year or two to really kind of get settled in a lot of that and understand, okay, these are areas that I do, of my responsibilities I do well. These are things I don't do as well. These are things I need help with. These are things I can help others with, et cetera, et cetera. And, I get in this, like I said, I've said for many years now, we're not in a 24-hour news cycle anymore. We're basically in a 3 to 4 hour news cycle. Go, I don't care where you get your news, go put it on at 8 a.m. and go put it on 2 hours later. Unless there's like a major world shaking event, they're going to be talking about completely different things. So we don't even work on 24-hour news cycles anymore. So in the markets in cycles that used to take days, weeks, and months now can take 15-minute, you can see in 15-minute candles or hour candles or whatever. So, but understanding where your strengths and weaknesses are, and you're not going to find those unless you're journaling. You're not going to find those unless you're paying very close attention to your, trade by trade. And again, if you're somebody taking 50 trades a day right out of the gate, it's going to be really hard to evaluate what's working and what's not. So just continue on that path, continue your journaling, continue everything, and you should be all right. So, well, guys, it is a big week here at Tradeify. So it is, as we've been teasing, Simba Claus is around, and we don't know what he's going to be doing or dropping or giving away. Make sure you're following all the Tradeify social medias as well. There's some fun, exciting announcements coming out, I believe, later this week on some adjustments to some things, maybe some new things, et cetera, et cetera. I don't want to tease any more than that. But yeah, and Miriam, why don't you tell them what the rest of today's schedule's got in store for them?
Oh boy, what is the rest of today's schedule? Am I supposed to know this?
So
you put me on the spot.
We're going to be taking a break in a couple of minutes, then a Moss.
Oh, you're speaking about a Moss coming on. Yeah. We know this.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, is there something new that's coming on? Yes, guys. Okay. Obviously, we're going to have a Moss coming on right after this. So we're just going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. But Matt threw me off because I thought there was like some crazy surprise that we had locked in.
Well, if there is, I don't know about it. And then we're both out of the loop. So it's fine. But yes, a Moss will be coming on, guys, followed by Lumi, followed by our favorite little degenerate Nick, and Rebecca to close out the day. And again, Luke Littler will be joining the stream on Friday, the #1 darts player in the entire world. So looking forward to hearing his insight on precision and everything that goes into what he does. And guys, it's Tradeify TV. There's going to be surprises and pop-ups and giveaway. You never know what's going to come down the pipe, which means you should be here all day, every day, and you should dedicate your whole life to watching the stream. I'm just kidding, sort of.
Absolutely. Well, we love you guys. Don't go anywhere. I hope you have a great rest of your day. We will see you on back tomorrow at 8:30 Eastern. And don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Lunch and Learn segment with Amos. It's been a long time. I know I missed you guys. Hopefully you guys are doing great. Today I took 1 trade, 1 win. So I'm pretty happy about it. I'm going to show you guys the trade that I took and all the reasoning behind why I took that trade. Right now, I don't know why, but my chart settings went back to the white chart. I just didn't change it, so I just wanted to know. I didn't change it this morning, but man, it's a battle. Am I gonna take the white chart, the dark chart? Both of them look clean, to be honest. But yeah, let me just see here if there could be a potential good trade back into the unfilled gap right there. What's up? What's up? We missed the most. I definitely missed you guys also. So been a pretty long time I didn't go on the Lunch and Learn segment. So last Wednesday I was there though, but it was not the lunch segment. White chart W. All right. When I put the white chart though, I don't need to put like the full ring light. It's The lighting is a little bit darker in my room. All right. So let me go over the trade that I took this morning, and it was this one. So let me go over the reason why I took this trade and why I judge this trade being A+. So first of all, as you guys know, one of the first thing I always look for is the power of 3. Okay, the power of 3 is literally the basic of my strategy. And right here, I'm watching on my phone and can't tell what time frame you're on. Oh yeah. Right, can you guys see the time frame I'm on? You guys should be able to see it. But yeah, so first thing I'm doing, guys, is I'm looking at the first hourly candle. Okay, right here, this hourly candle at the open, we broke out of the previous range. When we break out of the previous range right here, there is one thing that comes into mind. It is, hey Amos, this next candle, this next hourly candle has a lot of chances to close bullish and to print bullish to the upside because we broke out of that, basically above the high. Okay, that London high. Nick is gonna agree with me this time because it's the 3 a.m. high. But even the 2 a.m. I call them the London highs. So in this case, we broke above the London highs. So what am I expecting? I'm expecting that if the next candle opens, okay, does this first, pushes up. All right, let me just put that in a visible way. So usually what it will do is that it will open, go higher, then shift lower. Okay, when it's going to shift lower, a lot of people want to take that reversal and predict that the next candle will close bearish. The chances of you seeing a reversal in that exact timing is around like 30%. Okay, you're better off playing continuations than reversal in the first hour of the day. Okay, or like first 2 hours. So here in this case, knowing that there's not a lot of chances of us flipping back bearish on that hourly candle, creating an open high, flip below the opening price, and then hold to close bearish, when that market structure shift happens, I'm basically telling myself that this down move is only the creation of the down wick of a future bullish candle, okay, which would look like this. Okay, so what I'm monitoring here in this case, since I am bullish biased because of the break and the overall context, I want to see this down move fail. So yes, I could potentially miss out on a short here that would make me money. But when you wait for participants to get squeezed inside a range, this is where the best trades actually occur. So in this case, I really wanted to see those sellers being disrespected, being squeezed, creating a shift in the opposite direction. And as soon as I saw a shift in the opposite direction, and I knew that we were trading above the opening price, I basically told myself that there was a lot of chances of us basically being in a scenario where we formed the down wick of a future hourly candle. And now let me go over this 1 minute chart and let me show you guys what happened. So here I'm bullish. Every down move should be a manipulation to potentially go to the upside right after. So look at what happened. We push up. Then we create some sort of shift to the downside. You see that shift here? Yes, it could hold and it could potentially fully reverse on us. Okay, I am okay with missing out on that trade. I really don't care. What I will take though is I will take a shift back to the upside, telling to myself basically that this low is the protected low of the hourly candle. So then look, we go down even more into what? This 15-minute gap. Wicks do the damage, body tells a story. We never closed below this fair value gap right here. Then we shifted on the 1 minute chart. So right here above this high. So we created a low, high, lower low, higher high. As soon as I saw this, I entered and I just took my piece of the pie. Of course, I could have had this basically this buy side liquidity as my target, but here in this case, but yeah, I could have had this high as being my drawn liquidity right here. But what I decided to do is what I do most of the time. I just take a piece of the pie. I take 30 points, 20 points inside the range, make all my analysis find my bias, find where are my buyers, where are my sellers, and then take a quick scalp back to the most recent high. So here in this case, I entered exactly right there. Let me show y'all. Here we pushed up a little bit right here. Okay, I waited for a pullback, stop loss right here, take profit at a 1-to-1 risk to reward right there. This was my trade this morning. Picked me up on that 1049 candle, ripped above. I don't care that price ran up 30 handles above. This is not exactly my play style, but definitely a trade that I was really satisfied with the way that price delivered in that sense, because I know a lot of people would look for shorts in that instance. When I don't look for shorts, I would look for a continuation. I would judge that every single down move is just a fake out to create new structure to the upside. So the main takeaway here is I find my bias based on the higher time frame structure, and I only try to tell myself, are we in a scenario where we're going to create a future bullish candle or a future bearish candle? So the timing isn't really important. The structure is really important also. So this was the reason why I took this trade. And in my opinion, it was a trade basically that you can replicate every single day. You can have a framework that can make you realize a lot of things on the chart, okay, especially at that time. So this was a beautiful trade. Now, going into this lunch hour with you guys, we have an unfilled 15-minute fair value gap. You guys know that these gaps are like magnets, okay? They act like magnets. So now, if this candle flips back bearish and those sellers are being aggressive, I will potentially look for a short play back down to target this unfilled fair value gap, because since we display so aggressively to the upside, this area is most likely an area with low volume, and the market hates those areas with low volume. It wants to fill them as soon as possible. So this is basically what I'm looking at right now. Definitely not looking to force a trade. I'm already up 1-0 on the day, up around like $560 on 5 accounts. I definitely didn't take full size on that trade, trying to get back on my feet a little bit. Had some losses last week, so not trying to be too aggressive, just playing a little bit more passive and just taking my trades overall. Are you guys up? So green, red, break even. I know some people are writing this long. Absolutely. There's always some bulls in the chat. Always. Small green, up 10K on 5 accounts. Damn. You have a pro here. Come on. 10K on 5 accounts. On I would guess 10K. I would guess you're trading growth accounts, yeah? An hour trade. Man. You're insane. I don't remember the last time I was in a trade for an hour. I think I remember it was like in July. I think July 31st. I was on a YouTube stream actually, and I lost that trade, and it was the most painful thing ever. It's like I had a wide stop and price was just pulling back to break even, then coming back down, pulling back to break even, coming back down, and finally at the end of the hour I got stopped out. So I was like, you know what? Those trades are just killing me. Lightning went over the consistency roll by 2. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, this is not too bad. Not too bad. So on this hour right here, you see, like, there's no reason for me to predict a reversal. What I just look at is how did the previous candle close. If it closed bullish, until proven otherwise, the opening price of that new candle is extremely important. If we go back down, But then we start to accept higher prices. Man, the long opportunities are just the best. Okay, the trend is your friend in this case. You don't want to always play the reversals. Of course, reversals will give you high risk to rewards, decent trades sometimes, and maybe potentially the best trades in some market conditions. But the only thing you need to be doing, let's say, is not care about those reversal setups showing up and you not taking them. You can't feel any FOMO regarding reversal trades, or just the fact that you saw an opportunity and you didn't take. In my opinion, continuations are far more reliable, especially on NQ, than reversals, depending on your approach. But continuations usually are trades where there are lower risk rewards, but they're consistent base hits. Easy money trades make trading careers. This is always what I say. So yeah, the best in my opinion. Just saw silver still going. Silver? Who actually trades silver here? I know gold, but silver. I used to trade CL back then, actually. CL isn't bad. It really isn't bad. Big shift in market structure right here on the 5-minute chart. Also, we will most likely go back towards this unfilled fair value gap here on this 15-minute chart. I would want to see how this hourly candle closes. You see, like right now it's flipping, but it doesn't mean anything. You could see a pullback back to the opening price of the previous candle, see a hold, flip back above the open, and then those longs would look clean. So the timing of the entry is really important. I never want to enter too early because a lot of things could go wrong, and a lot of things could change in a few minutes only. So here in this case, we just tapped this 15-minute fair value gap. We are bullish on the higher time frame. So now let's see what price has for us actually in this case. Yeah, look at this 5-minute candle. It already flipped above the open. So we may see a nice push to the upside again. Did you switch from CL to NQ? No, I was always trading NQ. I traded NQ since the start. It's just I was adding other pairs because at the time my frequency of trades was so low that I really needed to trade more than one pair in order for it to make sense. Then I was trading CL, YM, RTY a little bit. But at the end, you always go back to your first love. So I went back to NQ and NQ and ES. Usually 95% of my trades are on NQ. Will there be a backtesting session tonight? Absolutely. Absolutely. Every single Monday at 5 p.m. EST, there is a backtesting session where I go over all the best trades of the previous week. This week, I'm not going to lie. So last week, there's not a lot of trades to go over. Even the week before. Maybe in terms of power of three, but not necessarily in terms of unfilled gaps. Not a lot of opportunities in that sense. So this is why I'll say this. This is why it's important to have more than one play in your playbook. It's because not every market condition will give you a lot of opportunities throughout the week, throughout the month. And that's why I have for me, I have 4 plays in my playbook, and I tend to, play around with them a little bit. Basically, if the market shows that this edge in particular, this strategy in particular is just showing up every time and just hits back to back, I'll put a little bit more emphasis on that strategy. But yeah, pretty much it. How or where do we find the backtesting session? It will be on Tradeify TV, the same exact channel you're watching me right now, and it will be at 5 p.m. I will be giving away 2 50K growth accounts. I will most likely be doing basically trade battles, trade wars. This is how we call them. So a little backtesting tournament where I, execute in lifetime, but basically backtesting data. So previous data, not the live market, of course. And then there's going to be leaderboards, talking also about psychology, responding to a lot of questions. I really love to do those backtesting sessions because, I go over all the best trades of the week, take notes, know where I messed up, know where I should have went a little bit heavier. Also look at how well is my strategy actually doing on the charts right now. Is it a moment where I should be playing a little bit more defense, or is it a moment where I should just, enter with heavier size because the market is meeting with my strategy? Yeah, it is at 5 p.m. EST. So Eastern time. So right now, look at this 15-minute candle. Look at the size of that down wick right here. This tells us rejection. It tells us that the sellers right here are being squeezed, and we're tapping into a 15-minute fair value gap, 15-minute order block. So now, are we going to flip? Are the buyers going to be strong enough and push the price to the upside without seeing any downside pressure? We may see this. If we see this, I'll definitely try to enter some longs. But right there, definitely not a bad long setup in my opinion. You were about to do giveaway to people who join your team in a tournament. No, it's just if you're there on the backtesting session, then I just pick 2 people on the chat to win 250K growth accounts. That's basically it. Nathan, how are you doing? What do you think is too low of a frequency? Really good question. I would say too low of a frequency would be if you take less than 3 trades a week. It's going to be hard to replicate the same results of a strategy that has a higher frequency because you would need to risk double or triple the amount just to make up for that lack of frequency, if that makes sense. So let's say you have 2 strategies. For me, I have a strategy that has a pretty high frequency, but I can be a little bit more picky with. So let's say the first strategy gives you, let's say 300 trades a year, but has a 64% win rate. All right, and this one gives you 120 trades a year, but it's a 72% win rate. The funny thing is, this strategy makes you more money than this one at first. And in order to replicate the same kind of results, so the same kind of P&L, you would need to risk double on that strategy in order to make the same amount of money. So having a low frequency is only good when you have a lot of capital. When you know that, you need to be picky, extremely picky with your trades, and you recognize that the market conditions are not favorable for your edge. In my opinion, if you are trading with prop firms, a strategy that has a higher frequency will make it easier for your life, 100%. Because let's think about it. If you trade with Tradeify, you get rewarded for your next set of 20 trades, all right? 15, 20, 25 trades maybe, all right? You don't get rewarded for your next set of 100. So if you have a high frequency, then it means that, let's say you have a high frequency and a low risk to reward, then you're most likely gonna win, lose, win, lose, win. And then at the end of like 1 month and a half, you'll get the payout. So yay, payout. Okay. But if you trade like a super low frequency system and you only take like 2 trades a week, then you don't know the distribution of the wins and losses of that actual strategy. So you may be like in a drawdown of 2 months, and it will take you another 2 months to get out of that drawdown, because in order for you to make the same amount of money as that high frequency system, you would need to risk double, triple, quadruple. So like it's all a question of statistics and knowing exactly your edge by heart, basically. So for me, what do? I have 4 plays in my playbook. Okay. I have basically I have 1 play that I only trade on one singular set of account. Okay. So let's say I trade 1 strategy that happens usually every single day on 1 account. And then let's say on my live account. And then I have the second and the third strategy, which is the same exact framework, but on different time frames. And those 2 strategies, I mix them up to give me quite a high frequency. So 3, 4, 5 trades a week, not more than 1 a day though. But then I trade that on 5 accounts. Okay. So this would be my live, and this would be my Tradeify accounts. Okay, 150K Lightning accounts. So this is how I split them. And yeah, so just make sure you have the right game plan. Make sure you know the statistic of your edge, because it's really important, in my opinion, to know that. The more you know about your own strategy, the more you're comfortable with your own strategy, the less likely you will have to deal with psychological issues or just crashing out in general after a loss. Yeah, it does give you a max discount train. 3 trades per minute is my frequency. Does that respond to your question, Nathan? I think I would say anything below 3 a week is pretty low. It's pretty low. It's going to be hard for you to replicate a higher frequency system that actually shows results. Right now, I really like this long opportunity, actually. I would want to go long here, stop loss right there. I would want to see if we can pull back towards this area, the inverse. Maybe we won't pull back towards that area, but if we do, I think it's a beautiful long. I'll try this long here at 1228 candle right here. I want to see a hold though. I want to see a hold this gap. This gap is extremely important. If we disrespect it, I will maybe get out of my position earlier. Bruh. .25 handles is crazy. Oh, hell no, guys. It might not pick us up. It might not pick us up, actually. That's crazy. Nah, that is crazy, actually. No way. No way, he didn't feel me. Okay, well, maybe for the better. Alright, I'm in. Hopefully it doesn't squeeze the hell out of me in like 1 second. Wow. That is a pretty aggressive open low here. If we inverse that 2, it will be pretty hard to win this trade, I'm not gonna lie. Good reaction so far from those buyers. I really like that. If we do close above 53, that will be a really good long. I don't want it. You see this could act like a wall. I want to see us closing above that wall. So 54, if we do close above it, I'll be pretty confident about this trade. So again, right here, it doesn't look too bad. As soon as we're going to close above that 54 level, which is exactly where we're at right now, should accelerate and push to the upside. I would trim the stop loss back towards the most recent low if we do close above that area. If we don't, it will be a battle. It will be a war. Especially if this candle ends up being a down close. Type 1 if you think this trade will hit TP. Type 2 if you guys think price is going to go to the downside. I really want to know what's your bias out here. Of course, a lot of people would try to go short exactly where I tried to go long. So we'll see. For me, if we close above this level, which is that big block of sellers right here at 54, I'll put my stop loss back below 40, which will put me in a pretty decent risk reward scenario. I think I see more ones than twos. Is that a good sign? Is that a good sign? We see more ones than twos. Is that a good sign? You guys tell me. Holy shit. As soon as we close above that 54 again, The stop loss is gonna be pretty tight. Come on, this wall is crazy. Yeah. All right, we're starting to trade above that. I'll put my stop loss right below this candle's low here. If it flips back on me, I'll be okay with losing 7.5 handles above. If we're trading above that 60 level, I'll definitely put my stop loss back to break even. I want to see us using this high as our stops to push price even higher. So right here is a really good take profit. I would potentially, we could definitely see price going back down at this exact point. So, but I still want to see us use this as stops in order to run higher. So I'm putting my stop loss to break even exactly at this point. We do have the closure above this 60 level, which is the order block. I want to see us rip above and tap that 67, which is the buy side liquidity pool here. I took the same exact trade in another session, flipped back on me, stopped me out at break even. So hopefully it doesn't do the same exact thing right there. If that 1 minute candle closes above that order block, I'll be pretty happy with that. $36, pushing up right here. Really good aggression from those buyers right here. And we're out of that trade. Beautiful setup, guys. Can we get some W's in the chat for Amos? This is a beautiful trade, I'm not gonna lie. This was just perfectly executed. Good stop loss placement. And I'll talk about the stop loss placement right here because I think this is something that a lot of people don't understand about my style is that as soon as I enter the trade, I have a wide stop. I just don't know. There's no way for you to know where price is going to hold exactly. It's too subjective. So at this point, I have my stop loss being below this candle's low here. But as soon as we put in this internal low and we started to shift above, this is when I put my stop loss back to the most recent low here, which is usually what I do in a lot of cases. You guys can go back and see most of my trade that I post on either Twitter, Instagram, or anything, they always look the same. Okay, a trade that is replicable will always be the best trade. So in this case, what happened? We tapped. So I'm bullish. Okay, I saw the previous candle closing bullish, so I do not want to fade it. Okay, the chances of you reversing in the market is way there's way less chances of you reversing than counter-winning the move. Okay, so here that candle closed at 11 a.m. being bullish, closing strong. So then went to the 15-minute chart. I saw that we broke structure to the upside, creating that fair value gap here on this 15-minute chart. Tapped into this fair value gap and look at the size of this down wick. Huge down wick. This candle flipped back bullish. Then I go down to a 1-minute chart. If we're truly bearish, we should hold this 1 minute bearish fair value gap right here. We disrespected it. I saw an opportunity on the pullback, tight stop right here. Price gave me signs of aggression from those buyers, trimmed the stop loss back to the most recent low, take profit at a 2.63 risk to reward. So beautiful scalp opportunity right here. Let's go. Oh yeah, definitely a beautiful trade here. So right now, just looking at this chart, I would, let's say if I was bullish, I would have wanted to see that 15-minute candle close above 67. Okay. Right here, if it closes back inside the range, it will be somewhat of a big accumulation zone, so I would not want to touch it. I would wait for that hourly candle to give me the story, basically exactly the same way that we found those buying opportunities on every single candle here inside this range. At what point would you consider shorting? Good question. I would consider shorting once I have a candle on the hourly chart that is telling me that shorts are in play. Either an aggressive bearish candle, or either price creating an unfilled fair value gap, and then basically us failing to close above the previous candle's high. Let's say I would give you a scenario of where I would potentially look for shorts on the higher time frame, exactly like this. You see, failure swing here. We have an unfilled fair value gap right below us. So in this exact area, I would potentially look for shorts to go back down towards this gap. This is a good sign that sellers basically are in control and those buyers are not as heavy as they should. The white chart is doing is doing amazing right now. We may need to stick to that white chart actually. Maybe the dark chart is cursed. So at this point, exactly, I would want to see if we can accept price over the 67. If we accept price over 67, then any pullback plays could be a good long. But at this area right here, you see like this play was just picture perfect because we got some sort of discounted pullback of the previous leg and into a 15-minute gap. So this is really what I wanted to see in the first place. Fake outs of all those sellers creating that fake market structure shift is how I like to call it. So a lot of people would want to go short just purely based off of that. But I would consider that being the down wick of a future bullish hourly candle, just to play the continuation. And one of the most important areas on this chart is this, the open. Okay, you see that line, the open. Once we flip above the open, it gives you the best story that you could ever ask for. Okay, so like a lot of the analysis that I make is just based on how a candle fluctuates based on the previous one. So let's say here, how did price actually acted? It opened right here. It did this. Okay? It was printing bullish. It went from being bullish. Okay, I will tell you exactly the scenario that happened. Price pushed up in the open. Good. Then what is happening when it pushes up to the open? At the open of that candle, it generates buyers. So a lot of buyers here will be willing to buy above the previous candle's high. Hell no. Price squeezes all of those buyers, goes down. That candle flips from being bullish all the way to being bearish. So now this candle looks like this. If you are bullish on the higher time frame, then you would just use that flip, that bearish flip here, as just being a fake out. Okay, so that open is really what you want to see. If you come back here, hold the previous candle's high, which acts as your support level, and then flip back up. So that candle went from being bullish to bearish and then bullish again. And if that down wick is big enough, then you would consider that down wick being a protected low and the protected low of the future hourly candle. Right? So in this case, this was basically my analysis, same analysis that I made this morning. So you see how that candle is expanding. Am I basically feeling any sort of FOMO regarding that trade? Hell no. Even if it runs 50 handles above my target, I took out 19.75 handles. I'm okay with that. I want a piece of the pie and I want a trade that is replicable in the long run. Nice example. Appreciate you, brother. So last 15 minute of the hour right here. This 15-minute candle just closed bullish. So now same principle. If it goes down and that 15-minute candle prints as being bearish, you don't want to just jump in shorts just because of the 1-minute structure. Look at the overall market. Look at the overall structure. And then if price holds this area and then flips back above, all right, it may be a sign that price will most likely expand again. This is just how I see it. If you liked the analysis, type W's in the chat. If you hated that analysis and you think it's too complicated for nothing, type L. I want to see who likes that analysis, actually. Because I use ICT concepts just to make you guys understand the structure, order blocks, breaker blocks, but I don't necessarily use ICT concepts to predict future prices. You know, it's just overall market structure. I think it's easier to read the market as an auction rather than just putting all your eggs in the same basket and be like, okay, there is one singular algorithm and price needs to run towards that direction right now, or I did something wrong, you know. Good question. How to become profitable? What type of homework should I do? All right. If I had to start back, I would be backtesting a lot. So I would go on a backtesting software, learn a strategy from someone that you see that he's posting results, you see that he is profitable, you see that he's vouched. As soon as you made that research in the first place, you want to make some research first, guys. You don't want to jump in the first mentor that you see. Usually something that is extremely mainstream will not be filled with the value that you are most likely going to be looking for. It will be filled with value for beginners, but not necessarily the value of someone with, let's say, a longer, let's say that has been trading for a while. Okay, let's just put it out there. Then once you found your mentor, you know he's a good mentor, then go back to the strategy, go find why the market does this in that moment exactly. Why does the market respect the strategy? In some cases doesn't respect the strategy. And when you have a lot of data, then you're going to be extremely good at understanding the strategy overall. I would say backtesting is a huge part of building skill. Once you have that skill, then everything is just risk management, psychology, and your overall approach with the prop firms. So overall approach, I already talked about it, but you guys know, for me, how to not be emotionally too invested into trading overall is to have a lot of accounts. Because if you have a lot of accounts, then you can accept drawdown periods, because you know that even if it takes you 1, 2, 3 months to get the payout, you'll get a pretty big amount. So that's always what I preach. Are you in the finals, champion? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Don't ask me why. All right, I got cooked. My style doesn't really suit the tournament, I would say. Like, the adaptation was hard for me to do, because for you to be placed in the top 200, you actually need to let your trades run. I don't have the data on that, so like my growth usually on my accounts are slow and steady, base hits, stacking base hits and building an account balance over the long run, rather than just flipping the account fast. So it's not easy to place in the top 200. If you place in the top 200, this is a huge milestone. Where would you look for a short entry? I would look for a short entry in literally 1 hour. Okay, let's say this candle pushes, so this candle closes and then a new hourly candle opens up, shoots up, sweeps that high, and then this candle for some reason fails to close above the previous candle's high, and we let an unfilled fair value gap right below us, that will tell me that price has a lot of chances of going to the downside, filling this internal unfilled gap. So then I would be looking for price to open higher, form the top wick of a future bearish candle, go back down. That would be what I would be looking for. I'll post, so for the people who have, I would say, I don't know how to put it out, but have a Mickey Mouse attention span fried by TikTok, Instagram, I will have a lot of videos coming soon explaining my strategy, explaining in a 1-minute format what am I actually looking for, what is the candle that is actually printing right now should do in order for me to take a trade. So I'll hook you guys up with some short form content for sure. I'm learning, so anything helps, because I've slowly been trading for a year or two. Failed evals and funded trying to work to first pay out after I passed the eval. Man, just keep going. Just keep going. I posted that quote on Twitter, and I truly mean that quote. Let me just pull it right here. My quote on Twitter was, there are decades where weeks happen, and there are weeks where decades happen. You could be grinding for years where very little is happening, and then everything will change. Never give up on yourself. This is actually true, because you could be, let's say, trading for 4 years, and then in 1 week you make more than your 4 years of hard work. You know, so always have that mentality of I'm one day off of what I actually want. You're so much closer to what you actually want than you actually think, because there is something that is not clicking right now, but that will definitely click in tweaking some stuff. If stuff are not working out in your favor right now, it's a lesson, and it's you need to take that information in order to get better with the current system that you have. It could be psychology, it could be risk management, it could be your overall approach with firms, it could be your risk to reward, your win rate. But there is something wrong, and as soon as you're going to tweak that and you're going to actually figure it out, this is when weeks could turn into decades, or months could turn into decades. We could make in this business, there is no ceiling. So this is why you need to work every single day to get better. And it's hard to say how much time it's actually going to take you, but the goal is to actually try to get better every single day. This is the thing I think a lot of people do wrong, is just to show up. When showing up, let's say you're playing chess or you're playing video games, just showing up is not going to make you any better. What's going to make you better actually is the lessons, is the failures, is the actual feedback that you're going to get from not having the proper system in place in order to attract that kind of money. I have an issue with being hesitant. You will be able, if you work towards that, towards fixing that every single day, you will be able to not be hesitant anymore. Maybe there is too much discretion in your system, and maybe it doesn't even fit your style, and you don't even know it yet. But maybe if you just try to get better, 1% better every single day, you will learn it in 1, 2, 3 months maybe. But if you stop today, you will never learn, or you will never achieve the greatness that you wanted to achieve. What are your timing on Tradeify live every day? It is, I'm doing the lunch segment, so from 12 to 1 p.m. EST on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. I also do a backtesting session every single Monday at 5 p.m. EST. And I also do, I'm a guest with the main host, so Nick, Matt and Miriam on Wednesday at 9:15 a.m. EST. So I'm mostly on the channel every single day, not for too long, but definitely, you can catch me every single day on Tradeify TV. Devin, I really don't understand your question. Would you say 100 trades is a good representation of your strategy? I would say 100 trades is a good representation of your strategy in the current market conditions that we're at right now. Is it? I think you need way more than 100 trades because you need to realize so many stuff in backtesting, which is drawdown, which is the fact that your strategy could stop working for 2, 3, 4 months. And if you keep trading that strategy, you will eventually get out of that drawdown. You only know that and actually understand the concept of drawdown either if you've been through that in the live markets, which is extremely hard to not deviate from your plan or just strategy hop in the first place if you are trading a live account or just prop firm accounts. Being in a drawdown of 2-3 months, the drawdown aspect is extremely important and is something that you could learn through backtesting. Second thing, you will learn what the true expected value of your strategy is. So what are the kind of returns you need to you're basically going to pull in every year. A lot of people I think make the comparison with are comparing themselves to a lot of unrealistic results and truly think that they should be getting way more than basically what their strategy is giving them in terms of R multiples, in terms of returns. But you actually learn that you will not be making more than, let's say, 80 Rs in a year, 100 Rs in a year, in a span of 5, 6, 7 years. And when you know that, then you're so much happier and you're so much, I would say, calmer in a sense with the results that you're seeing, So it's just about getting a lot of awareness. I don't think you can become a pro chess player without playing chess or without VOD reviewing your matches. It's the same thing. VOD reviewing your matches is exactly like backtesting. You can't become a pro basketball player without going to practice or without studying the players you're going to play against in the next game. Someone who has a really good left hand, you need to adapt to him. You can't just go blindly into the chart expecting to become a pro. And this is always what I say. Someone who tells you to not backtest just doesn't want he doesn't want your success. It's exactly like you see those kind of friends that will call you out on your bullshit. It's the exact same thing. Usually we don't like being called out on our bullshit, but these friends are actually the good friends and are actually the ones who truly love us for the person that we are, rather than the people who just, let's say, I don't know, you're doing something really wrong with your life or you're not taking the right path and nobody is telling anything. They're just, you know what, I'm gonna let him do his thing. These people just don't want the best for you, right? And it feels bad in the beginning, but it's always for the better. Do you have a full-time job? No, I'm full-time trading, and it's been 2 years now. I've been trading for 4 at this point. What's your elo? I don't have a good elo at chess. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a chess player. I'm more of a video game player. If you catch me on a video game, you won't be able to keep up with me. I'm pretty damn sure of that. Yeah, exactly. In chess, I learn an opening and play it for a year straight to perfect all its variations. Exactly. It's the same thing. If you just lose against 10 opponents in a row and you're like, yeah, this opening is trash. Let me just switch openings. This is the learning curve of finding a new opening and learning everything about that opening is going to take you so long that you're just better off just staying with that opening and taking that L and keep keep it G. That's how we call it. Keep it G. All right, so it's already time for me to say goodbye. We had great conversation. We took a beautiful trade off of that 15-minute for value gap rejection, 1-minute inversion for value gap, bullish bias overall. So beautiful trade, beautiful conversation that we had. Appreciate you guys so much, and I see you guys tomorrow at the same exact time. I'll let you guys with Lumi. Much love and peace out.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Hello, guys. Happy Monday, everyone. How are you doing? Did you get good trades today? I'm still watching higher. So ES broke above 15-minute two. I actually mixed two fair value gaps, 15-minute fair value gaps. We got the closure above this level. So I'm looking for monthly open and probably Sunday high. Sunday high, how to call this? Like, yeah, Sunday high. So let's see how it goes. Pretty much choppy since 12. But we have some bullish structure here. Still trying to respect this. Watching higher. I'm doing nice. Thank you for asking. It's Monday. Not my favorite day, but still. Cannot say like we got bad price action today. Like overall market was just fine today. Hello, hello everyone. I was kind of confused with bias this morning, so I want to see higher right at the open. We got this. I wanted to short from here to New York midnight open. In reality, like it failed, and probably like in Q, I had to use in Q for this. I didn't short this, but I wanted to short from here, from 21 to New York midnight open and Asia low. Fortunately, I didn't, but NQ was bullish from the very beginning. So another opportunity here for long. We got retracement to OT. We still dispected 15-minute fair value gap. We got OT, and not to confirm reversal, we got 2-minute order block. So like it's only like opportunity for long they saw, but didn't hit like target yet. Still trading inside this range. So guys, let's see if it's going to hit monthly open in Q or just hit this level. It can offer the action, but I would like to see same level on a yes taken. Yeah, not going to like really confusing morning for me. Once too long, didn't offer any good opportunity for me. After this, I was sitting on my hands, waiting for a setup. Around like 11:15, 11:20, it offered long, which I didn't take. I didn't even see this. Only opportunity I see so far, like we got the test of 2-minute inversion for a value gap, and I would like to see monthly open taken. Like from here, I want to see like kind of failed so far. Let's see how it goes next. This is what I was watching for before. This move. Just fell by a couple of points, which is crazy, but still. It was hard one. Hard to say it was hard one. It was just okay, especially if I want to look at this in hindsight, it was just perfect. Like in real time, this drop was a bit tricky to me. So I'm going to keep my eyes on NQ as well, because NQ already hit levels. Like we have lots of SMTs, which is not important, I guess. Market's still bullish. Next level on NQ is Sunday high. Let me make this a bit more beautiful. High at 546. Same as Sunday high at 68.64. So guys, we're gonna see if we continue going higher. Trader weight right now, it's working for me. What's wrong? Like trader weight itself or trader weight accounts? Because it's working on Ninja Trader. So far it's just dancing around like nothing is going on. So let's see if it's going to bounce. Like really would like to see monthly open taken. You were automatically liquidated for no reason. I lost a trade with $135 and wasn't still... I guess it's mistake. You should be good. I hope so. So quite choppy right now, but what I want to see, as already mentioned, guys, I would like to see be taken out monthly open. Guys, are you in trade right now? What you trading? What you're watching so far? How do you think we are going to bounce to this monthly open? Like, it's still valid trade in my humble opinion. How get bigger candles? I tap ICT, hide from candles by FADI. Completely free indicator. You just need to change the color. Here's the link. Tradeify t-shirt, yes. Do you like it? Yeah, see, it was quite tricky. Like, okay, long was okay. It was perfect, I would say. But it's so painful to see, like, when you're trying to long and it hit your stop loss. Oh, you're very welcome. Should go higher, I believe. Not that much. I mean, we can close within this range. Look at SPX. There's a hit like 70.5% of RTH gap. We easily can go like another like 7-10 points higher, and probably it's going to stuck there. Maybe we'll retrace back down to the range. But yeah, a bit higher, and that's all I ask. Oh, you're very welcome, guys. No problem. Also, this SMT indicator I can share with you. It's highlighted in real time. You can have up to 2 symbols there. Gold. Gold interesting. We had low resistance to downside. We broke below New York midnight open. Only the trade that was possible was the short. Target was rejection block. I explained in my live stream why. Because when we have like rejection block and it's pretty much big wick, I consider rejection block as liquidity level. That's why TP was there. Charts barely moving so far. Oh, never mind. My Ninja Trader stopped working. Disconnect. Connect. So strange. What is this? Ninja Trader login, I guess. I think so, yeah. Anyway, let's see if it's going to pump right now. Of the 2-minute inversion will be brilliant to see. You know, like normally setups between 1 and 2 p.m. never forms, unfortunately. It's basically a continuation of lunch moves. That's why I would like to see with respect in this 2-minute inversion going to monthly open. You know, it's really hard to recommend setup or strategy to trade because something that works for me maybe will not work for you. Because I truly believe intuition in trading helps a lot. So, for example, you can see like textbook setup, but something tells you, like inner voice trying to tell you, like it's not going to play out. You just feel it's not going to play out, and you're trying to stay away. I didn't touch. I did. I hope my husband didn't. Anyway, I'm just trying to say there is no like strategy that will make you profitable. You need to understand overall market. It's going to sounds probably strange, but you need to feel the market. Feel the market. And at this point, you will start see profitability. It's hard to explain. Just like you need to train your eyes. Once again, even if your strategy is profitable, it's not going to work 100% of the time, right? You need to adjust yourself for this. I hope it makes sense, what I'm trying to say. Not years, because I cannot say like I trade like for 10 years. I trade a bit less than 4 years, like experience. But still believe like you need to train your eyes to start feeling the market. But sitting like, okay, sitting in front of your chart to backtest, train your eyes and actually trying to find setup like for 10 hours in the day, it's different. Because if you're just going to stick to the chart like, oh, I need to trade something, I'm going to trade this, it's not going to help. No, you need to backtest, you need to forward test, but you need to forward test something specific. For example, how price reacts at this time of this level and so on. If you're going to just watch candlesticks like this for 10 hours, nothing is going to change. Right? Ninja Trade is barely working. Once again, everything you see on 5-minute chart, you're going to see exactly the same structure on 1-minute chart because candlesticks are the same everywhere. Right? For some people, like order flow footprint chart is going to work. For me, it didn't work. Like I don't need to spend money on this, right? Describe the feeling. Hard to say. Like I don't really remember when it was what it was first time because I believe I started trading prop firms like when people only started trading this. And it wasn't like, oh my God, I passed this because like I saw like everyone start the same time. It was like 2022 or so. It's a bit different, right? Because I passed this, I was like, okay. I mean, I didn't feel anything. Right now, if I want to like compare, like, okay, first time I passed the Saval and like lots of million traders right now passing the Savals, maybe I feel like I would feel a bit different. Like I was happy, I can do exactly the same as that people did. But back to this time, like everyone was like at the same page. It feels different, I guess. Yeah, like footprint chart, it's hard for me as well because like you're trying to watch several different stuff at the same time. For example, you see long here, but order flow trying to tell like stay away. It's not long yet. Probably it's going to be short. Like I would try to recommend to focus on something like specific, like one strategy, one level, something like not like you don't need to overcomplicate this. If you're going to use like several different tools, it's not going to like offer you like perfect entry, textbook entry. Will daily payouts will be activated? I don't know yet because like I don't have this account yet to say for sure, but I don't think so. But I'm excited, guys, going to get new accounts as well with daily payouts because it's going to be different plan, guys. I think so. They're not going to add this as add-on to growth plan or something like this. It's going to be different plan. The only issue, like I need to blow some eval, not evals, funded account to actually trade new plan, but that's fine. I'm master in this. One more attempt to take monthly open failed. Still would like to see higher. Basically creating equal. Is it equal highs? Yeah, it's equal highs. Are you kidding me? But as I said, most of the time, like entry for continuation happens during the lunch. Like between 1 and 2, it's just continuation or range consolidation. Right now, like setup that I saw, it was like 1240. It's 2-minute inversion for a value gap. And it's still playing, I guess, but looks bad. Created equal highs. Yeah, I don't really like this. Yeah. So guys, let's see if it continue going higher to take monthly open. And Q offered one more test of monthly open. Feels like not enough for me. We cannot dance around like monthly open, but below this level on yes. We need to take this. At least one seek touch, and then it can drop if it wants to drop. But right now, only level that we have above this 15-minute fair value gap is monthly open. And if I want to like zoom out a little bit, as you can see, we barely traded above monthly open, considering like overall manipulation. It's still too early to talk about this. December only started, but yeah, it makes sense to over test. Guys, who is long right now? Who is shorting? Trading was easier. Like nothing easy in this world. If you see someone, nasty short, thank you. If you see someone keep saying like easy money, trading is easy, just follow this strategy. It's scam, guys. Nothing is easy in trading. Like really nothing is easy in trading. If you like, like you can be lucky one time you made $1,000. You can be lucky like 3 times you made like $5,000. But without discipline and strategy, it's not going to work, unfortunately. Trading is like another job, right? You made $950 for the day. That's perfect. NQ trying to deject from monthly open again. Yes, still fighting. Don't really like this, but it is what it is. You orders ejecting. I can try to open the trade for you to see if... Which accounts do you have? I guess it doesn't matter, like a Tradeify connection, right? I have Lightning funded, but I can try actually for you. Let me connect. No, 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 no. No, no, no. My Ninja Trader is lagging. Like my candlesticks just pause. For no reason. It just doesn't move right now. Something is going on. I think so. Maybe I should log out and log in again. Come on, Ninja Trader, wake up. Candlesticks just doesn't want to move. It's frozen on my Ninja Trader right now. Cannot check for you. Okay. I will log out and log in again. One second. Just frozen chart. I need to enter password again. Okay, let me see. Try to delete cookies. It's my first time, by the way. Just started lagging like 10 minutes ago. Okay, let me connect accounts again. Okay, it's moving again. Yeah. It's also desktop, just kind of... It was frozen. Right now, it's working again. It's working. Back to work. It started like lagging like 10 minutes ago. I don't know why. Equal highs, monthly open. I hope it's not going to like consolidate until like power hour, until like 3 or so. I didn't have problem with Tradeify for weeks, I guess. I mean, I'm watching 3-minute chart. It looks ugly. I'm going to stay on 2. NQ, like, I don't know, like NQ looks a bit more bullish right now. It's overall looks bullish compared to ES. We have potential sweep over here. Not confirmed, but 3-minute OB yet. It's just ugly. I would like to see we taking out monthly open before taking, like, for example, retracement down. Two, 3+ years trying to beat. Well, stop trading in Q. I'm going to say you something. Maybe it's not like obvious for you like right now, but it's going to be obvious in 1 minute. If I'm going to show you empty chart, random instrument, I'm not going to tell you time frame, and I will ask you, how do you think market will go up or down? You probably will tell me, right? You will say like it's going to go up, because. Right? This means you don't really care about like which instrument is that, what kind of time frame is this, right? But something in your brain always stops you. Like if it's not in queue, I'm not going to figure out where market is going. You will. Just stop thinking about in queue. Just open ES like any instrument chart and try to analyze candlesticks. Don't look at time frame, on high time frame, I mean. Don't look which time frame is this. Don't look if which instrument is that. Just analyze this. How do you think market will go up or down? And like your life is going to be much more easier. Just trust me. For example, in my trading queue, I have open ES and Q, SPX, gold, CL, silver. And you're just trying to see, ignore a gold short. If level right now is going to be broken, I will try to short to this level. We have low resistance to downside. That's it. Right? And Q just volatile, and it's not for everyone. It's just too fast for most people. But there are like CL, it's slower chart, gold, ES, lots of different instruments, just slower. If it's really kind of fast for you, just try to trade something else. You can trade RTY, you can trade YM, you can trade HO, RB, silver. Silver is like too expensive, as I always say, like don't really need to trade this. Like lots of different instruments to trade. And you can make money on each instrument. Like don't stick to NQ only. Gold sell. Hard to say about sell. It can be traced up first, like back to 42.85, 42.80, somewhere there. I use volume. I started using volume in volume profile. It's not perfect like volume profile, but I started using this at the beginning of this year, like basically 1 year already. Yeah, I showed this once, but lots of people hate me for this. I was like, I'm not going to show you anymore. It's going to be my secret. Then I stopped trading NQ like at all, focused on gold. But right now I'm trading like everything but not NQ because NQ kind of fast for me. Yeah, just what you can do each morning, you can just highlight do pre-market for each instrument and see what kind of A+ setup you want to see. Set alerts and see where it's going to be presented. Yeah, look at silver today. I discussed this on my stream. Want to see short all the way down to the 5-minute tapped for a value gap. Gold was better. Volume profile, like profile. And mine, I don't know. Probably because I use 15-minute chart. It was 5 AM on 15-minute chart. Probably that's why. On 5-minute chart, it looks like 510, right? Or so. I always use 15-minute chart to highlight like Asia high, Asia low, previous day high, previous day low, London high, London low, which, what else? New York midnight open. I guess that's it. Like pre-market high, pre-market low. What a job. Oh, I don't use this. I mean, I used to use this, but it's just good for scalps, I guess, for me. I don't want to sit like all day to scalp ES or NQ or gold or something else. Yeah, I like by the 4 chart more than daily chart. I feel like more information there for intraday traders. You use 1-minute chart? Okay. I mean, like, yeah, everyone different. Where are we going? Where are we going? Would like to see gold going to 42, 80, 85 area. So basically, test of New York Midnight Open again. SPX just stuck. You want to short like this one? It's Tradeify shop or something like this. Okay. Is it in the middle? Or I need to move over here. Let me see. $1,000 ticks. Yeah, I understand you. If it seems complicated to you, you can try to backtest or something else. Find like what NQ respects most, like how they respect New York Midnight Open usually before 10 a.m. For height from candles, 1 second. Actually, I have video about this, like all settings there. I'm going to send you. Na 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 na. I explain each setting. Settings. Here's the video for indicators. With links, settings, how to use them, how it works in real time, and so on. Yeah, I mentioned you. I was like, maybe you didn't see this. Right now, at least equal highs needs to be taken. Still would like to see higher. Would like to see a monthly open. On SPX, we don't have a lot of information where price can go. Like monthly open is how many points away? Like 2 points away. It's really like not that far. I don't really have levels here. We have like minor resistance here, but it's not that important, I said before. You guys cannot even pump 2 points, which is... Since 1 p.m., nothing really happened. We just stuck inside 5 points range, which is typical for 1 to 2 p.m. Price action. Volume profile, guys. I promise I'm going to pause this. It's just hard for me. YouTube started blocking my videos for no reason. And gives me absolutely like random reason, which is not about the video at all. I'm just scared to post the videos because they block them. Yeah, yes. It's going to be a video about volume profile and SPX. Just annoyed by this. I was trying to contact YouTube, no help. They're just saying like, yeah, we reviewed your appeal within like 10 seconds. Of course, it was like, person did this. I was like, I just posted this like 10 seconds later. I refused like to accept this. I'm like, oh yeah, of course it was person. Yes. And they disappeared. I don't know. Simply deleted videos from my YouTube. That's extremely annoying. For no reason. Keyword, no reason. They taken down for no reason. Basically, I saw like at least 5 trading influencers who posted information about this. They blocked the videos for no reason, like really no reason. There is no logical explanation why. Just blocking them. %, that's absolutely amazing. Trust me. As long as you're trading like 2R, 50%, that's all you need. Even like 40%, that's perfectly fine. You have a new giveaway word. Exactly. Yes, what about to pump to equal highs monthly open? I'm just asking for friend. I don't understand why you're trying to play games with us. Since I started... Why can't I highlight this? Okay. 7 points. They like, you're asking for too much. For new updates, December 3rd, I guess. Right? December 3rd? Yeah, I'm scalping this trade. That's only the type I saw. I mean, I saw this one in hindsight. I feel like it's going to hit break even as always, because why not? My TP is monthly open, like 1 tick lower, 54.50. What a joke. Monthly open its first resistance level. If no reaction, should be another pump towards yesterday high, like Sunday high. 6 p.m. high. Still did not hit. I'm going to cut here. What a joke. I was 50 mini contracts. I'll just close this. I know. Would like to see monthly open still. Didn't make a lot, like, okay, I made a lot like comparing to overall my profit, but here's base hit on my 5 funded accounts. It was invest to mini contracts. Just acceptable risk. You know, I don't risk more than $300 on this trade, overall on trading. In my trading. That's why too many contracts. Yeah. How much up this account? Like 4K overall. Not a lot. 1,000, like it's 150K accounts. I'm up like a bit more than 4K. It's not a lot, so I need to work on this. Still would like to see higher. By the way, guys, I'm trying to completely switch from trading from Project X to Tradeaway. I just don't know if I need to continue trading my Project X Lightning Fund accounts. I executed today there as well, but I'm not sure if I need to continue trading them. Because they're going to stop working with Tradeify soon. I mean, like, there is a reason to continue trading. Yeah, it's 150k accounts, and here's my should I trade Project X? They're going to transfer me to Tradeaway if I'm going to continue trading them. Who knows? That's a great question. I need to make a buffer. Yes, I closed here. I want to close here, but honestly, like, I know. I have Lightning Fund accounts. Well, it's not nice. Like, nice trade could be from here or even this one. It's just scalp. Still would like to see high enough and change. Maybe it's going to retrace slightly lower to go there again. I mean, I would like to see high enough and change once again. I trade ES, I trade gold. I wanted to trade silver this morning, but I changed my mind. I wanted to short from here to fill the gap. It was a trade idea. I provided on my Steam as well, but you know, it was tricky. I'm not going to lie. I was like, I can trade only one mini contract or more because Project X does not allow to trade like micro silver and like it's quite expensive for me. What is payout rules on Tradeaway? On Tradeify? Depends on prop firm. Not prop firm, but depends on plan. Come on, Dasha. It's like holiday, you know. Like I forgot how to speak. Here's idea: break below New York midnight open, potential 30-minute sweep. Like first idea: break below New York midnight open, retest short, stop loss at the nearest swing high, which was here. TP rejection block. That's pretty much it. Idea was there. But where we want to close, basically, we pick the lows for today. I closed like 8 points profit, a bit less, but nothing changed. Like, I want to imagine I'm still in this trade. I'm not, but I want to imagine I'm still in this trade. I would like to see monthly open. It was the final TP, like 3 ticks away. My TP was like 2 ticks away. What about NQ? Both trading below monthly open, but NQ tested. Would like to see continuation. What is what is scam? Come on. My final TP could be hit because it was 1 tick below this level. And like considering bid ask, probably not. What about like micros? Same. Well, talking about all-time high. Remember I was talking about this on Tuesday, right? But Santa rally totally possible. And I would like to see on gold New York midnight open test at 42.80 preferably, like 80-85 range. I saw, by the way, I saw a nice comment. Your win rate does not matter as long as your risk reward makes sense with it. Exactly right. Who cares about the win rate if you're taking like 1 hour trades or like less than 1 hour trades? It's stupid, right? One loss can destroy your like 2-3 day winning days, right? It's stupid. Oh, fine. Just took forever. Thank you. So we just took monthly open finally. Just took once again like millions years to do this. Oh, it was 2-minute inversion. We got retest consolidated, so I entered over here, yes. Like 12.25 or so. My stop loss was slightly below inversion, and that's pretty much it. Don't remember exactly, by the way, let me check. Yeah. What's the high so far? 55.25. Okay, it's low, but I think it's fine. It basically time distortion. How you want to trade time distortion? Break below distortion low, inversion fair value gap on 2. Or 3-minute chart. I guess we didn't have like inversion on 3-minute chart, but we had this on 2. Current high. Okay, let's focus right now. We took monthly open. The problem is, we hit minor resistance over here. Not that important as well. But the next like strong support is going to be complete fill of RTH gap. So it's like 6 points away. Can we pump 6 points away without retracements? Hard to say. Hard to say. But I would say today was slow move. Like how much? What kind of range we got? Like 50%. Actually 200 points. That's not bad. Well, over here, basically, when we have trend, we don't see like potential sweeps. Over here, we got. Let me switch on 2. We got OT retracement, which by the way failed. I wanted to short during this morning. Fortunately, I didn't. We got another move up. Price expected top of 15-minute fair value gap retracement to OT, and I was like, if it's going to be a reaction, what kind of reaction do I want to see? I will wait for 2-minute order block or 3-minute OB. To form. Why didn't use 3-minute chart? Because as you can see, it's just choppy here. Didn't make sense. We got 2-minute order block, continuation. In hindsight, I saw this in hindsight. Stop loss could be over here, continuation higher. Then I was eating my lunch. I saw like, we got consolidation, then sudden break below consolidation. And I was like, if it's going to be second stage of reaccumulation, I will try to long 2-minute inversion fair value gap. 1 second, I'm going to show you. Come on, Dasha. 2-minute inversion over here. And yes, we got the closure. We were dancing a little bit. I didn't touch this. And I saw like, it's trying to expand. I entered the trade at this up close candle. I put my stop loss basically at the top of 15-minute fair value gap, slightly below this low. And I was aiming for monthly open. It's like 8-9 points straight. It was scalp. But you know, like even in hindsight, I would probably question this long here. Like I would like, looks tricky. But over here it was like just fine. Sunday high, 9 points away, 10 points away. And yeah, like 5 points away. We can pump 5, 10 points higher on ES. The main question if it's going to retrace for us first. I'm going to connect the vals right now. Because if so, I will try them. Let me disconnect accounts from here. 100% it's not going to retrace because I'm waiting for the retracement. Yes, market maker model. Exactly right. Yeah, it wasn't perfect example of market maker buy model, but yeah. Let's check NQ again. NQ trying to expand right now. We have minor SMT with YM. Like, I don't trust SMT with YM. Like, never trust. Gold can pump another like 4, 7 points higher. I'm waiting for the test of New York Midnight Open. It's not this one. Wait a minute. This one? Not this one. I have lots of templates with indicators. Let me delete this one. Which one I need to delete? This one, right? Test gold. So many. I have video about this, how I trade market maker model. Like, I have 2 videos about this, which YouTube did not delete yet, but I hope it's not going to delete. First video, it's like basically new one, posted this couple of months ago. And my first video, which explains this better, because I included time distortions there, this one, which is still available on YouTube. These 2 videos about market maker buy model or sell model, like overall market maker model. Yeah, you're welcome. I hope YouTube is not going to delete this because it's extremely annoying, guys. I don't know how to bring this back. But let's see. Because if they're not going to bring this back, I need to re-record this, like record again. Wow. We don't have volume at all. But it's almost 2 p.m. Let's see if New Flower Candle is going to offer something for us. Guys, share with me, like, if it's only me who noticed, like, IM session is really hard to trade if it's, like, after 10. Like, between 9 and 10, it's just fine. But after 10 until 12, it's just really hard to trade. Like, overall, I wouldn't say, like, because, like, NVP, like, entire November, like, it was much easier to trade lunch, like, between 12 and 1 p.m. or between 9 and 10 p.m. a.m. Come on, Dasha. Dasha, stop it. You know, I need to recover after holiday as well. I didn't drink anything, just still. Yeah, mostly. Come on, Maximilian, stop laughing at me. Milk? I don't drink milk, by the way. My kids love it. Not kids. My youngest son love it, but my oldest one like he doesn't like to drink this. I'm like water, like tea. I stopped drinking coffee. I barely trade New York session. Like I can count on my one hand how many times I traded IM session on November. In November, yeah. I would say like from 10 to 11, it's also like quite tricky, especially if not main move, like big move happened before 10. Most likely between 10 and 11 is going to be just consolidation, like account blowing price action, as I always say. London far better. Thank you for the recommendation. I prefer to sleep. I know Nick trades during London, so good for him. I still prefer to sleep at this time. Just saying. Yeah, I'm just saying as well. You like pre-market. I would say I do like between 9:35 and 9:50, like this 15 minutes time window. Did you had any trade today? Oh, you didn't ask me. Okay. Okay, guys, like range becoming tight. We stuck inside 1 point range. What can be better than this? I don't know. Checking SPX right now. Oh my god. This session for everyone. Yeah, that's a great answer, by the way. Just gonna, yeah. Oh, it's New York time, Eastern time. I was like, if it's not going to overreaction from monthly open, I will try to look for long. But right now we just stuck there, so it's it's really confusing for so far. Actually trying to give us reaction. Let's see what kind of reaction we are going to get if I want to consider this as probably potential RD sweep. 1 second, we're gonna figure this out. Nope. Well. Okay, logical then. Can we close below this level to get short? I check SPX again. So we're expecting this minor, see this guys? A minor resistance area. So where we can go at this point, not going to delete this. I'm going to keep this on my chart. Yeah. Short will be valid below this level all the way down here. I do like this. I'm going to extend. And offer like 15 points. Let's see. It looks like a crazy on 3-minute chart. Look how we just stuck inside 1 point range and offered strong rejection. We got 2-minute closure. Did I wait for 3-minute closure? Like 50 seconds left. I think so. Minute closure, 20 seconds left. All right, I'm going to open 3-minute chart on my Ninja Trader. So hard. Basically, injection from monthly open. It's not like really so hard. We just dropped 7 points. It's not a lot. Guess what? It's going to close above this level. I promise you. Like, I swear. It's normal, guys. It's normal. Okay, we didn't get the closure. I'm gonna try to look for short, like I highlighted here. Same like short here. So basically we're breaking below equal lows here. No reaction. We're shorting down to 50-62% here. Exactly. It seems like a lot after like 1 point range, but in reality, it's just regular candle, guys. Right? Waiting for 3-minute closure. Let me copy this. Like nothing. You don't need to copy anything, guys. You need to use your own brain to execute setups. But I'm going to use my own brain to see if I'm going to short this. You don't want to give me the signals, guys. I'm going to use my brain. I will look for short 3-minute candle closure, probably all the way down to this low. Like internal liquidity at 68.32. Хотим? volume profile indicator. Yeah, while we're waiting, I'm going to show you. Let me open. It's not here. It's over here. Can you take screenshot? We got the closure, guys. Let's see. It's not imminent closure or imminent closure. 1 second. Here are settings. Over here. Enough? I'm going to switch. So guys, we got the closure. Let's see if it's going to keep this fair value gap open. So at this point, it's going to be a breakaway gap. If it's going to stay below this level with this candle, let's try to short this with stop loss above this candle. You're welcome. You're welcome. Not yet. It's not going to be probably 2R if I'm going to be, if it's going to close, like if it's not going to be this candle, it has this fair value gap, should be like something like this, I believe. Maybe. Maybe it's like a bit aggressive stop loss here, like 6 points. 6 points. Yeah, like 5 micros probably for this trade. Or so. We will see. So I'm not going to predict right now something. Depends how we're going to close. Because I would like to see for short, consider this as breakaway gap. Breakaway gap means we are going to leave this as open fair value gap. 40 seconds left on this candle. And ideally, I would like to put stop loss here. Not in yet, waiting for this candle closure. Thinking I want to short this. Wozer, what kind of trade you took? I'm looking for this probably short, not sure about stop loss. Probably something like this. I have some evaluations which is like break even after big drawdown. Need to recover them. I will probably trade them. So if let's see about the entry, not sure. I want to aim for 32. 12 points. It's not going to be 2R. You were trying to short from 157. But you got perfect entry. Where was your stop loss? I'm fine to place because I have evals which need to like bring to TP. And guys, these evals were in huge drawdown. It's like 50k evals. They were like down 1800 or so. Somehow I was able to bring them to break even. Right now they're at break even. I would like to give them a try again. And setup, like, it depends. I'm looking for short right now. I have no idea about stop loss. Probably the stop loss is going to be this fair value, like this fair value gap. Looking for internal liquidity over here. Like, let me be more specific with TP. 32. Let me check SPX right now. Yeah. Oh, you had like extremely tight stop loss, right? Hello, Frank. You didn't miss anything yet. I'm looking for short, I guess. It's my second short idea. First one successfully failed. Let's see how this one is going to be. But this one I'm going to execute on evaluation accounts. 2 ticks. Oh no, I hate it so much. How can I? 1 second. Because I want to show you this as well. 1 second, guys. I'm going to... Because it needs a trade, it's going to be horrible quality, I guess. Yes, chart. One second. It always takes forever. Can you see something? I'm trying this short on my evaluation accounts. Put stop loss at the bottom of... I would like to consider this as a breakaway gap. Okay, we're gonna see how it's going to play. Not sure about NQ. I'm not sure about this trade as well. It's my second short idea. I don't want to execute these fund accounts, to be honest. You said you entered at 461. Not bad. $48. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. I just entered. I'd like to consider this as breakaway gap. Interesting short. That's why it's an evaluation account. Yes, I'm still on this from 0 to payout. But it's just the evaluations. It's a different evaluation accounts. I had like 3 evals, which were like down 1,800. Right now, I'm risking $267 to make $432. Right now, I was able to bring them at the break even. Did like $200 in profit. And that's like another trade. First trade on this evals this week. I mean, it's Monday, obviously. Yeah, let's see how it's going to play. I have some, I don't know, like liquidity levels within this drop. How many contracts I'm in? Like 8? Okay. It's like 8 micros, guys. I'm risking $267. Let's see. Idea is we got a reaction from monthly open. We got 2 expansion candles, so I would like to validate this as breakaway gap. That's why I put stop loss at the bottom of this fair value gap. I was just trying to scalp. It's not going to be 2R, I think so. But it's going to be like 1.3, 1.5R. Yeah, like partial 1.2R. What is TP? TP number one is, it's hard. Guys, I know it's horrible quality. 6836.50 TP1 and 6832.75 TP number 2. It's hard to see, I know. Sorry, guys. .36, yeah, 0.50. Maybe I need to make this just a bit bigger. Text or so. I don't know. I know, guys, sorry. Entry 44, my entry 6844.25. Stop loss basically bottom of 3-minute fair value gap, as I said before. Yeah. I will figure out how to make text bigger. Yeah, it's just like partials at internal liquidity levels. We have some internal liquidity over here and over here. Like just, I know. After bullish day, I'm not sure what I want to see. Oh, actually, I'm wrong with my... See, it's just hard to see on Ninja Trader, always. 6837.75 internal liquidity level and 6832.50 liquidity levels. So basically, watch trading for you guys. It's better to see. We have like internal liquidity levels, which I want to consider as partial. Final TP, as I mentioned before, is going to be this internal liquidity level. Original plan. Talking about SPX chart. Yeah. Let me show you SPX real quick. Would like to see 50%. I'm going to put price labels here. It's 68.22, 7 points lower from current price level, which lines up with my target. I think so. So let's give it a try to see how it's going to play. Discord, maybe. Not right now, but we'll do maybe after Steam, if you don't mind. Right? You can just write your entry. This is what I did. I already did this in the chat. 68.44.25 plus 68.51. And TP, you can see them. Oh, you mean like on TradingView? That's smart. That's definitely smart. I didn't think about this. Watch here, like targets. It's easier to see. Come on, it touches. Why didn't feel this? Hey, are you kidding me? It's all about beat us, guys. See? Touch and didn't feel. It's okay. I'm fine. What about full reversal right now? We like it. Are you kidding me? I mean, yeah, you can right now reverse like full reversal. It's normal. It's normal. You saw it didn't hit this. I don't know why. SPX hit and liquid. What a scam. Fine. It's evaluations. But I guess it's probably because of like bid and ask. Truly believe we hit this level. We hit this to the tick. Guys, did it hit your TP? Did you get fill? Because I didn't. Because I'm in trade, classic price action. it doesn't sound like good support from your MXM only. You can do better. Oh, it hit. Let's trail to break even then. Leaving the rest to final TP at 68.32.75. Guys, I trail to break even. I don't know if it's hard to see for you or not, just slightly in profit. Yeah, thank you for hitting TP. We basically never was in drawdown. This is what I anticipated to get as well. Reverse psychology? Maybe. Maybe right. Let's see if it's going to hit final TP. Ooh. It's close. I'm going to cut this right now. 10 points, that's enough. Not bad? Yeah. Close this, guys. Out. Oh, good trade? So I want to say this one. Right now it's going to be like just free fall to the 0 because we close this. But yeah. Not bad. Thank you, guys. Good trade for PM session. It can hit. I believe it's going to hit TP. It just did this actually. Good trade. Okay, let me bring my chart back since we're the closest trade. Good job, everyone. I'm going to bring my trading queue back. Right? That's crazy. Where it's going to be 50% over here. Oh, we just hit this. You can close as well. Peter, you still holding? That's what I expected to get, but let's see if it's going to go more. More than this. Another like help like SPX. See how perfect reaction from monthly open. So I got long, I got short. Like it's perfect day for me. You still holding? Can you take partial? I'm just asking. Feels like 50% hit, right? Oops, over here. We just hit 50%. Look at this. It's very close. 60 points. Oh, you're holding NQ, right? I don't trade NQ, but yeah. It was same idea. Both respected monthly open. Good job here. Interesting, because ES looks way more bearish compared to NQ. As at SPX, yes. I'm not going to feel FOMO, I just follow the plan. Oops. Sorry, guys. I trade ES like gold sometimes. Not, I would say I trade gold and ES. Sometimes I trade silver, almost never, and CL. It may actually hit like 62%. £12 Yeah, it was like around like 1.5 R or so, right? Just I noticed like ES loves like 2022 mentorship model. But good short here. Yeah, good job who took this as well. You know, I never full port. Like never. I'm conservative with TPS, with size, with stop loss, like always. But made good money even on Vals. Made good money on straight to funded accounts. And evaluations. Back to green. That's perfect. So how I understand where is going to be the breakaway gap, where is going to be like regular fair value gap. When you see like two big candles, displacement candles, that's important to mention this. Displacement candles in a row, and we have fair value gap here, like this. Most likely, it's going to be breakaway gap. See this? One big candle, two big. Like second candle also was big one. So most likely it's going to be a breakaway gap. So breakaway gap, fair value gap, which is very first fair value gap at smart money reversal area over here. And normally we want to see this fair value gap as open fair value gap. That's why I said I'm going to put stop loss at the bottom of fair value gap, because I consider this as breakaway gap. What's wrong with my shirt? What's wrong with it? Looks good, pretty clean. Well, guys, it was perfect short by the end of my segment. I will see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. If you have any questions, you can ask me in the chat here. I'm going to stay in the chat for a little bit, or like Twitter, X. Rebecca and Nick, or just Rebecca, I don't know, like going to steam with you guys right now. Wish you good luck. Don't make stupid mistakes. See you tomorrow, guys. Bye, everyone.
Traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
We're back. How's everybody's weekend? Thanksgiving.
Dynamic duo.
The DGen gang.
I thought you wanted to kind of stray away. Stop that right now.
No, I kind of like DGen gang. I say we just lean into it and just embrace it.
Okay.
Time for seriousness. Yeah, put the necktie on.
Who said that? Oh, ugh. Ozempic.
Oh my gosh! Wait, I totally forgot. Wait, okay. So when we were in Miami, I was talking to Nick about. So I'll just hold on. Just stall everybody. I'll be back in a second.
Stalling. What do I do here? How was everyone's weekend? I had strep throat, and then I took antibiotics, and I feel way better. Your favorite people are back. Ain't that right? Is anyone keeping up with the? I'll move that away from my mic so you can actually hear me. The Grand Cup. I am. I'm cheering everyone on. Except for, no, I'm just kidding. Cheering everyone on. Honestly, the trick, everyone, stay alive. Okay? Just stay alive. Stalling. Pull up. Say words quick. I had a nice long on ES from 05, and then I managed to average down, which was pretty sweet. Caught a nice move overnight. Made a huge mistake because I was like, I had a moment of rage and madness where I was like, screw the consistency rule. I'm going to go for as much profit as possible. And then before I went to bed, I was like, that's dumb. Don't do that. So I changed it, except for one account. And then I woke up and I was up $12,500 on that account. So I'm trying to lose. Trying to lose. So I tried to lose. Rebecca in a chair. Yes, here we are. I tried to lose, and I made another $2,500. This is not going well. Like, why doesn't that happen when I'm trying to win? Right? No? Oh my gosh.
Now the caveat is I can't hear you. What?
Where was my memo?
We didn't get it. All right. Memo for you. We're 5 minutes deep.
Can't hear you at all.
We're riding a short now.
There we go.
Hold out for
Are you
hero.
in a
Shrek
short?
is here. Yeah.
Are you
well,
in a short?
yeah, but that was for just jokes. This was an extra eval. I had to ride this. See, I wish I could put this on with headphones, but it's so hot.
Sweaty? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, you're right. This buy sell thing is working.
It is. It's working.
It
Dude,
is.
so we were in Miami and Nick was like, randomly we were at dinner and I was like, we should do something funny and nobody would have any idea what we're doing. He's like, you should buy a Shrek costume. I'm like, a Shrek costume? Why would I buy that? He's like, well, I don't know. I'm like, okay, I guess you're right. So I got a Shrek costume on Amazon in like 30 seconds and lo and behold, here we are. And it's a really good costume. It's got like a belly on it and everything. Like,
yeah, okay, costume.
I'm gonna keep the.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. I'm gonna keep this shit.
Season, last I heard.
Oh yeah, that's true. It is. This extra flub here keeps me nice and toasty. I need like what's it called? I need wired headphones so I can put the mask on because the mask is the best part. Now I don't have it.
But then we can't hear you. Also the best part. A ding ding.
All right, fair point. Fair point.
Thank you for laughing at me. Rebecca's doing her Princess Fiona cosplay. I don't know if that's like, am I insulted? Am I complimented? I'm not quite sure.
That's funny as shit.
Right?
Oh, this would have been a great short up here had we been on.
It would have been short if I was short. Man, I'm losing.
I would have been short if I was
so
short.
Good right now.
Yes.
This is a great idea.
I told you. You gotta listen to me.
I do listen to you. Okay.
Sometimes.
Oh, I'm almost there. Don't want to lose too much.
This 15-minute fair value gap would be really nice if we close below that.
Did
your dog see that? Yeah, my dog freaks out if I put the mask on. She is not a fan. She probably thinks that I got abducted. Also freaks out and thinks that no, I do have a Santa costume though, so we'll see how that turns out. I was gonna put the Santa costume on, but like I got this to wear it last week, and I was gonna return it, but I never got to wear it. So I'm wearing it now so that I can put it back in the box and then return it. Unless I kind of like it.
You are funny.
I try.
I'm gonna talk through my long ES if you want to bring up my screen. So there's the wall short down here, and I longed off that basically. So I got in a little bit early because sometimes it doesn't quite hit it. So I got in at 805, 805, and then I got out here at 6822 because I was sized pretty heavy, and then it came right almost back for another re-entry, and then the one that I forgot to close out of got out at 44 up here. Pretty friggin' sweet trade.
Pretty friggin' sweet.
Pretty friggin' sweet, yo. Oh, why? It doesn't look like I'm gonna have edge today in MOC. Why?
Oh, what the hell? I'm 1 day away from payout on that. I'm 1 day from. We need one more winning day. Well, actually, I take that back. We need one more winning day, and then we need 2 more days of 250 plus.
Okay.
Because we would be 1, 2. This would be our 3rd day, and then we need 2 days of 250. But we could do like 5 micros instead of 5 minis. So.
Okay, you could do that.
Yeah, I'm not opposed. No edge on
You'll look
MOC.
here.
End the stream. Let's play Among Us or something. Better yet, how about we play roulette?
Oh, are you sick?
Oh yeah,
Peter?
Bears are. Dude, I think I got sick again.
I think maybe.
And if I did, I'm gonna freaking lose.
Does your
it.
throat hurt?
No, not yet.
Because like
I
maybe we
just
got
have a stuffy
strep in
nose.
Miami.
But then I could be easily curable. But I don't think I have that.
Just take antibiotics. What's the worst that could happen?
Fuck it, I should. I do have one more of a Z pack. I probably could.
I feel like one though like screws you because then your body's like, ooh, I'm gonna get
You're like,
strong
ooh, nice, I'm getting better. Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
exactly.
no, I'm not. Yeah, the Bears are crushing it. Our Chicago Bears are the #1 seed in the NFL. Everybody take that shit into consideration right now. All the smack talk. The Bears are number one.
I don't follow sports.
Well, you do now, Rebecca. You do now.
What about both of you got sick? Yeah. What about Canucks?
The hell are Canucks?
My team, the Vancouver Canucks, the NHL. I can't even do it.
I wish I watched the NHL. Probably pretty good.
I'm making
like
it
it.
short here. Just FYI.
Actually, the funny thing is, like, I entered the short, but I genuinely do like the short. Oh.
Okay, I think I'm gonna get in with you.
We in versus 15-minute
almost
fair
did
value
in
gap
queue.
in 2 minutes. It's gonna be nice. Oh
So
yeah,
you-
testicular fortitude is back from the dead. By the way.
Oh, we love back
almost
from the
lost
dead
it.
testes. The
Oh,
back
yeah.
from the dead. Not back
No,
from
we're
the dead.
back. We're back.
Back from the
I had a bad. I think it was Friday. I like left an order open. I don't know which day it was, and I just like was like, oh my god, and then I tilted, but we made it back. I
Oh,
took a short on
no.
Asia. Asia shorts last night printed.
And I took a long somehow. And
Wow.
printed. All right, I'm in the short with you.
Let's ride.
Let's pass this bitch.
I already have 5, so I'll donate you this past funded account. The
Oh,
passes.
how nice of you.
I know. I don't doubt that we go see at least 321.
Okay, so you're on
potentially
NQ,
low.
I'm on ES, and I want to see 80350, but let me. I'm wondering if we can just dump
803.
to 679,375.
Oh, yeah.
Schrodinger stop loss. Tell
All right.
me. Am I wrong?
Yeah. We're aiming like the same spot right now.
Okay. All right, let's not talk and just watch our trades.
Yeah, let's just kind of like lock in. I could change costumes. I could do a costume change.
Oh, do you have another costume?
Oh, dude, I'm so excited to start wearing shit. It's Christmas season, and #1, that is my favorite season. I'll have you know.
My favorite
that I
season,
have
too.
Now. Oh my god, of course it is. Do it.
Of course, and it's my birthday. I think we've had this
I
discussion.
have it in my calendar somewhere. Hold on. 24th.
My birthday or Christmas because it's the 25th.
Yeah. I thought it was 24th.
My birthday's the 24th.
Oh yeah.
Let's talk about Christmas. You're like, I have it in my calendar somewhere.
Oh, yeah. I keep Christmas in my calendar because I can't.
Yeah,
remember
just in
a year
case.
here.
My birthday is December 24th. I'm gonna add to this because I just want to push this eval over the edge. Because someone was like, is that your birthday every year? And I was like, yes.
Oh my gosh, that's all right.
Crickets?
Somebody asked me the question. They asked, "Is Cinco de Mayo the same day every year?" I'm like, yes.
You should be like, no. You should have gaslit them like you did with me.
I should have.
No,
I'm
it changes every year.
So much fun. Yeah, be like, it's Sace de Mayo next year.
Schrodinger stop loss is telling us that this could slingshot right back up if VIX dies below 17.
Yeah.
Schrodinger stop loss. Hold on.
I will
It
actually
dies below.
Whoa. Oh, I might de-risk a little bit here.
Just add it in. What do you mean?
I might take off 2.
How heavy are you in?
I was in 5.
Whoa. Okay, I was only in 2. Now I'm in 3.
Yeah, I didn't want that risk to be. That was the Shrek costume talking through me.
It just took over.
Yeah, it just kind of takes over, and like there's nothing I can do about it.
Wait, micros
No,
or
so-
minis?
Oh, minis, dude. The hell?
Oh, okay. Minis, idiot.
I want low a day.
Ozempic says
I
my
love Christmas
girlfriend was
so
born
much.
on the 26th. Yeah. That
Oh,
sucks.
yikes.
I feel for both of you. Yeah. Yeah, you love Christmas
why
so
me,
much
bro?
that.
Oh, yeah. I got all right, you're going to love this. I feel like you would appreciate it. I got a little vintage radio with an antenna that we play Christmas radio on.
Is it just Christmas?
No. It's like a radio, but it's like a little vintage one, and it goes with the Christmas
very cute.
theme.
That's very cute.
And I've never had a radio playing, and I love it. I kind of like it.
It's nice, hey? Yeah, it's nice.
Oh,
I'm
gosh,
convinced my husband is the Grinch because he was like, we bought a tree. He bought a real tree, which I was like, great, but it's small. You can see it right there. See it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, why are you pointing at the window?
That's the corner of my living room. Right there. Okay. And he picked it up with my kids while I was sick, and so I was sad that I missed it, but also like happy to sleep. And then I was like, he brought it home, and it's like this big. Okay, you can't see you can see. Yeah. And he got like 60 bulbs. I'm like, what are we? There's no room on this tree for 60 bulbs and no lights. No lights. I'm like, where are the lights? And he was like, he's like, we need to be sure that the kids don't play with the Christmas tree before we put lights on them. And I was like, why? He's like, they could hang themselves.
Oh my gosh.
This is what it's like being married to an ICU doctor. I'm like, they're not going to hang themselves.
They're not going to hang themselves.
I'm pretty sure they're not. I'm like, the worst that could happen is that they're going to pull over the Christmas tree, right? Like, but it's like this big, so we're fine. And so I'm like, I'm gonna de-Grinch you, and I've bought lights, and I'm gonna put them up. And then to further de-Grinch, I bought a fireplace garland. I'm like, we need to decorate. Yes.
Yeah, like a mantle thing. Like I love
yes, I'm like, we need hello for our kids and for me, but like for my kids. That's bonsai. You're funny. It's not a bonsai. I had a bonsai tree and it died. And I was like, I'm pretty sure these are unkillable.
I was gonna say, I thought they were like super easy to take care of. But aren't they actually, are they hard
to take care of?
Yeah.
Ask ChatGPT and tell me what it says. It's a Charlie Brown tree. But I'm like, where are the lights, dude? You can't have a Christmas tree without lights.
Consistent attention.
Literal psycho.
Oh yeah, Brett's joining us in about 45 minutes, by the way, to go over our Grand Cup day, which was a very interesting day. So I will not get into it. Steal his thunder. I won't take out any funny catchphrases or things he wants to say.
Does he have some ready?
They fucking better.
We're gonna ban him. We're gonna boot him out. We got our producers ready.
This will be the one and only day that we recap the Grand Cup, and it's professional.
Isn't
tomorrow?
Is this a one-time thing?
Oh yeah, he's just coming on today to go over the Grand Cup. Like we just started it today, and then tomorrow we're taking over.
I do have to say, I was like, so I got kind of like poo-pooed for my advice of like, maybe don't trade the first day, or I actually said first few days, but like maybe don't do that. And it was like, that's dumb. No one said it, but in my head, they told me that was dumb advice. And then I looked at the leaderboard and I'm like, already there was 20 people gone in the first 15 minutes of Asia. And I was like, and so people who didn't do anything, they're still in the game and people are already gone. So maybe it wasn't that bad of advice.
No, it wasn't. It really wasn't.
Right? Oh, Ozempic said, I sent you a birthday gift in advance on Twitter. I hope you pretend to like it. Ozempic, as a female, in the world of finance pros, this scares me a little bit. What is this gift? Okay. Is it a picture and do I want to open it? Because
that's so funny.
Not like that, Jesus.
The good thing is I trust Ozempic. I feel like at this point I trust him so much. I would trust him with my life.
Yeah. Jinx. I tried to jinx my kid yesterday so he would stop talking and it didn't work. I said the same thing as him as it did. Look at our short is doing well. I don't know. He said something. And I was like,
I'm sure it's going to print, dude.
He said it again. And I said it. I was like, Jinx, now you can't talk. And he went, so mama, with fire trucks? I'm like, oh, we tried. We tried. All right, I'm up 500. What are you? Let's see. I can't see your screen. Well, I can, but it's small. I can make it big. Hold
1500.
on.
Locked in 830 so far.
Oh, okay. So F me then.
Hey, okay. Yeah,
my
mate.
Stupid piddly $300.
Yeah,
Oh.
I mean, you could step those numbers up a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yes. Do you guys blow an account on one trade? No, because there's a DLL built in. You can't.
I can't.
I probably
No,
would
we don't
though.
blow accounts on one.
I
No,
mean,
Rebecca.
No.
I would not.
A funded account? Absolutely not. Absolutely
Yes.
not. I would not do that.
Correct.
And I don't think I ever have. Wait, one
He
trade
knows.
or one day? Because those are different things.
One trade or one day. It's very, very, very good point.
I will not answer.
I will not answer.
I will not answer. We got news this week.
Yeah, we finally have actual like something. Even though today was pretty like nothing. I mean, all we did was just kind of grind up a little bit. Like
I know. And then even with the news, like nothing, no reaction. Let's see. I need to see this in like a daily view or a weekly view and not a daily view. How can I do that filter? You know what? I'm not going to mess with it. So tomorrow, nothing. My nose is itchy. Nothing.
Nothing.
And then
really nothing.
Not tomorrow. No. I mean, the like FOMC member Bauman speaks, but it's yellow. It's yellow folder.
Bauman.
Nothing.
Oh, yeah,
Bauman. And then December 3rd. Can you believe we're into the Decembers? Oh my gosh.
I love it.
We have ADP non-farm employment change, and then ISM services PMI. So could shake things up a little bit. And then
we can get a little rowdy.
4th, yeah, unemployment claims. December 5th, we have the PPI.
Something. Yes. I mean, we get a little like. The thing is like I don't know if we're gonna get we should get the Santa Claus rally, so we should see like. Hey, we do end up going back to all-time highs. Who freaking knows?
JPOW tonight. Really? I did not see that.
Like we're trading.
Oh yeah. It's orange folder. That's why I wasn't really paying attention to it. Yes. Powell speaks. Ooh.
The man, the myth, the legend, JP.
Right when I'm going to be in a gold trade. For sure I will.
Yeah.
So we are doing, what is it? Simba Miss? Is that what he called it?
Simba Miss?
Is that what he called it? Hold on. Let me get this right before I butcher it.
Yeah, wait, time out.
Time out. Stop. Simba Claus.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds better. If you guys missed it. Ooh.
Me? Huh?
No, the chat. If the chat missed it, they don't know. And if they missed it last year, you do not want to miss this.
Simba Claus goes crazy.
And we're doing it every single day of the month.
Yep.
Ooh.
Simba Claus goes nuts. I remember last year when he did this, I was like, damn it, I wish I could buy shit. I feel like this is like
I'm
my
on a
Christmas.
tight budget.
Yeah.
What is it today? You can tell I have not been on my computer much today. Let's see. Do we have anything today? Let's see. Nope. Hold on. Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
Here it is.
The merch.
So if you missed it again, I'm going to say it again. So day 1, $20 merch credit is given to every user who made a challenge or lightning funded purchase today, excluding resets, till 11:59 p.m. There you go. You can have a sweater and match us.
Oh, yeah. I need to. Well, that's funny. Like, I'm wearing my Tradeify TV shirt, but you can't see it because I'm wearing a freaking Shrek costume for whatever reason.
I saw it.
Yeah, you saw it.
I did.
It was there like a second.
Right. So last year doesn't know you guys. So you didn't know us. So first year was Simba Claus. Nice.
First year with Simba Claus is a glorious time.
Yes.
All right, wait. That's actually getting me too excited.
He's
gonna love it if I'm dressed up when he gets back. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna out.
Is he coming right now?
Change. No, he's coming in like half hour. But I gotta get in the character. You know, I gotta get like the like.
Oh, you're gonna change. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
And by the time I come back, it'll be good luck and the shorts will be printing.
That's logic. Oh my gosh. Just leaves with the ding. Tradeify thigh high trading socks when? Who says we don't have them? Maybe they're just not listed. Maybe they're a secret menu item. Have you ever thought of that, Ozempic? I'm gonna get Christmas nails if anyone cares. No one cares, but I care. Also, stock related, but not day trading-ish related. Let me get my phone for this. So I have talked about it a few times on the stream that I invested in a lithium company like 4 freaking years ago, and I've just been watching it grind and grind and grind and grind. And I averaged 39 cents entry, and then today I woke up and they announced that they were able to produce lithium carbonate from oil, brine, water, discard, okay, on the field for the first time ever in history, and the price hit $1. If anyone cares, I'm so excited to finally see a return on this investment. $1. Pretty freaking sweet. Now, back early Christmas to me, but I'm going to hold it till it like hits $10. So, all right, what? Whoa, you're yelling at me. What is your, thank you, Ozempic. Sell, it's time to sell. Absolutely not. I'm holding out for like at least $2 to sell like a portion of it. No, this is my retirement. It's 3 times already. I know. And I originally bought in at 20, and then I bought more like 40, and then I bought down at 16 cents, and so I've averaged out at 39 cents. I know. What's your A+ setup, Rebecca? Asking from Fredericton. That's Canada, right? Okay, very good question. So I will start by saying with that my like old faithful, trusty and faithful, whatever that saying is, strategy that I used to do when I traded New York is my A+ setup was, thank you, Strix variant. I will show you my Christmas nails when they come, is I would mark off the 15-minute opening range high and low, and then I would tag and anchor the New York VWAP on the opening 1-minute New York candle, and then I would tag or anchor, whatever you want to say, the low of day VWAP to the 1-minute low of day candle. So that's what I would do as the start of my setup. Now, my A+ setup would be a break of the opening range low after it's formed, a pullback either to the opening range or to like the New York VWAP or some kind of key level, not just like a random pullback. It would have to be to a key level, and then a break of the low of day VWAP. And even better if it's coupled with a second break of the opening range low bar. That I would go short in, and it had a very successful win rate. Later on in the day, can you show an example? Yes, I can. Give me a moment. I don't think it happened today because we had quite bullish movement like right out the gate. Let's pull up ES here. Happy to show you. And then this will show you like how easy it is for this strategy. Look, I even have some stuff marked up. So today, bear with me because my chart is on Pacific Standard Time. So for me, the market opens at 6:30. So we have 6:30 here. So up top here in my toolbar, you can see that I have like all my tools favorited. So I have my VWAP. If you don't have it, it is under, I haven't done it in a long time. Forecasting and what is that? Come on, where'd it go? Measurement tools. Okay. So it's right here, anchored VWAP. And then you can style it how you want. I don't have the VWAP band, so I just have the main VWAP. So you click on that and then you anchor it to that opening candle. I like to have my New York VWAP as like turquoise, whatever, which now is kind of annoying because it's the same color as the bar. So let's change that. Okay. So then let's make this dotted because it's just easier to read. I'm just going through my A+ setup. Oh my gosh. Santa, you're distracting me. I'm going through my A+ setup.
Oh
my gosh.
I even have a little bell that I forgot.
You have the freaking gloves.
Yeah. I'm decked
How am I
out.
supposed to continue on in serious conversation when Santa's here?
Well, don't be bad, or you're not getting shit.
Don't be bad. Okay, I won't be bad. I'll continue on because Santa, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sweating looking at it. I know him. That's so
Santa's
funny.
real. Oh God.
Oh my goodness. Okay,
Please tell me nobody has kids watching this.
No, that'd be really funny. Because Extraordinary Cave Trader wants to know. Okay. So here you go. There's also indicators that you can use that do this automatically for you, but I feel like, I don't know, I just like to be more engaged with my chart. Maybe that sounds stupid, but I like to mark it out myself. So in this case, I'll show you the contrary. So we have, for example, a high of day is made here at this time. So I'll tag that. We'll make it purple. Okay, so we see that initial break. We see that high. Let me draw. We see the initial break here. The high of day formed here. And then we see that nice pullback into the opening range. And then this bar here breaks back out of the opening range and breaks above that high of day VWAP there. In the same bar, which is like, to me, an A+ setup. Short or long. I wouldn't take short or longs just with this strategy. I just did personally, but I probably would now. So then you'd enter in there. You're not looking for huge moves on this, just to be clear. And you'd probably put your stop below the New York VWAP because we could see a pullback and test that New York VWAP. So there you go. That would be an A+ setup. It's not even, it's like a positive RR. Obviously, if you got out like right at the top, it's a positive RR. So that's a good setup. And then in the other direction is my favorite because usually it really drops. So that is that one. And then one of my personal favorites, let's see if it happened later, if it's happening now. Yes, which is good. So my personal favorite is when we see price push back into the opening range. This one did break out like almost right away, but it does kind of bounce around sometimes. But let's say you enter like here, it pushes back in, or let's say here, pushes back in, can't break back out, and then pushes back in again. I would look for a top to bottom of that opening range here with a stop above the New York VWAP and actually above the new high of day, which would be here. So yeah, a stop right above that because price can come up and test it as we see here. And then I'm looking for that, which is good for our shorts right now, to fall like that. And it actually did happen earlier in the day, but it didn't test all the way down to the opening range, which is so annoying. But it did happen here. So that would have got you, 14 points, and you could have had a tighter stop loss there. So yeah, I really like that. As you can see, though, you have to be quick to pull it if it doesn't work because this could have been the same trade here, and you would have got stopped out at like 8 points. So yeah, I really love those trades, those setups. So those are if I'm trading the New York, which I haven't traded in a while. Now what I do, which is it is admittedly hard for me to explain. Let me just look at that's so funny. Rebecca reminds me of teachers in middle school. They'd be laughing and acting all fun, then bam! So study and learning. That's right. Deep dive. Pop quiz in 5 minutes. What's a VWAP? Someone tell me.
Oh my gosh, you're the worst.
I know. Volume weighted average price, I think, is what it means. So
yeah. Now
what I have switched to, let's just take a look at our shorts. I'm still in the green. I have switched to a strategy that I can't explain very well. And that is like a fractal quantitative model strategy. The things I like about this strategy are my stop losses are tighter. So that's nice. Right? Tweet. And then I get you get a good few tries at the trade. And I would say I've been kind of trying to debate what I should limit myself to because yesterday I took a loss on gold. And then with my long on ES, I more than made up for that loss. And it's I could take a loss, then hit one level that just really respects it and it makes up for all my losses. But it's where do you call it quits, right? Because you do dig yourself into a significant loss if you just keep losing and losing and losing. So the funny thing about this is actually opening range, you and the VWAPs often line up with like some of these key levels. So that's really interesting to see them like work in conjunction. But anyways, VWAP is that squiggly line that always kills my runners. Isn't that true? Yes. So for here, like these are levels that are, oh goodness, they are transferred from SPY charts and QQQ charts using like machines software to determine like average price movements, median movements for price movements, like high and low, takes in options expirations, takes into consideration like where, for example, like this wall short here, what that is 200 days of data captured into a price on the chart where 75 to 85% of liquidity ends, like where it's captured and dries up. So that price on the chart is where I look for A+ setups for reversals, whether it's high or low. So I used to never take longs. I used to never take longs. And this has given me a lot of confidence to get into longs, even though it does bounce around. So I got into a long right here at this wall short. And then as you can see, it ended up rallying 50 points from that, I guess 53 points. So that was a good long for me. So that's like an A+ setup is a entry off of either the wall long up here or the wall short. And these levels are respected. With gold, it's like a 75% or 80% likelihood of a reversal. And I think with ES, it's like 85, and NQ, it's like 85%. So yeah, those are my A+ kind of setups there. And
Banger.
That's it. And usually by the time we get to the stream, they've played out. I'm your teacher?
I said
now,
back to being the fun teacher.
Now back to being fun teacher. Go. Oh, Nick.
Yeah.
Can we try and gaslight Brett with the sound?
Oh, yes. Okay, the chat's got to be in on this shit. We're gonna play the smoke detector sound, and we gotta make it seem like it's Colin. This is you.
Yeah, this is you, Colin.
This is you, buddy. Colin's gotta lock in.
Come on, Colin.
I'm ready.
He's just silent.
He's prepped. He's ready.
Oh. He has,
there
he
he
has
is.
no voice. He's like, I'm ready. He's like so sick. Oh, Colin.
What the hell's going on with the short? We were looking so good.
Yeah. As per my strategy here, I'm still feeling good about it. I would put my stop at I'm going to put my stop up a little bit higher. Give us some wiggle room because we're on an eval. I'm going to put it, I never put it at a flat number, round number, a whole number, a whole number. I make it like just a smidge more. So I'm gonna move up my stop. Whoa.
What'd you move it to?
30. I actually didn't even have it set. So I have it up at 38.50. I got 1,200
that probably
risk
coincides
here.
with my spot as well. I really like this because we had SMT between NQ and ES, so I like the short. I just don't know if we're gonna get that low by the end of the day.
I mean, if you like to go off of, I think you studied and trade ICT, don't you? Or are you doing fractal levels? Okay, but did you switch to learning from the lab?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a conglomerate of strats. I like to be one of those guys that just learns a bunch of random shit and just to see how it goes. Like generally just see how does it work.
The only problem with that for me is that like sometimes they contradict themselves, and then in my head I don't know which strategy to follow. That's the only problem for me sometimes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Especially with
that'll work.
Like VWAP and going short, but we're at like a key level on the like fractal chart, and I'm like, what does it mean? Usually the fractal chart is right.
He goes ICT.
Okay.
Relax. Not a
I'm
glazer,
not
all right? Not a glazer.
I have never even watched.
I learned some strats.
I don't know what it means.
I mean, it's like I don't know, like saying that you would never try. Just a random example, like sushi. Like you'd be like, fuck it, I don't want to have sushi. It looks gross, and I hear it's got a bad rap. And you're like, oh, okay, I'll try it. And you're like, oh, okay, it's kind of cool.
I know someone who died from sushi once. Like, let's just go for it, right?
I probably wouldn't try sushi after that, but
no. I'm really worried about your glasses there. Those glasses are like
they keep falling off.
Yeah, they are.
But they have like actual like. I can't have them on because I can't see shit. But I guess this is more of like Santa's look.
Oh, are they like legitimate glasses?
I don't know.
Yo,
I got a little
our short is not looking good here.
Now our short is longing.
Our short is longing. Let me look at the fractal.
I got my stop at a place that if we hit and close, I'll flip long. Sorry.
My friend did not die. It was just I don't know why I said that. It was just a
skill issue.
Example.
Wow, this thing is itchy.
Ozempic, we would love for you to join our dynamic duo from coaching. Yes.
Yeah, we're offering a mentorship. It's about $100K a month.
It's $100K a session.
Teach you everything. Ah, yes. Once a month.
Ugh,
we're busy.
Is not good. Yeah, if this closes,
Rebecca, I might have to switch.
I know. If this closes above 6835, I might switch.
6835. It's close to where I need like over 420-ish.
Ozempic, what currency would you choose for that 100K if you could? Pesos? What's that in American dollars?
I picked the currency. As long as it comes with 10 lightning funded, sure. I'll buy you 10 lightning funded for 100K.
Me too.
Hey, 420 facts. Zimbabwean dollars. Deal.
How much is that? Someone look it up.
Who knows?
This is holding. It's holding. Let's see.
Go back down.
Let's see what happens here.
This looks like a real mean reversal we're printing.
I don't know. What is my entry?
I don't know.
I don't know.
My entry is actually here. That's my actual entry. Come on.
I don't know, man. We got it. I mean, my stop's basically where like we have to reject. If we break over like 415, where we keep testing on the 3-minute, and we're shit out of luck.
I was just gonna say SOL, but then you said it.
Then I said it.
You said it. Go up. I hate shorting, mental blocker. I hate longing. It is a major mental blocker for me. So
Ozempic
you would enter long right here.
5-point stop. Like 5 points on NQ or ES? I assume ES because NQ would be bye-bye.
No, I still like the short. This held the VWAPs really, really well.
Really, really well.
If I'm just going off VWAPs. If I'm going off the fractal, see, this is an issue. I need to see this close below 683350 on ES. And then I'm feeling good about it.
Yes, yeah. I don't know.
Come on. On ES.
I mean, we got that nasty bounce on NQ, about 60 points. Then we were looking good. Now we're looking bad. Are we going to do it again, though, is the question. The real question.
Mm-hmm.
No, is if we looked good, then we looked bad, then we looked good, now we're looking bad, are we going to look good again?
I think so, yes. I want to give a shout out. I'll keep it nameless because I don't know if this person wants to be talked about, but we have someone in our work company, who's...
Oh, he doesn't give a shit, Logan?
No, not Logan. I was going to say Logan's doing really well. Yes, Logan's competing in the Tradeify Grand Cup.
I'm like, this dude's going to be on TV.
No. I was going to say whose she's a grown child, trades and does it alongside her like full-time career and is getting payouts. Trades with Tradeify.
Pretty sure he mentioned that before, but you're right. Good call.
I'm like, let's keep it nameless.
Sick,
but I thought that was so cool. I was like, oh my gosh, I gotta get my kid on this. 4 years old. Let's go.
Yeah, get him on it.
Right?
Tell them what candles are. Teach them. There's another person at our company that does it with their kid, and they're able to pick out the unicorn strategy like nobody's business. He's like, he just loves identifying the patterns.
How old is he?
I have no idea, but under 10 for sure. Like 5, 6.
Oh my gosh. If my kid was like an amazing trader at the age of like 5, I'd be like,
I'm quitting my job.
No, I'd be like, we're gonna get you tested for ADHD. Let's go. Because it is something where it's like the dopamine of like seeing the chart move so quickly, making like really quick decisions and stuff. I was reading all about this. Is like excellent for an ADHD brain.
Oh. Makes sense.
But it also can create like a very impulsive trader because you need that dopamine hit to make you feel like you're functioning well.
Yes.
That
sounds a lot like me.
It sure does. And me.
Boom.
And me. I'm undiagnosed. Hi, Lomanco. Did I say it right?
Oh, Lomac. Oh, Lomac.
Lomac.
Yeah.
We are still... It's one of the only things that can hold my focus all day. That's for sure. Yeah, exactly. Something to be said about that. Still holding this level. Still liking it.
I like it because MOC is supposed to be short, and I want to be shorting.
Let's hold it.
When we... Oh, here we go. This is
Let's
it.
go.
This is it. We're going straight down to the lows.
Yes, dopamine rush addiction is a real thing. It truly is. I
mean, that's like why Nick skydives and shit. Like, he wants the adrenaline. Like, he's an adrenaline junkie, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's done like 100 freaking dives.
That's
crazy.
Good for him. I used to ride a motorcycle for that exact reason, and then I became a mom. And I was like,
boring.
Now I have to think about other people.
Send them back.
Yeah. So boring. Return to sender.
Return to sender. Kids, get in.
Get in. We're going shopping. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Get in, losers.
Get in, losers.
Yeah. Oh, come on. It's like hitting my entry. It hit my entry. It's right at my entry.
You're in at 30?
I am. Yeah, I got it late.
Ooh.
I know.
I don't understand the dopamine thing. My cheeks clench every time I hit the button.
That's the dopamine. You're like,
that's it, man.
Yeah, that's it. You're feeling it. You're
feeling it, buddy. Let's go. That is what you tune in here for. So you learn things about yourself.
Like butt clenching. Oh yeah. When the kids leave the nest, Rebecca is jumping on a Harley and riding coast to coast. That is the truth. But then my husband will be like, motorcycle accidents, they'll kill you. I know.
I'll take the Lambo.
Right? He was reviewing his patients last night. I'm like, can you tell me anything about them without like telling me anything? Because there's like confidentiality. And he's like, do you really want to know? And I'm like, no, yes, no.
Hell no.
Yes.
I'd be like, no.
Yes, no. And I chose no. And he was like, I'm not going to tell you anyways. Not loud. I'm like, God.
Oh, damn it. So you didn't have a choice.
I know. He led me to believe I had a choice.
This guy. That's a guy thing.
This
he gaslit you.
Guy. Oh my gosh. Husband on a sidecar wearing a helmet and ball gang. Do you have one I can borrow?
Funny.
That is funny.
I hope not. I don't know if he has an extra ball gag.
Ozempic probably does. If anyone has one laying around, it's him.
Yeah, probably.
Probably. Awkward. Come on.
Awkward.
So according to this strategy jump, I don't love how this like tagged the opening range high and now it rejected it. Not my favorite.
Yeah.
I want to see it break into it. Come on.
Come on.
Oh.
Evaluating. Oh no, still looks good.
Well, you're like, when I'm evaluating, I'm like, would Dasha be saying, I absolutely would never be in a short here.
I feel like she would be like, you guys deserve to be in this short. We just inverse a 3-minute fair value gap. Let's keep this bitch going to the ground.
You think so?
Yeah, okay. I know so. I'm fucking Santa, dude.
Are you texting her? Dasha, what do you think of
No,
this?
you.
Is she watching? She's not. She's probably exercising.
Like, that's the first thing that you think of.
Because people were like, what's your morning routine? And I was like, I get up as late as possible and wake up my kids as late as possible. And that's it. Get them out the door and I come back and then I start to like decompress. And she's like, I wake up at 4:30 and I exercise. And I was like, oh, well, I look like a piece of shit.
That's so funny. Yeah. I wake up at 4:30.
Every day. She does.
Good heavens. If I get
know.
up if I get up at 6, I'm like, yeah, nice. Let's go. Let's hit the gym, baby.
Killed it. Yeah.
What's up, Sigs?
Like,
damn right, baby.
It sucks, but I do it every day. I'm like, dang, girl. Good for you.
I love the discipline. That's sick.
I know. She's so disciplined. I envy it. And she's extremely disciplined in her trading too.
Very nice.
Oh my gosh. Since I've been doing MOC with my personal portfolio.
You can't see my mouth's drop. That's insane. You're cracked.
Trust me, bro. Yes.
MOC strat. Oh. Well, since I started doing it in my personal account, I'm up 150. What's up?
150,000?
Yeah, 150 cents. This is a much better position for me with this damn beard thing than over my mouth because I'm getting all these damn. I'm like, can't do it. It's gotta stay. It's gotta stay down here.
Sorry, what are you doing?
We gotta get a little. We gotta keep a little bit of the Mexican in this Santa.
Oh. Can you grow a beard? I mean, seeing you in Miami, I think the answer is no. But could you?
I'm about to freaking send a missile of coal at your house.
Tell me the truth.
No, unfortunately, I cannot. Otherwise, we would be blessed up with a beard right now.
It's
but
like
no,
just growing.
we're rocking a fucking Santa beard. Otherwise, this thing, I'd probably have a white beard. I would have dyed it for the show. That's how committed I am.
That's how connected. That's how committed you are. I love it. Honestly, I love it. I love it. I love it.
It's literally a topic I brought up at Thanksgiving. Like, who's ready to trade? Like, what?
I didn't. We didn't have Thanksgiving, so I didn't talk to anybody.
Ridiculous.
I have a question for the chat. Does anyone here trade gold in the Asia session? Or trade in the Asia session, I guess, period. But for me, it's gold. I'm just curious. 150 milli. I don't think I could be here if he was up 150 milli.
You know what's funny? I just had this conversation. I was telling my friends. I'm like, I don't care how much I made. I'd probably always work in Tradeify. Always.
It's true. It's true. My husband's like,
too much fun. It's too much fun.
So much fun. My husband's like, are you going back to work today? I'm like, well, it's a Monday. So yeah, like, what do you mean? And I guess it's because we had the holidays. And I was like, it doesn't even feel like work. It's so fun. I love it. It's the best.
Yeah. This isn't a job. This is
right.
Like passion or energy.
It's a passion. If you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life.
Oh god. Don't take me out. Santa's done.
Right? Okay, hold on. We got some things here. Okay, so Petro says yes, trades gold. Mamor says no. I mean, I don't blame you because you're in Italy, right? So that's like midnight for you, right? When it opens? It's late, freaking late. I did it when I was over there and it sucked. Izzy Lizzie B says yes. Jahan Karimov. I'm not going to pronounce everyone's name. I'm just going to, yes. I trade gold in Asia sometimes. I'm sleeping in Asia. Nope, weird movements. Not for gold. And Real Crispy says, yes, I love gold from 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern, or that would be Eastern, right?
Oh.
Or talking about Pacific. Gold and recently
I'm going to say that he's in the go-to time of Central.
Right?
Like all out.
Silver recently had a, hold on. Huge.
Hold your horses.
Yeah, it did. I shouldn't say huge, but it was pretty huge, actually. Like, we're looking at this, right? So on Thursday, it pumped, oh gosh, what is it? Points? I've never traded from 53.375 up to 58, almost over $5. Wow. Is that dollars? Points? I don't know, freaking A.
Points,
a lot.
Same.
A lot. It moved a lot. Wow. And then it went kind of sideways and then it even climbed higher. That's crazy.
Damn.
You should start trading silver. I want to trade cattle. That's what I want to trade.
I'd be down to start trading cattle.
Let's do it. My method works. It's not mine, but this strategy works really well with cattle. Eastern, correct.
Live cattle or fetal cattle? Feeder cattle. Big question.
What?
Live or feeder? Not sure what the difference is.
Feeder.
Feeder.
Freak if I know. I don't know. The cows.
Feeder cattle are younger weaned calves sold to be fattened in a feedlot, while live cattle are fully grown cattle that are ready for becoming steak.
I think it's live.
Yeah, let's trade live.
Okay.
Damn, $215 a cow. That's crazy.
Right? Okay, so Schrodinger stop loss says, nah, I'm out as soon as New York closes. Need time away from the screen. Yes, but I don't trade New York, so for me, I don't really need that. And Six Venture says, same here. I have a family I need to spend time with. Nice. Mine aren't home at that time, so I don't need to. And then with Real Chris B said, half the time I hit my max consistency for the following day before I even go to bed. It's the same with me. I hit my max consistency last night. Woke up, boom. I was like, done. Great.
Oh.
And then I woke up and I was like, no, I'm up 12K. How did that happen? No.
Did the buy sell thing work? Are you good?
It did. Yeah, I'm down to 3,600.
Perfect.
That's amazing how fast you can lose money doing that. Why can't I make money doing that? Crazy.
I know.
Yes.
That's called scalping.
It is. That's true.
That's what we do at
Silver.
MLP.
That's true. That's very true. Silver is up 17% since last Monday. That's wild.
Jeez.
Oh,
All right,
Lomac
let's trade
asked a
silver.
question. Yeah, let's try it.
Yes.
Bring it up. Ask a question. For the ones trading gold in Asia, which would be me, is it technical? My feeling is it's not, and I've seen crazy large and sudden movements, guess due to less liquidity. I'm gonna say my strategy is, I think I would say it's very technical. So I'm gonna say yes, that those large movements, they are predictable. This sounds so cheesy and stupid, but with the charts that I use, they are quite predictable. Like there's levels that you're like, if there's going to be a large move, it's going to be off this level. So like if you don't have those and you're just watching like price action, it seems like, wow, that kind of came out of nowhere, but not for me. I don't know how to say that. I don't know how to say it, but I would say yes, it's quite, for me, it's quite, oh, I hit my mic. It's quite technical. And then Stock Pursuit says GC trades well off of liquidity, sweeps, and grabs.
Boom.
Yeah.
It's me. Except I don't trade GC.
I don't do liquidity, sweeps, and grabs, but I'm sure they work really well. Yes, dive into it. Dive into it.
I told myself I was gonna like watch GC a little bit more, and then I just didn't.
I handed it to you on a gold platter. Pun intended. It's a silver platter.
I
know. No, levels are not from Food Map. Let me give you the link. Hold on.
Food Map.
Food Map. Here we go.
Oh, gold was crazy.
I think that
gold doing a whole lot of nothing right now.
Well, gold doesn't really move that much in New York.
Yeah.
So you'd have to set your limits. Like if I let's look at today, for example. So I had a sell limit in at 77. So when did it open? Sunday. Am I dumb? Hold on. Yeah, here it opened. So it opened up here, hit this level, rejected it. And then I was looking for a sell off of this level here at 77. And as you can see, didn't respect it. So I got out after 5 points, took a small loss. And then I didn't get back into gold. I then took the ES long. But if we zoom out, we can see that this level was tested 1, 2 times with a good drop. So this doesn't look like much. Like it goes from 87 down to 72. So it's 15 points. And if you trade like I trade, which is one mini, that's $100 a point. That's $1,500. I mean, you don't need much on gold. But you can see here that this level here, which I can't see what it is, but I'll have to scroll all the way back. Hold on. The median range. There you go. Respected once and twice, and then it never got back up above, and it actually dropped from this level 4297, let's just say 4298 to round it up, down to 4252. 47 points. Not too bad. So yeah, anyways, now it just kind of piddles off until Asia. Okay, I'm down $100.
I'm up 100. Sigs, yeah, they kicked me out for doing too well. They didn't. I talked to Brett and I was like, listen, man, like I don't want to, take the 200K for myself. Like it's just, let's give it to somebody else. I'll take the PJ and hang out with them for a little bit or something. You know what I'm saying? So they just, I took myself out of the competition. Yeah, and you can't beat rigged allegations if I win, obviously. So, Rebecca, do you not want to come on the PJ with the hosts and everybody, or what? Are you calling out or something?
I took myself out of the run too.
I'm gonna go ahead and cancel the pickup at your location.
I have never been on a PJ, so
pretty sick.
I want to be on it.
I'll get one. I'll get a 10-seater for the whole team.
Have you been on one?
Oh yeah, I've been on one.
No, you have not. Have you? With who? Tell me.
I'll send you a video right now.
Is it your family's?
No, I don't. No. Nobody owns one. Just rented it for a trip. It was dope.
I know someone who owns one. If that gets me any flex points, and I've never been on it. I was like, rude.
Whoa, you know somebody who's owned one? You've never been on it?
No, because this is a friend of mine that I made in Florence, Italy, and she was going through a rough personal time, and I was very there for her, and I was like so there for her, and I'd still say we're friends. We don't talk that much anymore. And I remember she called me and she was like, hey, I booked this whole trip down in the Amalfi Coast, like all paid for, super nice, whatever. And I it was for me and my husband, and I don't want to go with him anymore. So do you want to go with me? I was like, yep. And so we went down. It was super nice. So we went for 2 weeks. Anyways, we're good friends. And her family, her great grandfather, I can't remember who, started like an oil company.
Oh,
down the States.
Oil money.
Yes, and then her dad worked for the oil company for her grandfather, and then her great grandfather, I freaking know. And then he took it over, and then they got bought out by like one of the big 2 oil company names in the States. So like overnight, they went from being millionaires to billionaires, and then they bought a plane, and I have never been on it. She moved back to the States.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, her dad has never left the States, but has a private plane, and they go down to the Bahamas all the time. Yeah. She was like, if you come down here and like hang out, bring your kids or whatever, we'll go to my house in Charleston, and then we'll fly on the plane up to our house in the Blue Mountains. That's in Australia. Up
Blue
Northern Carolina. People help me out. The mountains or cabin house.
Oh yeah, that's Sydney, Australia.
Yeah, so that's not right. I've also been there. But then we'll go to the Bahamas if you want with your kids. I was like,
I'll hang out with her.
I know. She's super nice too. Sounds Texan. She's not Texan, but she is from the South.
Oh, it's too itchy.
Blue Mountain is also in Ontario, Canada. Nope, this one is in North Carolina. Blue Ridge.
Oh, Blue Ridge.
Blue Ridge.
Dude, our shorts are really, really annoying. I'm not gonna lie.
They're annoying, but this is honestly, like I say it every time, this is afternoon PA. I mean, like.
But Rebecca, we were in this in the first half hour. We were up. We were up. We just left it like silly degenerates.
I know. It's okay. So someone said, how much are you up? Okay, so in my fundits, I'm up 5K on the day. On my eval, I'm down 100. So I think that's the way to do it.
Yeah, funders are good. Oh, we're both okay. I got 4 that are up 2.1. So like, well, come on, man.
Oh,
we're still cooking.
8,400 on the day. Damn.
And his profits on close account is about to be up 2K in 15 minutes. So we're just trading.
I'm excited for that.
Eval. Oh, I'm doing a. You guys will see it on our channel soon. We're competing the AIs against each other, and stay tuned for the video to see which one did the best: ChatGPT, Grok, or Gemini.
Are we? Am I?
Yeah, I am. No, this is just a this is a solo mission.
Love being included on things.
I don't think anybody but Josh or I even knew I was doing it.
Oh, great. Let's watch your PJ video.
Sick. It was like a 10-seater or something, 12.
Okay, it's just you walking on the tarmac, so I don't actually believe you went.
I literally didn't even take any pictures of it.
You just went to an airport and walked by one holding a bag.
To God.
And you're like, make it look like I'm entering into this PJ. And you did not.
I swear. Wait, there's a video of me entering in it. Hold on, I'll find it. I'll find it after the stream and send it. I have one inside. We got sandwiches and shit. It's dope. But somebody just said that they crash
She is
more.
single. Someone said she's single. Yes. Oh, they do crash more. That's true.
Well, then I'm never ever taking another one ever again. So I will just fly commercial forever.
Someone says, how much did you get in payouts in November? It was not as good as October, but I got 4K in payouts. Hey, you're just doubling everything I say. I got 16, so whatever.
I swear to God, wait, I'm not just double it. I'll take a wait. Let me fucking log in real quick and send you a screenshot. You don't think I'm just fronting? Payout history. It's funny because I have payouts. I just got to start trading accounts again, so my payouts are literally October 1st of 2024 and then this year. And like just now. I wasn't able to take any out.
I got 16K, you said. I got 16.5K in October. Wait. No, in October. In October. Not mine.
Wait, 1, 2.
Oh, you're showing me. Yeah, I believe you. I'm just kidding.
Oh, it's 10. It's actually 10. Let's go. Let's ride.
Oh, mic drop. That's like $40 million in Canadian dollars.
Whoa. All right, let's hit a mill. Dude, these damn. Oh my gosh, Rebecca, these shorts. I'm gonna freaking lose it.
Oh.
Santa's not happy. Santa's pissed. Nobody's getting presents this year.
Absolutely not. I'll get a combined one.
Do we still think that shorts are the move for MOC? Schrodinger, I need you to weigh in your opinion here. If you were to choose, I know you said you didn't have the edge, but if you were to choose, you gotta know. Santa making a mill on the winter arc? Facts. I'll live stream it. I'll make a mill.
Oh my god.
Actually, we'll do it here.
Canadian dollars are garbage. Yep.
Really? Like, what's 10K in Canadian dollars? USD.
So what's 10K Canadian in US? You mean like 10,000 US would probably be like 15K?
Oh yeah, it's 13,963 Canadian dollars for 10,000 US dollars. You made it seem like it was pesos.
It's not that bad.
That's 183,000 pesos.
Okay, well, I didn't say it was pesos. I said it was just bad. You missed my story time because when you were like, stall, Rebecca, I started talking about that lithium company that I invested in that hit $1.
Oh, yeah. Oh, take the PJ.
I'm not touching it until it hits like at least 2. I know. And then Schrodinger's stop loss told me that I was being greedy. I think he was telling me, and you're not wrong, but I've been holding it for 4 years. You think I'm going to sell at the first $1? No. Holy crap, 100K in Maldives. Is it Maldives or Maldives?
Maldives. The Maldives.
I'm such a peasant. I had no idea. Is 2 million in Maldives currency.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna get stopped out of this, and then I'm gonna end up having to flip long Santa's pissed. But I don't know about MOC. I don't know what I'm doing.
That's the hard part, holding a trade into MOC. You're like, because if you're in a short, you can't long your MOC account. You have to close out and then long. Otherwise, you're hedging.
I know. Then they're gonna be like, Nick, why are you hedging on stream? Be like, I don't know. Santa's.
Yeah, I didn't realize it's part of the game.
Yeah. And then
It's
they
for
can't
the
give me this. They
views.
have to treat me the same as they would everybody else. And then they'd be like, Nick, you're banned. And I'd be like, oh my gosh, please
And
let
you're
me back.
fired.
And then I'm fired. And then, I'll be a guest someday later on. I'll be like, please let me back.
And then when they fire you, they're gonna play this show where you said doesn't matter how much money I get, I only ever want to work at Tradeify. And then they'll be like,
yep,
bye.
Well, I wouldn't be quitting. I'd be getting fired. So it's different.
That's true. You're like, and severance. I almost got fired. I've never been fired. I almost got fired. This is a good story. I have 4 minutes until Brett comes to tell this story.
Wait, no, he's technically supposed to be on right now.
What?
But that's Brett. So
I won't get into it then because it's always awkward when you get halfway into the story and then you have to end it.
No, you can't ever do half stories and then you're just like, oh shit.
No.
Well, we
It's a
have
good
9
one,
minutes till MOC, and it looks okay.
Ooh, TJ Simple Trading. Let's save that for Brett because I actually have no idea.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
It's probably
Fine,
just
we can go over
a bug with the board. I think it happened when we first launched the thing.
One, two.
The Grand Cup.
Dude, all right. You got everybody in here will appreciate it because everybody trades. So, yep, simple mindset here.
Unless they don't, then hey.
Yeah, then hey. But I do a 16 leg parlay on NFL every single weekend, and it's always like $10 to win like 300,000 or 10 to win like 500,000 or whatever. And I had a 10. Yeah. I had a 10 to win 145,000. So, well, I haven't hit one yet, so I don't think you want my advice. But I had 10 to win 145K, and I was 13 for 16. Or no, it was at 12, so I was 11 for 14.
So do you make any money doing that, or do you have to hit all?
No,
of
I
them?
just lose. You have to hit all of them. I just lost $10. I do it every week.
I'll do it to lose $10.
It's fun. I'll send you the pics.
I lose $10 buying a Starbucks cup. So
yeah, it's just gone. It's gone. Just do it once a week. That's it. We've gotten me and my buddy do it. We've gone 15 for 16 on trades. We were one game away from winning like $370,000. Yeah, we cried. I actually did. I teared up. But it was like earlier, so it wasn't like the last game. So it wasn't like all the pressure was on. It was like a Sunday noon game, and then I lost, and I was like, wow, that sucks. Then after the whole thing happened, and I saw it was only one game we lost, then I just about shed a tear.
It's kind of like the lottery for me. I'd be like, and that team, 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 and then done. And let's see.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right? My name is now Rebecca.
Rebecca. Oh.
Put your beard up.
What's your fuck? Damn it. The boss is here.
He's going to know who you are.
Oh, no.
Whoa. That zoomed in.
All right. Our shorts are still alive, barely.
Ho, ho, ho. Look who it is.
Oh, hello. Hello.
You gotta do the voice.
Come on, there we go. How we doing?
There you go.
Oh,
good.
We're cooking.
A little late. Better late than never. Hold on, let me position myself.
I honestly thought you were a minute early, so.
Oh yeah, that's right. Rebecca's like, she'll be here in 5 minutes. I'm like, no, he's supposed to be on right now.
Well,
Mister. There we go. All right, I'm centered.
Lucky,
I'm good. I'm good.
What's
How we doing? What are we in? A short? I'm long.
Yeah, we're not liking our shorts.
Right. Well,
we were in it.
Long.
We were up about 30 points on NQ, and then it just kind of said no, not today.
We could have closed. We didn't.
Yeah, we could have definitely, and we didn't.
I'm up fat today.
Actually, about to flip long on you. Sorry, Rebecca.
We should just switch to my screen.
Let's get Brett's on there.
Are you long?
Yeah.
Now? No, now freaking Nick.
Oh, Nick is now also long.
You're long?
Whatever. I'm holding strong.
Yeah, I'm long now.
Wait, Nick or Mr. Claus?
Mr. Claus. DJ Claus is now long as well.
Okay. I need to pull up the chat. Hold on here.
Oh no, don't like that candle.
Late.
Oh, see, like now I don't know because our MOC is supposed to be short.
We put my camera as my screen as my. wait, what is going on here? So confused. Okay, hold on. Let me fix that. Wait. Here.
How's your long doing, Nick? Mr. Claus?
Don't worry about it.
What the hell is going on here? Hold on a second.
Oh, dude, but MOC, everybody wants short. Oh my gosh, I'm so conflicted.
Wait, why when I share my screen, it doesn't That's so weird.
Oh.
Wait.
There, you're back.
Hold on.
Wait. Did you join with video by chance?
I did. Wait, let me just leave and come back. You can leave
Okay.
it. Don't fix it. I'll come right back. Hold on.
Bye.
Oh. My short's looking
You know
pretty
what?
good here.
Do I tap back into the short? Right. Brett's not here. We're back. We're back in the damn short. He's not here. Nobody say shit. Nobody say it. Nobody say
shit.
Nobody say that we're going against the boss. Team Bear.
That is so funny.
Got 3
That's
minutes.
my chart. Oh wait, I'm not banking 4K. Actually, it's a hit might take profit for that to happen, and that's not going to happen. So here we are.
It's gonna happen. Don't worry. Oh my god! As soon as I get,
It's not going to drop 27 points in the last 15 minutes. It's not.
2 minutes, 2.5 minutes until we're short MOC.
Oh come on.
Simba's short for MOC. No, he's long, guys. Damn it.
He's long.
Oh,
He's
I
long.
forgot. Everybody has to stay in tune with this. Everybody has to remember that.
Oh.
Hello.
Governor.
We saw what you did, Santa. No, you did an extraordinary cave trader. You did not do shit.
There you go.
There you go.
Hang on.
MOC in 2.
See if it works. Hold on.
Need the gloves.
Oh man, I don't know. Whatever.
You're there. There you are.
Yeah, I can't share screen. All right, whatever. It's fine.
You want me to bring up the cup?
Yeah, bring it up. Let's bring up the. Let me post real quick that I'm here.
All right, Rebecca, you do it so I can short this MOC here in about 1:30.
Yes, I got it.
You mean long?
Yes.
We're fading the what was that?
Who's got the smoke alarm?
I think Colin, who did that come through?
We're not sure.
We'll just wait for it to come up again.
Oh, it's you.
It's not me. It's you.
Yep. No, it's definitely not me.
Oh,
wait, is that a soundboard?
Yeah.
Oh, you got wow.
Oh my gosh,
I
you're
was
way
gaslighting
smarter than
Rebecca
me.
into it. Yeah,
I was like,
Rebecca,
there's no
she was
way.
into it for a long time.
I was gaslit for like a good 3 minutes. And the whole chat was in on it.
And the chat was
so
with it.
betrayed. Okay, I have it up here.
All right.
There you go.
Hold on. There we go. Boom. It's posted. I am. All right.
MOC.
Let's get it. Why don't we well here, we'll wait 1 minute. We'll wait for MOC first. Why don't we show the candle?
All right, we got 20 seconds. This is the best strat, Brett. We might end up rinsing Tradeify here if everybody starts doing this strat.
Bankrupt on MOC strategy.
You're just micro scalping?
No, it's 11 seconds, sir. It's 11 seconds. Down.
Boom! The long!
No!
Up!
We're still good.
We're good. We're still good. We're still good.
We're edging it. We're edging
I'm so
it.
close to hitting my goal for the day. Come
no!
on. Oh, I'm so
Damn it.
close.
Chat has failed us
I
today.
need like 5 points. No.
Nope. No.
I need like 26.
I feel like our goals for the day are probably wildly different.
Much different.
No, they're the same. It might just be a different scale.
There you go. Same goals. I'm like, pass this. Come on.
42%, 43% win rate, guys. Come on, we got to pick this up.
Come on. That was pretty like anticlimactic for an MOC.
It didn't do anything. Yeah.
Nah. So now it's gonna do the opposite of its initial first move.
13
down.
Points. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, boss. Going down.
All right. Well,
that's all
Grand
good.
Cup?
Uneventful.
Yeah, let's look at it. Let's see where we're at. It should have updated.
Let me hit refresh. There we go.
All right, Denise Williams. I saw Denise Williams was up this morning too. So shout out Denise, Team Lumi.
Nice.
Go Denise.
Let's go.
Chat, dude. Shout out Denise. Wow, huge
Denise,
day.
are
Honestly,
you in the chat? Come on.
5,400. I think. What is it? 50. What is it? Over 4. When you hit 4,000, you get contracts increase. I don't even remember. Let me take a look.
I thought it was 5.
I think
it's 5. Yeah, 5K. 5K. When you get 5K,
way,
you get 5 minis. So Denise, you unlocked 5 minis, but don't
There you
go
go.
all at once.
There you go. Yeah, don't.
Listen, you got here with 2, so maybe
so true.
stick at it for a bit.
That's crazy.
Dylan and Denise, both over 5K. Still got a few minutes left in the day, though. Then we got Raymil Villavicencia.
That's a sick. Rebecca, you could pronounce that.
Yeah, you probably could.
I'm putting you on the spot.
Villavicencio. That's what I think it is.
Whoa! No, it's Via Vicencio.
Oh!
Via.
It's Ezio Auditore.
Whoa.
The Night Trader in 4th with 3 grand. So we got 2 people with 3 grand. And then the next 8, all between 2 and 2,600. So a pretty close race. 2 to 2.6K, or maybe the next. Yeah, the next.
Denise
8.
is in the chat.
Denise, you're here.
She's here.
Hey,
oh my
Denise,
gosh, she
congrats. Is. You're crushing it, Denise. What are you trading today? Let us know. We'll have to get you on
Tell
here.
us your secrets. My short is banking, by the way. Just saying. That's all I'm saying.
She's only taken 1 trade today. Is that right? I don't know if that's right. We might have to check that. 1 trade, it looks like. Unless you're still in an open position. Yep, she said yep. NQ. Nice.
Wow.
Did you short it, or did you short it overnight, or you longed it this morning? And what was the setup? What was the reason? Let us know. We'd love to have you on. Reach out to Nick. We'll get you on here.
Check your email. I sent you an email, actually.
There you go. Check your email.
It's already there.
Mr. Claus is on it.
Mr. Claus. I'm just reaching out to everybody on the
You
list.
should sign off.
I've done both ends. Okay. So I think we're fixing it right now. There's a little glitch when you click. If you click Denise's name, it only says I think 1 trade. We're fixing it though. Can you click her name?
Yes.
Yeah, 1-0. I think we're fixing that. But shout out Denise, crushed it. And then the next 8 have 2K, and then we go pretty deep. When we get to 13th place, we're 600 away actually down there at 13th. So it starts to get a little bit wider, but a lot of people in the 1K to 1.5K range, and it's a pretty good start so far. I mean, a lot of people have not taken a trade, which is a decent strategy as well. And
then look at who we got there in 23rd place.
Hey, sitting right under 1K. 999. Logan.
There we go.
Massive.
So shout out Logan.
So sick.
Look at that win rate. Win weight.
Win weight.
Win weight.
Shout out Logan, absolutely crushing. And then it looks like we have how many? It looks like about 50 or 60 eliminated, right? Yeah.
Let's go to the end.
Not even. Some people are at minus 2,000, so they're
gone. So this has been updated to say they're knocked out. And this one hasn't been updated yet. So we got that many. Oh no. How many pages am I going to go here? There we go. Okay. So, right, this person's still in it by the hair on their chin.
Yeah, so about
Peter.
50 something have gotten knocked out. Wow.
Wow.
Damn. Day one.
That's all right.
Interesting day one.
Very interesting day one. Oh, hold on 1 second. That's all. Dang. That's all. We'll go back.
Uh-oh, wait, what? Oh, no.
Nothing. My short. Oh, Santa Claus. Mr. Claus. He betrayed
Mr.
you.
Claus, no, I didn't.
Mr. Claus is up.
Mr. Claus is up. Except MOC Bear. I can't believe we just got wicked out of that. That's so sad.
I closed it. Up $1,000 on the day. On the eval.
Nice.
No, I have to say, how would you pronounce? Hold on.
Oh,
This
15-minute bear
name.
flag. Which name?
This one I have highlighted.
Bidichi.
One
A
more
lot
time.
who are on the top of the first round knocked themselves out on day one of the second. Yeah, we saw that internally
all
too.
3 of them?
Yeah.
I don't know. Someone
There was like
commented that.
7,500, 7,100, and they knocked themselves out.
Pain.
It's so sad.
That is sad. That is
Unfortunate.
sad. Well, I'm excited to see how this plays out. Honestly, just got to keep yourself alive. And then I think I saw someone, equity engineer right here, post saying that they're really treating it like what it is, a live account for the long game, the longevity of it, not as like a I want to get to the top quick competition. I thought that was very smart. Very, very smart. And it's true.
Good. Yeah, I mean, hey, you get to keep 80. Like realistically, Denise just made basically she can take home $4,000 right now. Like even if she didn't make it even if she didn't trade another day, once it's over, good withdrawal.
$35 and the $4,000 or free.
Yeah, or free. Huge. All these people, everybody who traded today, all these people in the top 20 can take home almost all of them. Top 17 can take home. I know, yeah, top 20 pretty much can take home $1,000 at least. They already are up. Plus, they'll get their prize already for placing that in top 20, right? So it's not bad. It's not
That's
bad.
not
Even
bad.
stick at it. I think it's going to be a lot of base hits. I feel like there might be somebody who takes off, but if I was in this, I'm just shooting to do the best trading I can. I'm not even shooting for. Well, no, I'll probably shoot for top 10, but I'm going to do the best trading I can to stay within that first and half of the second page. The top 30 or so for the next few days. That's what I'd shoot for rather than try to go for the top of the top.
Right.
That's what we saw last time. A lot of people hanging in the lead for a while, and then there were people who traded when they didn't even need to, right? And they would have made it if they just didn't press a button.
Like that one person who we saw at the very end that in the last 10 minutes they dropped like 140 spots.
Crazy.
Really 120 spots. Someone was like, oh, you didn't even need a trade.
And the best thing is too, even after the tournament's over, you get to keep the account. So if you build it up, let's say to 30,000, you can keep, of course you could take the withdrawal right away, but you can keep trading with that 30,000 and keep building. Like if you're able to do 20, 30, even 10,000, right, in just 2 weeks, that's amazing. So if you can keep up those base hits, use that same strategy and mentality that you did, you'll be able to be sitting pretty with us. And we also have spiffs that were given to traders as well, weekly, quarterly, monthly, so you can be in the running for the spiffs. Pretty much the number one trader of this should win the spiffs also. So they're included too.
That's crazy.
So we're gonna probably be doing something special for them as well. And then we also have an update coming in just 2 days to the live program. So I think you guys are gonna like that.
Ooh.
I might have already given some misinformation about the current program that'll change in the next one for the better.
I love that.
We'll see.
Someone,
oh my gosh.
Someone asked, Robin Ho asked, how long before the next cup?
We'll see. We're planning. Oh, whoa. Let me close that. All right. Thank you. Got out for a small profit. Anyway.
Small, tiny.
Hit my goal by $200.
Nice.
Anyway, a couple months. I think we're gonna run one back in just a few months. We're gonna line it up with something that we're dropping as well that I think people will like. We're gonna learn a lot from this one. Obviously, gonna take a break for the holidays. January is usually a busy month for roadmap and development. So look, end of Q1, middle of Q1 or something. So we'll see. Give us a hint of the changes. Hey, I mean, we got some daily payouts coming. I don't know how they're coming. I don't know when they're coming. I know when they're coming. They're coming Wednesday. Yep.
Oh. All right.
Oh.
Wait, did we not announce that?
I don't know if we announced that yet.
I think we did.
Did we?
We're like, hey, I didn't say it.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't us. It wasn't us. It wasn't me.
I feel like I'm a Stranger Things actor. Like I'm leaking the ending.
Oh no,
I
yeah,
feel
no,
like I need
somebody,
to
yeah,
watch
we said
Stranger
daily
Things.
payouts. We said daily payouts. Okay.
Yeah. I know we said that.
It was yesterday.
say
that
when?
we announced it.
Yeah, Wednesday they're
December
coming
3rd.
in some way, shape, or form. So you guys will see that. We got a lot of cool things coming. Did we? By the way, all orders today. Did we announce it?
Yes, we talked about it. Get the $20
the merch.
credit.
Yeah, guys. So check it out. We're gonna be dropping. There's also gonna be, I think, like one special item coming on there soon. I don't know if it's there yet. Let's see. Let me see.
Oh, I
No,
think I
it's
know
not.
what it is.
You know what it is?
I think it's my intuition is telling me that I think I know what it is. Let's see if I'm
You could
right.
be thinking one of two things. I'll tell you this: it's not the money gun.
I'm wrong.
Knew you would be
I have no
thinking
intuition.
that. Listen, it may or may not be the face of somebody on a shirt. I don't know. We'll see.
Is it me?
Whoa.
I did not sign off on that.
I
Just
did.
kidding.
HR Nick approved.
You did not read the fine print of your contract. You can use all of your likeness for and AI needs 20 years plus in the future.
On merch. I wouldn't mind it on a mug.
Lawyer.
I'd sign that.
I don't have a lawyer.
Of course you would.
Sir, yes, sir.
Man.
So yeah, let's see. So let's refresh it again. Why don't we real quick? Is everyone still?
There we go.
Did
Denise.
anybody move? Oh, whoa. So let's see. Mono Mons just moved up 5. Whoa, Moy
Wow.
Boy. Look at that.
Oh,
Top
shit.
10.
Oh,
Holy shit.
Moy
He's
Boy
crazy.
in this chat.
So we all know what Moy Boy just did. He literally probably called that
MLC'd
long
it.
at 359.
Yep.
Or whatever. 359.
There we go. Anyone else
Wow.
make big moves here? Let's
Process
see.
driven turtle just blew their account down 60.
No.
Oh, that's
No.
sad. I like going to the back and then just like going up.
Down one. This is
Richard up
this,
10.
is
Down
the,
82.
This is the coolest part. Like seeing like where they just
Where'd you
went in
see
the past
down
10 minutes.
82?
Let's see, boy. Number
Where's down?
129, Junyu
Woo.
is down 1200. They were 82 positions higher. Oh my gosh.
No. OTE
That's sad.
_B is up 52 positions.
He went red to green.
Wow. Crazy.
He was like, I gotta end the day green, hit $100.
Yeah, I gotta do this.
That's so good.
It is cool seeing all this. I'm
Very
looking for that.
cool.
Oh yeah, 82. Dang.
We will also have today. Also, if you click a team, go ahead, click select team, and just click the first. Go ahead. Let's click.
Rips.
Sure.
It was
go to
just the
Rip.
first one I clicked.
We have here on the guys. If you want to maybe just zoom in, Rebecca. Like,
Oh gosh, hold on.
yeah, right here. Perfect. So we do have here on the right now, guys. You can see how many traders are alive on each team. Also,
Oh, that's cool.
You needed
See.
traders dead.
so you'll
column
see
as
who's
well.
left. So we do. The top 20 balance for Rips is in the negative, but all the way at the bottom, Rips is in last actually now, surprisingly.
Oh.
Wow.
But he does have the most traders. So he has a numbers game against everyone. They may not be doing as well, but that's typically how it goes in the beginning. But he does have the most traders on the team to make. He has 1/10 of the whole tournament.
Wow.
More now.
No, it's
Wow.
It's actually a sick stat. I got to send him that. But I don't know if I want to say that they're down 14. They're negative last place.
So this is cool. So then this entire team, which is 4 combined into 1, only has 2 traders alive, but they're in 3rd place.
Yep.
Wow. Nice.
But also, this is a little bit skewed because if you think the reason is if there's only 2 people alive and they both have 250, they're going to have 500. Whereas, like, if you go to Rips, it's the top 20 traders. So they could all be just down, like, you know, they could be down like 1,000 each, or a couple of them could have blown their account. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Or like close to it. So this will change dramatically each day. So Rips could just push all the way up to top 5 out of nowhere. Wow. Because those people who are about to fail when they get knocked out, traders alive will be less, so the account balance will be less negative.
That makes sense.
So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out. I'm super pumped. Yeah, because if you scroll down, you'll see if you're still on Rips, Mashal all the way at the bottom. Yeah, so like see the top 20. 5 of them are in profit. 3 of them didn't trade today, and the rest are red. So that's why we see a bunch of them hit. Actually, he's only going to have 13 left or 12.
Whoa. See, my advice about maybe not trading for the first day or so might not have been that bad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Give me some validation. I've been crying myself to sleep every night since giving that advice. Second guessing myself. But yes, not bad.
Crazy.
Oh, hi, Leia. Leia in the chat.
Fun.
Hello.
Hello, Leia.
Yeah, how did you guys like the Grand Cup, chat? What did everybody do different? What didn't you like? What did you like and what didn't you like? Let us know.
No. I didn't like that I got taken out because I was too good. You know, we were going to face the rigged allegations, so.
Oh, I didn't want to, just like beat everybody, so I decided to just fail and reset 3 times for fun and fail them.
Same.
I can't even have a live account, so just, blew it.
Oh my god, that was the worst. I forgot.
I actually got taken out on a freaking disqualification because I didn't realize, but I guess I traded over my allocation. And so I got disqualified. I was like, no, that's my fault.
Tisk.
Oh my gosh, Ozempic. I enjoyed the format. It was the most fun I've had blowing an account after making it to top 1,000.
I will agree with that though, because there was there's skin in the game, but it did kind of lighten the mood of trading, at least for me. I had a good time.
For me too. Oh, blew my account the first 10 minutes of open. Dang. Welcome to Team Degen.
Welcome. You're in the right spot.
One of us. Wanted gold futures. There was gold futures. Was there not? There was, right? I'm not living in a parallel universe.
Yeah, I think there was.
Yeah, it was added I think a few days before the challenge, the Grand Cup started.
Mm-hmm.
Originally, it wasn't. TJ Simple Trading said, loving it so far. Rough day today, but I will claw back 1 micro at a time. For real, one of the best times ever. That's good feedback.
I forgot TJ's in this thing. TJ, what's your rank? I saw him in here.
He's on
he's on Team TTV, isn't he?
Yes, Team. Hold on, let me see.
TV.
Yeah, he is. All right, there he is. Oh, you're going to climb back. Don't even fret.
We got 4 traders. Oh, no, we only have 3. Technically.
You got this.
No, he's fine. We have 4.
Oh, you got tons of drawdown there. $500? You're good. Come back from worse.
For that.
Oh, man.
Today was a rough day, TJ.
Today was a rough day. Damn, the market went nuts. I was long last night.
Oh,
I logged a couple contracts near the open, 2 or 3. I'm just glad it was only a few.
Oh my gosh, yeah, jeez.
I looked and I was down 8-10 grand, and I was like,
wow.
And down.
I'm done.
And short. Reverse position.
No, it was more and quadruple down.
Well, if you did, you should be up astronomically.
Yeah, no, I'm up. but it was more like a quintuple.
A quintuple.
Whatever number that is. Is that 8?
Isn't that 5? Is that 8?
5?
Oh, it's 5.
Ask
Yeah.
Jack Seven, that's it.
I don't know my tuples.
Not just a pretty face, you guys.
8 tuple.
I longed from the
octuple.
bottom. So I did all right.
Add until right. I love it.
I just want to say that Leia said it would be fun to see the competition without any resets.
Ooh.
Yeah?
That would be interesting.
It would be interesting. I think everyone would slow down. I think.
But then we would also have 0 prize.
0. You get a clap on the back.
Nice job, buddy.
You did well.
We got my best Austin, one of my best friends. His brother. We got him to start prop trading, and today I just got a text. He took 4 trades and held them for like $60 to $90 wins on each, and he goes, "It's too easy." Then he holds his last trade of the day for a $500 loss, and I go, "Welcome." Welcome to trading.
Welcome to the pain that we all love.
One of us. Yes. And now you're addicted.
And now you're in it.
That's crazy. That's really how it goes. Years. As soon as you say it's too easy, that's when you start to lose.
Yep. You can't get confident. Not like that. Gotta stay humble.
That was my first big loss. I was like, this is easy. $8,000.
This is where we just start going like this.
Yes.
Yep. one of us. Poor guy. No, but hey, at least, but that's the beauty of props, right? At least he's only in it for a couple 100 or whatever, 80, depends on what he bought.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah. He goes, I'm going right for the straight to funded. I go, no, you're not.
Don't do that.
So hopefully you didn't.
I'm reading the chat. Reading the chat. Someone said competition with consistency rule.
Yeah, we're thinking about something like that for the next one. Some iteration. You know, you're never gonna get. Hold on one second.
There was some sort of consistency rule, kind of, with the limitations in size that you could trade. I feel like that prohibited, huge wins. You're lighting and you're looking a little yellowy there, Nick. You're looking a little Grinch.
You gonna turn green next?
He's gonna turn green.
Anyway, there's always going to be rules that people do and don't like, right? So it's tough to get everything. People are going to say, "Oh, it's a crapshoot." Whoever can make the most. And then if you put a consistency, they're going to say, "Oh, like I don't want to have consistency." So the best way to do it is probably we'll think of like 1 or 2 things maybe to tweak on the next one, but there's always going to be somebody who's going to find a way to complain. So the best way is always going to be just overall P&L, right? The best thing to do would be to make it longer, but then of course that defeats the purpose of doing multiple, or also you can't focus on your normal accounts then as much, right? So that's not the goal. So it's a tough thing with the tournaments to get everybody happy, but I think we did a pretty good job on this one, and we definitely did crush it on the social aspect, and the teams and everything was very hyped. So we learned a lot there too. And I think the next one might not be bigger in the sense of the prize pool. Maybe, who knows? But I think it will be better for sure.
I liked the length of it. I thought it was a good time.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah.
Couldn't be 1 day, 3 days even is too small, right? So 2 full weeks, give somebody even the time to say they didn't like a setup for 1 week. But hey, I mean, in a tournament, you're always going to be forced to trade, right? You have to take a trade in the guidelines of the time, and here we are. So it also opens the door for doing multiple at the same time. Maybe we look at doing more of like a big Robin style one. Who knows? But
that'd be cool.
Maybe that would be cool. Any account, you can only buy it in January, and you have to keep it the whole year. That would be crazy.
That'd be insane.
I like it.
$1 million prize pool.
I was gonna say
prize for number 1.
$1 million prize
for the whole year. Yeah, that one's good.
That'd be sick. The only thing I would trade.
Yeah,
I'm signed. It's in.
My wife just sends me a picture of me in the bottom left corner of the advent calendar with the gifts. Like I'm like, did you see it?
No.
You just see,
Yeah.
You got to bring that up. That picture of that up.
How do we? How?
Do we have it? Do we have the advent calendar? The merch thing?
Oh yes. Hold on. I was like, how am I supposed to bring this picture up? What are you talking about? Oh, there it is.
I'm in the bottom left.
There's sound. Hold on.
There's sound.
It's like playing very loudly. There it is.
There we go. Look at me.
That's
I'm like,
so good.
Pause.
I'm gonna get stream sniped right there. I mean, not stream sniped. I'm gonna get clipped right there for that face I just made just now.
Boom. You're very excited.
I don't even know if that's real. That might be AI. I don't remember. I don't remember ever sending a pose like that or a face like that to anyone.
That's so funny. If
I'm
someone made an
assuming
AI
he just took a picture of me and said, "Make him Santa Claus and happy."
That doesn't. Yeah, that
like
looks like
smiling.
AI. That doesn't really look like you.
No, something's wrong there.
Just can't quite put my finger on it, but something's not right.
Unbelievable.
The AI version that I made of you for the Slack channel was really bad. Like it was not good. And so this one at least is better than that.
Someone said, "Where's the advent calendar?" It's in the Discord. Also, I think we tweeted it out, but get in the Discord if you're not. I'll post the link to the Discord in the chat here. Make sure you guys are in. Get in the Discord, man.
Yes.
That is where you guys will get the most up-to-date announcements. I would highly suggest going through it. You know, if you don't want to get alerted on certain things, mute some of the channels, but you'll want to always get the major announcements. Anything that's under the welcome, pretty much, I'd leave on always. We do post about when we're going live on Tradeify TV. So if you're a regular here, you can mute that one. But we do giveaways sometimes. We do active promotion. We're going to be doing the advent calendar every day there for this month. And any notices, small announcements we'll post there too. And of course the plan announcements, but those will be all over.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
I'm looking forward to Wednesday.
Times at Tradeify.
Yep. T-minus less than 48 hours. What are we? We're like 40 hours away.
Pretty much. Yeah.
We should get a countdown timer.
Ooh.
Groundbreaking. I got to tell Vish the countdown to when the site breaks.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh my gosh. It is going to literally break.
I'm excited for that.
Yeah, it's going to be
said
awesome.
He was going to blow all his accounts on purpose just so he had room.
Must be quiet about that, Rebecca.
I mean, if anyone watches
you
the
didn't hear anything.
You heard nothing. Santa was lying.
I accidentally.
How does the credit come? We're going to send an email with the coupon code, so you'll have $20 credit to the site. Most things on there, I think, are... I don't know. There's like I think there's a couple t-shirts that are like $25. You can get a shirt for like $5. Honestly, it's a lot. We're not even like, I don't even think I think there's like a very small percent margin on these, 2-3%, something like that. But the quarter zip's really nice. Shorts are nice. Hoodies. There's cups on there you guys can get for free. The hat would be like $10.
Boom.
So check it out.
There's the mug.
You see yeah, you got the mug.
Oh gosh.
I got the water bottle.
There you go. I got the water bottle too. The hoodie is my favorite though.
Hoodie's gas.
The hoodie's my favorite.
Yeah, the hoodie's sick.
I wear it all the time.
But is it the hoodie or the zip up hoodie?
Mine's a hoodie.
Oh,
just hoodie. This one, the crew neck hoodie is pretty.
You chose correctly.
Yeah, nobody gets zip up hoodies. Come on, who does that?
I gotta get the quarter zip though. I can't believe I don't have one. I'm gonna order them right now, honestly. You have a quarter zip?
Zempic wants to know when we can get the thigh-high Tradeify socks, and he's asking for a friend.
The thigh-highs are sold out, but we are restocking the
pun intended
Speedos next week.
Oh shit! I'm in.
Why are you gonna cop one?
Yep. I wear it to my
already in my cart. My Euro husband would love that. I'd get it for him for Christmas.
It's actually great.
Speedos.
That is fun.
Damn, we have a backpack here we didn't
Actually,
release
of course
yet.
not.
The backpack's kind of
Ooh.
lit.
Oh,
Wait, I'd get a backpack. What the hell?
I want to get the what's it called? Oh my gosh, I should just bring it up so I don't butcher the name here. Hold on. Merchandise.
And the backpack's kind of sick.
The hat is awesome
Really
too.
sick.
Shop all.
That's what dope.
Order samples.
I want the Tradeify mouse pad because I bought one off Amazon for like my whole desk and it was like this big. I'm like, what?
We have that.
Oh, jeez.
I
Yeah,
know.
the mouse pad's
I want
dope.
it.
I didn't realize it was like a big mouse pad. Otherwise, I
Oh
would've got
yeah,
that.
you need a big one. Have you ever had? You have a big one right now?
Yeah, I got a big one. It's Naruto and Sasuke on it.
Fire.
What does that even mean?
Get out.
Cool shit.
Get out.
Is it manga? Is it?
Oh.
I don't know. You said was. I don't know. Bye.
Anime,
Colin, take me
anime,
off. Take me
manga,
off.
yeah.
Yeah,
What's
send
a
her out.
Naruto?
Manga. Manga.
You're not gonna tell me? Fine.
Manga's getting mangoes. It's anime, yeah. Get with it. Can't be dynamic duo if you're not into that.
I'm gonna go cry in the shower. Bye. I still don't know. I haven't learned anything.
I don't know if
Where's
it's
the
the
Taj?
medium or the large. We'll see.
Oh no.
The Tradeify. Oh my god.
To feel more sexy while trading.
I'm not gonna lie, the funny thing is you probably sell out of that faster than anything else on the site.
It would be like the gag item that everyone just buys to have.
Yeah,
that
I
nobody
would.
uses.
We know you would.
I think I'll be wearing it on stream. Nobody will really know. Nobody will
I
even
guess
really
it's a
know.
good point. Nobody would know. Nobody's gonna know.
Nobody's gonna know. They're gonna know.
Who will know?
God.
I like message Nick. I'm like, please tell me what this is.
What?
So you gonna wear this every day on stream this month, Nick?
I plan on it, but right now it's hot as shit, and
You're gonna need to get a fan.
Right, I got one.
I'm
Got this
freezing.
massive
I
ass
should get
fan
one of
right
those.
here.
What's the temperature by you right now?
Like 20.
By Rebecca.
Open up the window.
I'll tell you. Hold on. It's cold. It just started pouring rain. Hold on. I don't know what it is in Fahrenheit. So give me a moment. It's 5 degrees Celsius. So what's
That's
that?
like what, 30 something?
I don't have no idea. Let's look.
It's 30.
41.
Oh, 41.
So it's cold.
Kinda
Oh my
like
gosh, is that
foggy.
snow? Is that snow, Nick? What do you mean you don't know?
No, it's like
look.
Wait,
like fog.
No, it's like fog.
Oh, I saw the
This is
white
kinda
like
sick. Maybe I'll
rooftops.
start doing my shit from over here.
It does look good. The lighting is much better.
I don't look like as a Grinch as much.
Not quite as much, no.
Interesting. Maybe I'll start taking it
It
from
is
over
good.
here. I feel like I'm in a podcast from back
wait,
here.
it's 27 in Chicago, but it's 41 by you.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Time to move over here.
What the hell?
All right. What the
Hell,
hell?
you got good sushi.
There should be an
I got good sushi
inspirational
too.
plaque
Oh.
on acrylic that says "No risk, no Rari." Brett,
Do it.
live, laugh, full port. Oh my god!
Wait, oh my god, I would buy that.
I gotta get Nick that. I hope if I get you for Secret Santa, I'm gonna get you that. I gotta
Please.
tell everybody they better have signed up for Secret Santa. Not everybody did.
I did.
I did.
I did it.
I just
right
got an
away.
email saying your Santa is ready to buy you a gift.
Wait,
Drew,
I
it's
was
not
like-
actually snowing.
is it? I gotta extend it one day, or can you still do it?
Oh, Drew, it is snowing. It is.
Knew it. Are you gonna go tell your dog? Luna. Oh. Floor to ceiling
That's
windows.
all for Secret
Dang.
Santa.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Pretty cool.
Blah. Wow. See, I was like,
Fine
it
with
looks
that
like white on top of the buildings.
No, it is actually snowing. I just for some reason I don't know. It's like 3 o'clock on a Monday.
You're trying to gaslight me, telling me it's freaking fog. I'm like, that's not fog. What are you
That's not fog. That's snow.
Man, should I draw my? Should I draw? I'm gonna wait till everybody signs up before I draw.
How do you? I need to figure this out.
I'm so excited.
Seen draw 7 not seen. So some people already got people.
What?
Oh.
How do I know that? Oh my gosh, I can't wait to be a Secret Santa.
I'm gonna wait till tomorrow to do my draw.
Where did my email go?
Oh my god, I can see who I drew. Oh god.
How? Is it me?
Don't share it.
I'm not gonna tell you.
I would love a lightning funded account.
Christmas.
I'm gonna send one via pigeon.
Christmas is to be funded.
Please. Where did you see it? Oh, there it is. I can wish for gifts.
I'm gonna put I wish
we're
for.
We're getting off focus here. That's okay. Let's be serious. Love Dasha. Okay.
Why so
How do we find out who you got? How do you find out who you got?
You click like view draw.
Have you draw?
Oh damn! I see mine.
See mine too.
Is it me?
No. Neither of you. I was gonna go crazy.
Draw.
Damn.
Clovis, I'll check. I got you, brother.
Am I?
We should. Not everybody was even in.
Well,
not everybody's in it yet.
I don't know.
I feel dumb.
Maybe they.
Nick, I'm gonna get you to show me where I see view draw. Like,
I have to confirm. Drew said he has to confirm that he's at least 13 years of age to enter. Oh my god!
Please confirm. What?
Oh yeah. All right. Well,
I'll let the chat decide when I'm gonna get my person I draw.
Hey, I'm gonna be
Unless
here.
it's Nick.
What if I'm your? Yeah.
Oh, names have been drawn.
Don't tell them
I
who
see
you
it.
got. They're gonna spoil it.
No, I know. I won't. I'll just say these are what they want. Help me choose one.
Well, we'll see that.
Yeah, but
I
then
won't say the name.
all right. As long as
Unless,
they're
well,
not-
I won't do it if I know the person watches the stream. I won't do it. Oh, I got my draw. Eee, that's exciting.
I want to know.
It's Bima.
You do. We should. Maybe I'll save that for later. Maybe we'll do a Secret Santa for the chat for the day ones.
Oh, that's genius.
That is
Yeah, let's do that.
Bima is Nick's.
Where like, except how it works is they don't have to get us anything, and each of the hosts have to get. We get like.
Yes.
Like 6. You get like 6 of us, and then we pick 6 of them, and then we randomly one of them that we have to buy a gift for.
I like. I'm in.
Yeah. Otherwise, like, we'll just have all the chat buy us a gift, I guess.
Or that.
That's cool too. We can do that.
That works too, right?
Yeah.
I'm in.
Everyone put it in
my address. We're just all gonna get doxxed.
Yeah, it's the gift of giving.
I'll give my neighbor's address.
Yeah, a bunch of random shit starts showing up.
Just give the house exactly next door.
The house. Whoa.
Yeah.
I ain't no house living.
Their apartment. Their condo.
Apartment. There we go. The condo. Ozempic wants thigh highs and lightning counts.
Best I can do. Best I can do is a speedo and a growth.
I like it.
Oh my god, that's great.
That's funny.
We gotta be careful if we do that, Drew. Someone's gonna sell horseshit who gets their payout denied for credit card fraud or something.
That's true.
Oh, true.
And then Drew's gonna open it up and just pass out.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah, no, not a good idea.
The glitter bomb.
Damn it.
Glitter bomb. Then we send the FBI after them. Yes. That's a felony. Selling horse shit. I may or may not have done that before.
No.
Really?
May or may not.
There's a website for it.
There's a website for everything.
Shit.
Yeah, it's something
Pun
shit.
intended?
I think it's horse, elephant, or something else. I don't remember.
Oh. You get the shit express. You can
Yeah, that's
send
it.
shit anonymously.
The shit express. Imagine all the
Choose
people who
an
annoy you
animal.
most. What if
Oh
you
my
could send
God.
them a smelly surprise? Step 1, choose an animal.
Oh, it's $17? Oh my God, I'm doing it right now.
Don't send it to me. My son will be so excited.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna, I know what I said it to.
Wait, did you just say don't send it to me? He'll be excited to get shit?
He'll be like, no. He's always like, Mama, a package. And he'll like rip it open. And I'm like, you can't do that. He tries to steal our neighbors' packages. I'm like, they're not your packages. And he gets very excited. And so he would open it and then shit would be everywhere.
That's hilarious.
So please
Is
don't
it
send it to me.
very serious question though? Is it anonymous? Oh wait, it said that. Yeah. Okay.
Of course it's anonymous. Hey, this is me. I sent you shit. That's wild.
I can't wait to send my friends who I'm sending this to.
Oh my
God, it's
You
so
sent my
funny. I'm
brother.
so glad you showed me this.
Oh man. All right, we're getting too out of pocket already. I think that's about
Sure,
where
I'm
we
sending
call
shit
it.
to someone.
Breasts. Send
I think
shit
that's where we end
anonymously.
this shit.
Thanks. Thank you, everybody. Great stream.
You don't
Thanks
have
for tuning
a
in.
tomorrow.
you don't have a
For a
dun-
shitty show.
Damn,
You
we
do.
missed that. I thought I queued it up enough. That would have been my exit right there. But
Colin.
again,